Good morning, early birds, early cats. Piyush Bhatka, thanks for the heads up. Piyush, what happened? ASST is the stock of the day. Okay, got it. Also, BYND right now this morning, people. Believe it or not, the chart looks good. The chart looks good. I'll show you why in a minute. Hang on a second. So as to be released from all liability on this channel, I have a shirt that says, I could be wrong. Okay? I could be wrong. And I'm going to put that shirt on right now. I could be wrong about BYND. Man, folks, it was cold here this morning. That's why I got this hat on. Very cold this morning. Our temperatures are in the 30s. Getting dressed in front of you all this morning. All right. Can you make a living day trading? Yeah. Can you lose a shitload of money day trading? Yes. Both are true. If you don't know what you're doing. So Piyush called out a ASST this morning. Let's go look at it. Laisse-moi voir. Qu'est-ce qui passe ici avec cette stock? C'est vrai, nous avons la... Okay. So just give me a moment here to get this stock moved over where you can see it. This is mine, my pick of the day. BYND. You know what's going on there? It's the Crocky-Gator, folks. I like to call this right here the Crocky-Gator pattern. It looks like you can see it's clearly got a head of a crocodile in the 200-day moving average down there in the green. She looks quite right now. She does indeed, ready to spring forward and upward. Any shorts that are up in this area are going to be consumed shortly. Hey, I've got to ask right away, do I have the lisp today? What does the term day trading encompass? Well, day trading in my book is using this channel and all of its viewers who are very astute at doing this. They search for certain stocks they know I'm looking for that are extremely risen on over excitement. And they help me find these stocks. And then I look at them in many different ways. The first thing I'll usually do is go over and look and see how many shares they have outstanding. Because when you're day trading, you're looking for stocks that have fewer shares so that they can be driven up faster. So this is what one of the criteria. What size, how many shares do they have outstanding? And number two, the next question would be, besides how many shares they have outstanding, is do they have any institutional ownership? Do they have any insider ownership? Are people that are representing the company as executives, do they have any interest in it? Any money on the line? Is there anything at risk to the people that are running the show? How heavily are the people that work at the company, are they as committed And do they own a bunch of shares? Piyush Bhakta says HYPD. Okay. Well, give me a second here. Let me get to start writing here. ASST, I believe you said. Yes, ASST. And I'm calling BYND. Bush says, what else? Morning. What does the term day trading encompass? Check out BYKI, Richard. Thank you, Richard. Got it. Okay, I got everybody's suggestions this morning. We'll look into them. So before we go too much into stocks, wow. Stock Goat got a second video taken down in 3 weeks. YouTube doesn't like this enthusiasm, apparently. CASI, okay. Thanks for the call out. Gabriel. Or Gabrielle. Let me ask you, is it the first one, Gabriel, or is it number 2, Gabrielle? Gabriel, number 1, Gabrielle, number 2. Gabriel, I guessed correctly. But I have heard both. So, keep buying SoFi. Yeah, yep. Yeah, a short, or someone is reporting him. Yeah. Are you trading live now? Matter of fact, I am not trading right now. Well, yeah, I will be, but right now I'm going to do a little talking with everybody. The market doesn't open for another 2.5 hours, so I am going to be trading this morning in the pre-market. However, if I find one of these stocks, if they call it out and I look at it and the chart looks like it's about to springboard, yeah. So I will be. No doubt about that. So just give me a moment here, because this morning I was a little bit late getting up. So all right. I want you to know that Susan sent me this list. Susan sent me this list of stocks that pay dividends weekly. There were about 40 stocks on the list. But as I started looking them all over yesterday, I'd put them each one at a time into my spreadsheet. And I look across there, and they haven't been gaining at all. Most of them have been terrible, doing terribly. 30% down, 40% down, 80% down over the year. So paying you dividends weekly or not, there were only 2 on the whole list that I added to my dividend sheet, my dividend stocks. I have over 75 stocks on my dividend payout spreadsheet. And if you'd like to have access to the dividends spreadsheet, then I can send it to you if you become a member of this channel at the Monster or Goliath level. What I'm going to show you now, right here, is this is the list of the stocks that I currently hold over the last year. And you can look over here and see how they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last year. And these stocks that I've held over the last, some of them I've had way longer than the last year. AMD, the one that's second from the top, is my second biggest position that I hold. And AMD has done incredible. But that's the only one I can talk about, folks. 71% up over the last year, AMD. But look at some of these other ones, and I can't show you the names of the stock symbols, but look at the gains on these stocks in my portfolio over the last year. This is my long only. I don't day trade these stocks at all. I don't day trade them. But every single one of those could be ones that you could also have access to if you become a member of this channel. You can know what stocks those are. And just so you know, AMD right here, which is my second one, the top one there that's gone up so much. Does anybody want to guess what that was? Yeah, BITF is looking good too. Yes, I saw that this morning. Up over to $5 again. Yep. China-U.S. trade deal imminent. Yes. I've got some news here. I got a lot of news. And it's on this little sheet of paper right here. And my top story, China. My top story today, China trade deal. Markets will probably run on this news. Bitcoin popped yesterday on the news of the China trade agreement. And the Chinese had been threatening with rare earth minerals to require countries or companies to go to them before any of their rare earth minerals were used and get their permission, basically. They were trying to control rare earth minerals. And when that happened, Donald Trump fired back and said, okay, well, we'll just do tariffs on you at 150%. Well, of course, this gave our recent representative who has been over there in China, his name is Scott Bessent, and he is the Treasury Secretary, U.S. Treasury Secretary. This gave him leverage when he got over there to negotiate a great deal. And so now, and not only that, there's a lot more going on, folks. So we got them to give up their desire to control minerals, rare earth minerals. And that's number one that we got through. And there's more and more news even than that. So we got them to, they were trying to, the Chinese were trying to have control over the technology, all right, is what they were trying to do, gain control over the technology. And, you know, they were going to try to get companies to get to seek their approval. These companies would have to seek China's approval, is what they were trying to get done here, before they could use the rare earth minerals for any their products. And this was trying to control rare earth minerals. And so that all got resolved. And not only that, from these actions that Donald Trump did, he did other things. He brokered an agreement between the U.S. and Cambodia. So we got a trade deal in Cambodia. Not only did we get this great expectation, and by the way, the Chinese deal is not all totally done yet. It has to go to these authorities that look it all over and make sure that it meets their, what they are, and then they'll come to the table and finalize everything. But that hasn't been done yet. But as of this stage, they're working out it's just a matter of working out the details. It's pretty much in the book. So the market should work very well to this. Now here's the deal we got with Cambodia. The U.S. can manufacture and can sell finally into Cambodia tariff-free. Cha-ching. You know, that Donald, he knows how to do business. And the way that he did this was he told them that they needed to stop. Well, let me not get ahead of myself. So let me just go on through this. So right now we got a Cambodian trade deal where the U.S. can manufacture and can sell and export to Cambodia tariff-free, while Cambodia is paying us 19% to sell to us, the U.S. So he brokered that deal. So that's another plus for the U.S. economy. New peace deal and ceasefire is part of this also that went on over. While he's doing these deals with all of these trade agreements, he also negotiated a peacefire, okay, on a war that's been going on between Malaysia and Vietnam. And so I guess there's he's also signed a new rare earth mineral pact with Malaysia and Vietnam. But in order to do this mineral deal, he told them they need to stop fighting each other. So he's worked out another peace agreement between, I guess they were over a year of Vietnam and Malaysia going at it in a little war over there, sort of. And they've signed a peace agreement, and now we got new rare earth mineral pact with Malaysia and Vietnam. So, man, things are really starting to look, good here. Also, Donald Trump is going to be meeting with the Brazilian president very soon. And so we got some things going on in Brazil, too. The Scott Bessent, who was the U.S. Treasury Secretary, 100% tariff threat was what gave him the leverage to talk China out of the mineral control, rare earth minerals. And so they will not be having worldwide export control of rare earth minerals. That's off the table. And that threat has been ended. Now, they never did actually do this, but they were talking about starting it in December, this control with the rare earth minerals. They were going to start in December. But Trump, according to Scott Bessent, the U.S. Treasury Secretary, he said Trump gave him the leverage with that 150% tariff threat. And that gave him also, by the way, in this Chinese deal, trade deal, there's also a commitment by China to start substantial purchases of U.S. agriculture products. All right. So this is another part of this China trade agreement that is a plus for U.S. farmers and our manufacturers of U.S. farm equipment and agricultural products. Bitcoin and Ethereum, by the way, spiked on all this news. This is great news we had over the weekend, folks. All good news. Yep. So now the deals are going to move to the internal review. The Chinese trade deal moves to the next stage of an internal review, and once everything is checked, the T's are crossed, the I's are dotted, this will be a done deal with China. And but right now, by the way, just in case you didn't know this, the rare earth refining minerals, rare earth minerals, is a very dirty process. This is one of the reasons the United States hasn't had anything to do with it and is consented. And the rest of the world, by the way, has given it over to China to do this rare earth minerals refining, because it's a very dirty job, very, very, very dirty process for these, I guess, cleansing these rare earth minerals. Very dirty. Anyway, that's at least what I have for you there. Last week, just so you're aware of it, I got this from Trending Stocks Cal. Thursday's economic data was very good, and we had things better than expected with the CPI. Let's just put it that way. CPI was good. The forecast was 4, and the actual number was 3. And by the way, the energy basket was up 1.5%. So all the other baskets were far better than they were expected to be. So the consumer sentiment, Michigan consumer sentiment was at 53.6 versus 55, which is forecast. Manufacturing was all better. So good news. And that gives a possibility, believe it or not, of a 50% basis point cut coming in December. All this news was so strong, economic data starting to come in so strong, that now there's a pretty good belief that we're going to see not just a 25% rate cut coming, but a 50% rate cut in December, back to back. Of course, as the Bears would claim, 3% is still too high, but at any rate. Now, here's the cool thing about SoFi that you should know. Shorts returned 9.85 million shares. Whoa, what do they know? Did they get a tip off? Are they scared about earnings? Returning 9.85 million. Whoa, that's big. Just so you're aware, based on expectations, they're expecting a move on SoFi on earnings day of $3. $3 move on earnings day. Man, we're going to be trading SoFi tomorrow. You know, I should have put up another thumbnail today that should have said, here's what I'm doing tomorrow with SoFi. Because that thing is going to be a good one to play, I think. But today, according to Piyush Bhakta, Piyush Bhakta believes that ASST is the play of the day today. All right, everyone? ASST. So start taking a look at that. As far as volume, we had still a lot of volume in the dark pool. But the good thing about either today or tomorrow, depending on when they decide to cover, is that there was a lot of shares in the money on Friday. $29 saw 19,000 contracts, 13,000 contracts at 28.50, 10,000 at 28. So, folks, there's a potential today or tomorrow for SoFi to really pop on that. Of course, there are no guarantees. But let's go look at some of these stocks that have been called out this morning. I think I've covered everything. Let me just get over here. All right. Now we're going to move over to Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. And we're going to take a look at what's going on with some of these stocks that have been called out this morning. This is, by the way, BYND. This is the stock BYND. And that's a crocagator, folks. That's a crocagator. Yeah, scalping. That's right. BITF looking good. What are your thoughts on TOVX? I bought back in at 32 aftermarket close. I think TOVX is going to be very swingy, up and down. Patience will pay off. It's interesting that you should mention that stock. Let me just take a look at it on the chart right now. But first, hold on. Before I do that, I got to be fair to everyone. We've got some other stocks that have already been called out this morning that I want to take a look at. But I am going to look at that one, and I appreciate it. And Resty. All right. So let's look at TOVX. And by the way, let's do something else here. I'm going to go instead of the 1 day. Well, there's the 1 day chart right now. That's TOVX right now. That's what it looks like right now. Looks like a dead cat. And but what I want you to see is, let's go over here to this 1 month chart, or maybe just the 10 day. We'll go to the 10 day. Okay. Now, this is what I said to everyone. If you look over here at this chart on the 10-day, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days, 7 days ago, what I want you to see is all this volume on this stock on this day was accumulated when the price was here. Okay? All the volume on this stock, TOVX, was accumulated by the majority of it was accumulated at this price, meaning that the market, that the public sentiment thought as an average, the average human thought the price was worth about this much. There was a lot of volume there at that price. There was a lot of people or individuals or entities or institutions thinking that this was should be the price. Okay. Now, when we go over here and we look at it spike here, it's the same point. Take a notice. It's at the same point where everybody thinks this stock is really fair value of. But the market makers have a way of taking it back down and shaking out everybody that got in again. And then the next thing you know, it crosses back up over. But this is what you need to see. Over here, there was a lot of volume at that price. And over here, there was a lot of volume at this price from here and here. Okay? Just be aware of that. So when you got this stock, the next run up, you'd be wise to start selling some, about there. Start selling some there, sell a little there, sell a little there, sell a little. Am I right? Does that make sense to you? Because it's going to do it again, folks. This is like a heartbeat. Boom, over here, boom, and over here, boom, and then down here, boom. Because this stock has very few shares outstanding. Give me a second and I'll show you. I believe it does. Now, the reason I believe it does is because it makes such radical moves. This is one of the things someone said to me this morning already. What does day trading, encompass? And I said, well, the first thing you want to do is you want to go over and look and see how many shares are outstanding on the stock. As soon as someone says it, the first thing I do is go over to the stock like this. I'll show you right now what I do when someone suggests a stock. One of the first things I do is I go over here, I click on Google and search for it, and then I get to the stock, and I move over to the left side of this on Yahoo, and I look at statistics. This is the first thing I do. The very first thing I do when people call out a stock. And once I look at the statistic, I come over here, and the first thing I do is say, how many shares are outstanding? Well, this stock has only 17 million shares outstanding, right? Shares outstanding, 17 million. And the float is only 9.58 million. Folks, that is very small. This is why this stock makes such radical moves. Understand? Because it has such few amount of shares available, okay? And so this is why this is really right now a very good day trading stock if you're just patient and you can sit on it for a week or so. Now, let's go further back and look at this a little bit more. Is this a pattern? Does it do this all the time? Because if it does, I like that. Let's look at the 20-day. Nope. Well, we saw one spike. This is a nice profit right there one day, and then a nice spike, and then a major spike, and then this is a major up and down. Now, let me point out, this right here actually started to build a shoulder on this. It was moving up here and a lot of volume here, and it started to build a shoulder. MM said, wait a minute, before this dang thing goes all the way to the sky, let's get it down here and fleece it out. Let's get a nutsack. So they did. They fleeced it out. And then they were ready to let it run again. Boom! And then they said, we got him again. Ha! Let's run it down. Because here's how this works, folks. They'll start buying this up, and they'll buy it up, and they'll buy all the shares, and they'll buy all the shares. And there's only so many shares. And then once they got them all, then they go, all right, now and they can hit it so hard, they'll get it halted. Oh my God. They can come in so hard, so fast on a stock like this, they get it halted there. And when they get it halted there, then they all take up shorted positions. They all put puts on it and they all start selling it and selling it and selling it. Every one of them, all in consort together, selling it, make it fall. Then they head fake everybody with a little, oh, we're going to let it go back up now after we got right below the 200 and accumulated. And they head fake people, and oh, this is the ultimate fleecing. And then retail can only stay in a stock for 1 week, and everyone gets nervous and scared and pissed off, and other stocks are going up, and they're still holding the bag. And so then they sell. After a week, they sell it. Weekly sell. And what happens? Then they go, okay, retail, it's been a week. Boom. They buy up all the stock, and oh my God, it gets halted. They were buying it so fast, and they bought so many shares, it got halted. Well, they take up short positions. Then this one sells to this one, and he sells to his buddy, and his buddy, and his, back to the first guy that sold, and he sells to the same buddy, and he sells and sells, and they all sell all the shares that they all acquired. So this is my theory on how this is done. And I could be wrong, but why wouldn't they do this? It's perfect. Man, they're just killing retail here on this stock. Now, here's another thing. Look at the 200-day, how it had been gradually running up. Just nice, long-term, rising. And all of a sudden, they get the exciting news. Boom, the price shoots up here. This is where someone contacted me about it and said, look at TOVX. So I did. I said, oh, great. Well, wait till the next day. They'll knock the shit out of it. So the next day, guess what they did? They knocked the shit out of it. All right. So I started buying it just like I thought. They had it down here below where it even started. So I thought, all right, they're going to accumulate this for a couple days, and then they're going to let it take off. So I started buying it here. And then they gave us the old, let's kill retail for 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. And then kaboom. Nice. Then they bring it back down below the 200. Now, why I want to focus here is because this 200 that was moving at this rate only started this decline because of market manipulators, in my opinion, and I could be wrong. But once it got here, look, it's starting to flatten out. It's starting to flatten out. But they're still working it. They want to get back down to this part right here, and they want to accumulate for 5 days, and then boom. Well, it could happen, but it might not. I'm just telling you what I think is going on with this stock. All right? And I could be wrong. For sure. I could be completely wrong. And I always tell people that over and over and over. All right. Let's get down here and see what we got a donation. Oh, JP. Wow. Tyler, 5 memberships. JP. Wow. You are going to be the first on next week's drawing list. Thank you. All right. Thank you, JP. You're the first on next week's drawing list. That's awesome. So, Tak, welcome, guest membership. Jason Perry, you got a guest membership. Madi, you now have a guest membership. And Rob, welcome. Welcome to the tank. Someone just bought you a new membership. Nice. So we are shorting ASST. No, I don't short anything, but I want to do this. Let me just zoom in on this right here a little bit more. TOVX. Yeah. So right here now, I've seen the end of the TOVX fall, and I'm starting to see this 200-day start to rise. And that's going sort of back to where we were. Let's get it slowly rising here, and let's get this thing to start pitching upwards here this morning. TOVX. We're going to watch it very closely, and If we have to, we'll sell it. If ASST is the runner today, let's just sell TOVX and move it over to this. Why do we need to want to? Don't wait for the. But this is one thing about retailers, and I told people your session has expired. Why? Reconnecting it says, "Hey, what's happening here?" Oh, what happened? ¿Qué pasa aquí? Como mi computador. ¿Qué hace? It's, gosh, dang it, folks. This thing is logging in again. Shoot. Hold on. All right, let's just go over here and look at ASST on this. uh, my goodness. Let me give me a second here. All right, now I got to log in on my Thinkorswim, so please give me a moment. Let me get logged in here, everyone, please. Dadgummit. All right. Now, to get logged in here, they're going to have to send me a text message to my phone. So just give me a moment. Hopefully, you'll see while I push this button a little logo, Catfish logo, pop up. Sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. But I'm going to put you on hold for just a minute, and I got to enter this code they're going to send me on my phone. So please hold. I'll be right back. And hopefully, YouTube will not do an update while I move over here, because they like to watch my channel. As soon as I put you on hold for a moment to get a code, they like to do an update on me. So let's just keep our fingers crossed here. We don't get a stupid update. I'm going to put you on hold. You know what? I'm not even going to. Yeah, I am going to have to. Hold on a minute. Here we go. And I might just, well, we'll see what happens. All right. I guess I made it. They didn't shut me off. All right. Good morning, Chris Hudson. Tree leaf. It's in a weird spot. ASST broke all-time high pressure market volume at 110 million. What is this? This is a channel where we learn to day trade, and we use all types of ways of determining when it's time to buy and when it's time to sell. And I use 26 years of trading experience is what people learn from me. And thanks for asking, Zach. And so here's ASST right now. This is what it looks like right now. That was called out this morning as the play of the day. ASST, the play of the day. I happen to also like this stock right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to show it to you. And it is NUAI. NUAI. All right. Now, I really like this stock chart a lot because we are at the high of 621. And folks, we ran to 621 on a pretty abrupt, acute line, unsustainable spike to 621. But right here, ladies and gentlemen, this right here is called a shoulder. And right here, this is what I like to call the hitch and go. And this thing's getting ready to go, folks. Look here. I want you to notice. Look where the yellow 50-day moving average was before. Look where it is now. See where the blue 45-day was? Look where it is now. I'm telling you, folks, this looks very good to me. And the stock is NUAI. NUAI. All right? And if I were you, I'd look very closely at this. Let's go look at it on the one-day chart. Yeah. And listen, folks, my suggestion is buy this if they pull it down to the 50-day. See right here, they tried to take it down to the 50, and look at the distance it was from the 50 right there where they stopped it and they couldn't get it to go any further. The distance was about, well, I'll tell you the distance. The price right there was 575, and the 50-day average was at 570. So they were 5 cents away from here, right here. 5 cents away from the 50. How far are they away from the 50 right here? Let's look and see. That price was 581. So what did it go down 5 cents to 576? Is this 576 right here where this is? Right now, is that 576 or so? Let's see. No. It is, the 50-day is at 579. So it's only now it's here, it had a 5 cent distance from here to the 50-day, and here it's only got a 3 cent distance from here to the 50-day. And it's already bouncing, folks. There it goes. It's bouncing right now. So I really like this stock. NUAI. NUAI. But I'm not sure about the volume on it, so you might want to check how much volume is coming in. But I like the look of that chart right there, folks. NUAI looks good. Let's look at it on the 5-day chart. Yeah, that looks good, folks. I really like this pattern. Yeah, that looks very strong. That looks like it could move even more, especially since this 50-day is now over where it was before. It's over that level, folks. I like it. This one is NUAI, ladies and gentlemen. NUAI. All right, hold on a minute here. I've got a whole bunch of other stocks here. But this is a good-looking stock, and I'm going to put a star by that one. And I'm going to also put down here that the price when I suggested you buy it was at 583 or 585. We'll just say 584. And that was at, what time is it right now? 7:30 a.m. 7:32 a.m. I said buy. I'm going to write that down, and we'll take a look at it. All right, now let's get over here. I've got some other stocks that have been called out this morning. I'm going to look at them all. Piyush Bhatta called out ASST. Let's look at it right now. ASST. Because Piyush has picked out some good runners. And this also looks extremely strong. This looks very good, ASST. It's breaking over the 50-day moving average now, and that 200 is slowly rising. Oh, yeah, look at the pitch on it as they attacked it down and accumulated underneath this yellow 50-day moving average. And wow, it's capitulated, folks. This thing is capitulated. It's consolidated. This thing is converging, and now it's compressing, and it's going to go off, folks. All those C words favor longs. Consolidation, capitulation, convergence, all those C words favor longs. Just so you know. This looks very good. I agree. ASST is the stock to buy. And if you'll give me a second here, folks, I'm going to make a move, so hold on. ASST. And I'm going to get logged on here to my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. right there. Log in. And I got to find... go. We had great economic news over the weekend, folks. We got a Chinese trade agreement deal. We've got China going to be buying a lot more of our agricultural products. We've got a deal between Malaysia and Taiwan, a rare earth minerals deal, working with them, and we've got them to agree to a peace accord. They're going to do a peace agreement, ceasefire. They've been going at it for over a year, and Donald Trump solves another war issue by using tariff power and leverage. And so we've got a rare earth minerals deal that was contingent on those two countries stop the fighting. So they've agreed to stop fighting and work with the U.S. And with Cambodia, we got a trade deal over the weekend. They're going to be paying us, I think, 15% in tariffs, and we're not paying anything for our stuff to go into their country anymore. That all ended. There's no more paying anything. They opened up their doors to let Americans come in with zero tariffs on American exports to Cambodia. So a lot of things have happened, ladies and gentlemen, over this weekend that are very good for our economy, including the great CPI data that we got last week, just so you're aware of that. So a lot of good things happening over the weekend, just so you're aware. Making sure everybody knows that some good stuff going on in the world right now. And who can't be happy about, hopefully, a ceasefire between the Israel and the Hamas? And by the way, it's not about Palestine. Everybody keeps saying, save Palestine, save Palestine. It's not about Palestine. It's about the Hamas. Get rid of Hamas. And even the Palestinians agree to that. We want them out, they said. Get them out. Get them out. The Palestinians don't want them there. Okay? Just so you're aware of it, they're destroying their country and they want them out. They're like gangs and they want them out. I'm just letting you know that in case you weren't aware of it. The actual true Palestinian people are not Hamas. They are in the streets moving out of their places. I had here a sheet of paper that had all my notes that I wrote down over the weekend to share with everybody on the U.S. economy and news. That's pretty much it. But according to U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, he was given all the power he needed by Donald Trump throwing a 150% tariff on China if they were going to try to control rare earth minerals. And so that's why China backed down on the try to control rare earth minerals. And China has also agreed to let U.S. agricultural products come into China. So another win for the United States. And let's now go look at these other stocks. Dadgummit, man. I've lost. There it is. Here's my notes. So this is my notes for everybody for today, okay? And oh, hold on just a minute. Let me check something out here. All right. All right, cool. All right. Now, I'm going to log into Charles Schwab right now, and we're going to start trading because I like the looks of some of these charts this morning. NUAI. So the first one we're going to start off with, hold on a moment. Get over here. All right. Okay, let me make sure I have everything correct. right, and Express VPN, I do not see running here. All right. By the way, SoFi this morning, in case you aren't aware, is probably going to be green. And I'm guessing that, oh, yes, very nice. Up over 30 bucks. And I called it, folks. I've been calling it even when a week ago when the price dropped down to 26. I told everyone, you better get in right now because it's going to go up to $30 by earnings. And I was exactly right. So congratulations to anybody that did do that and get in on SoFi during that. Text me. Nice. And folks, it could go up a lot more. We got some FOMO going in. And we got a lot of shares that were in the money, folks. A lot of contracts in the money because SoFi closed over 29. Look at that, 30 bucks, folks. Oh, beautiful. I told you. I told you it would happen. All right, I got to get the security code off my phone. Folks, hold on just a minute. I'll be right back. Hello? What is this thing doing? It is back. I got it back. Okay, good. Jeez, oh, Pete. Hold on a minute, folks. This stupid thing isn't working right. All right, now I'm back. Hopefully it's working. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the tank. I am here to try to teach people how to day trade today. And make money. Even on positions that we might be down on, how to make money on positions we might be down on. And looking across the board, I see the only stock that I have up today really is RZLV and SLNH. And let me look at and see how much total cash I've got here. And BYND, I'm down 25% on, but I want to show you something, folks. BYND chart. And if you're thinking that I'm not upset about being down on BYMD, I am. But I have had a very good last 2 weeks. And I will show you right now our top gainer stocks this last 2 weeks. For those of you that are new to the channel, hello, Don Bordelon, welcome. Good morning, I'm SoFi Calls 28 Strifer this Friday. Right. Nice. So these are the stocks that I've been trading over the last 2 weeks here on this channel with my viewers. And one thing I have to tell you is even though we've seen these kind of returns over the last 2 weeks, the past performance does not always guarantee future performance. But these are the stocks, just so you know, so you might want to take a look at ACHR, MLTX, DVLT, Buru, ADAP, NUAI. And again, NUAI looks good this morning. So I want to free up some cash. I really don't have any cash. A lot of people say, Catfish, on this stock that you've got so much in, and I'm going to pull this up right now over here. Right now, the most money I have in this one stock, here, let me see, is SCNX. So I'm going to look at SCNX this morning, right now. SCNX, hold on. Someone asked me earlier, was I still holding it? SCNX. I do like this ASST chart, folks. ASST, just so you're aware of it. That looks very good. All right, so STNX is finally started. It started its run right now this morning. There she goes. SCNX, folks. Look at it go. All right. Now, let's just not get this dang thing halted, okay? Just because it crosses the 200-day. Don't halt this stock on us, okay? When it gets to, well, hell, it's already over the 200-day. 149, 150. That's up here, folks. What's going on with this chart? The bid is 149. Ask 150. Man, I was getting ready to maybe sell some of that and move it over to ASST. Well, in fact, I still can. I mean, I'm going to sell some. I don't know. This thing is moving up at a very rapid looking rate right now. This is SCNX, folks. SCNX. In case you're wondering, the low on SoFi should be 29.33, but today a good sell point's going to be around 30.89, folks, on SoFi today. All right, I've got a resistance level 30.89. Sell some there. Sell some at 30.80, 30.76, 77. All right, let me see where I got my cash. This is on my paper money account right here. Okay. HIVE is moving up nice this morning, I noticed. So my stocks are looking pretty good here. But man, SCNX, folks, there it is right there. SCNX. I like the look of that one. Now, we've had some other stocks that have been called out this morning, so we're going to take a look at those right now. And JP Panic buying people memberships this morning, and thank you, JP. Memberships, that always helps a lot. All right. Now, let's go take a look at some of these other stocks. But I do like this SCNX a lot. That looks good. Now, another one I've got, this is my pick, NUAI, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. And take a look at that right now. NUAI. NUAI, folks. This looks very, very strong and aggressive to me. Look at the 200 start to turn up right there, folks, in this early market. Man, I like it. NUAI, ladies and gentlemen. Rusty Prater, SCNX has a short squeeze per trending stocks. Good. Anthony, we don't let children in the tank here. I'm sorry. You're not going to be allowed to be here. You have to be 18 or older. Bye-bye. SCNX is halted. That figures. Yeah, don't let it go up and let Catfish or anybody on his channel make a shitload of money on it. Halt it before he can make any profit. Let him hold him down on it. You know, I'm down 30% on this stock, folks. I'll tell you right now. Look at right there. I'm down 30% on this. I got a lot in this stock too. And it starts to take off and they halt it. SCNX. It starts to make the move and they halt it so they can let them manipulate it again. I mean, this is just ridiculous. But let me tell you something, folks. Let me tell you right now. The price on this thing is, where is it? 596. Oh, that's in UAI. I want to get over to the other one. SCNX. All right. The price right now is at breaking over the 200. Is it? See, look at this, folks. This is ridiculous. Take a look at this with me. Look at that. It just got to the 200-day freaking moving average. Why are you going to halt it at just the 200-day moving average? Did you halt it when it broke below the 200-day moving average? Did you halt it right there for everybody? No, you didn't freaking halt it. Did you halt it here when it broke below the 200? Did you halt it there? No, you didn't freaking halt it. But here it starts to break the 200 and you freaking halt it. Down here, when the price was here and here where the 200 was falling below. It is absolutely such, it is so corrupt, folks, just so you're aware of it. And this is part of the reason that most people don't retail trade stocks. They get so, they can see this is rigged, man. This is freaking rigged. That's what they think. And they're right. Yep, ASST is moving. I know about it already. I've shown people three. We've already got it called out several times. But oh my God, what a joke, man! What an absolute joke! Halting this stock. They didn't halt it there. They didn't halt it when it broke below. But it starts to come over the 200, and they freaking halt the stock. Genius! Who does this? And look, the freaking stock is it green this morning? No, it's at 0%. It hasn't made any gain. Is it up 250% like we saw GITS last week or GTSI? Or is it up 350% like we saw with, I mean, no, it's not. This is just ridiculous, folks. Golly, man. I tell you, the nerve of them. I mean, oh my gosh. Wow. Man, oh man, oh man. What a world, what a world. I tell you. Just give me a second here, folks. I'm writing down a few things here. Ridiculous, man. So SCNX gets halted, short squeeze going on. Let me show you what I'm going to do right now, ladies and gentlemen, just in case you don't know. I have a lot of shares of this stock. And what I'm going to start doing here, SCNX, is I'm going to go over and start loading in sell orders. And the price right now is at 142, so I'm going to sell it at 199. 50 shares, limit 199. If it'll let me, I'll put 197, good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell 50 shares, limit $2.42. I'll do 220, 219. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell 50 shares. Limit 2.31. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell 50 shares. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. 2.43. Review order and place it. Sell 50 shares. Limit 2.48. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. By the way, if you own SCNX, you should maybe put sell orders in up to $3. But they'll halt it 17 times between here and there. 50 shares. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. And give me a second here to figure something out. My account positions. And we're looking at this stock, folks, ladies and gentlemen. They've halted it right here just as it was about to go green. It was going green. It's even right now for the day. The stock is even, and they halted it. At 0% gain today, they halted it. It's just ridiculous, folks. They've halted the stock because it was getting ready to take off on them. Here's the chart right here, and you can see it was getting ready to bust over the 200-day. And look at them stop and halt it right there. Halt it right over the 200. And an interesting thing is, my dollar cost average is $1.43. Right where the price is sitting right now is my dollar cost average. I'm sorry. That's not true. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. 6.63 divided. Just a second. My dollar cost average is 282 on this stock. 282. All right. All right. SCNX. Now, that being said, I'm still going to day trade this stock, folks. SCNX at 141 bid, 142 ask. Now, the bid is 141, 142. The bid is ask size is 157 on the ask size and 21 that want to sell. 157 want to buy and 18 now want to sell. 157 want to buy and 18 want to sell. At bid 141, ask 142. Huh. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Herk and jerk it, baby. Playing games with it. Halt the stock when it's about to go green. Gabriel says, I bought up ASST last week, 102, seen it fall further. I should have bought more. I'm guessing people get in heavy on the dip on ASST. Will it push to 155 and 275, 385 for clear road to 10 to 12? Because they are taking positions like the 12th biggest company with Bitcoin. All right, I hear you. Yep. The first thing called out this morning was stock called out. Piyush Bhatta, is in the tank early, and he called out ASST. And World Free Speech, I know you called it out last week. So good call. And Piyush Bhatta called it out this morning. Now, I'm looking at SCNX. I like the way it looks. I'm not worried about it. BYND is what I want to look at. And BYND is right here, folks. And that looks good. It's going to cross the 200 day. And look, right here, they just tried to dump some shares and they were all bought up. When they tried to dump, they were all bought. As a matter of fact, this is 3-to-1 buyers versus sellers on that candlestick. 3-to-1 buyers versus sellers. It's 8 o'clock right now, ladies and gentlemen. They halted this stock of mine, and let me just take a look at other stocks this morning that were called out this morning. BYKI. Richard called out BYKI. Let's look at it. BYKI. Enter. Don't see anything under that. Richard, I don't see anything under BYKI. Sorry. CASI. Another stock called out. CASI was called out by Gabriel this morning. And they're trying to stop that thing down to the back down, trying to suppress it. All right. Let's look at this on a longer term chart. Let's look at the 10-day on this. Wow. Well, that sure looks like it could be at the very bottom. And look at the 90-degree turn on that 50-day average and the 45. Look at that 90-degree turn on the long term. Interesting. We'll watch it during the day. It sure has been beaten down and down. Let's look even longer back. Let's go back to 20 days. Man, wow, that thing was getting ready to take off. It broke over the 200-day. All the longer averages moved over the 200, and man, they fleeced that thing out. Nutsack, triple time, man. Then they filled the load up. Whew. Man, oh man, did they fill that up? And how many days was that of trading? 20 days. 20 days. Interesting. And man, look at the herk and jerk on this thing right now. Gosh dang. What's going on here? Let's look at this a little bit closer. Well, the bad part is this is the longest term chart, 20-day. And I guess the good part is the longest term averages, the 50 and 45, just turned to the upside. They're starting to make a move. If they can get on up here and cross this 200, I would get in. We got to get this price to come over the 200. What price is that? 179. It's got to get over 179, my friend, and then it'll go on off. But if it doesn't hit 179, it's not going to be a real runner. It's got to break 179. There's a lot more you could look at with this stock if you really wanted to look into how many shares are outstanding and how many insiders own any of it, or is there institutional ownership. There's a lot of other things you could look at before you could go in on that one possibly. But at any rate, that's my assessment on it right now. It looks like it's getting hurt a little bit. They're trying to suppress it big time. Someone's got a finger on that thing. They got their finger on it. They're stepping on that like a rattler. Anyway, that's just my suggestion on that one. But we're going to look now at ASST. It's trying to break away. ASST Currently has a triple upside crossover on it. And I like it a lot. That's a short eating porpoise, folks, right there. I call this formation the short eating porpoise. And this looks very strong. ASST, triple upside crossover. Let's look at the longer chart on it. Oh, man, that's strong. That looks good. And they pulled it down to the 50-day and boing, right off that 50-day. Right off the 50-day this morning, folks, just like it should. Just like a good stock should, right off that 50. I like this a lot. ASST, I think JP Panic is right. This could be the play of the day. I mean, Piyush Bhatka said this one, called it out earlier. So SCNX. Let's take a look at this. Okay. Well, let's get over on the 1 day on ASST. Man, this thing, it looks to me like it's getting ready to pop. When you see those big moves like that, man, something's going on with this thing. Yeah. Now, another stock I'm looking at, folks, this morning is NUAI. NUAI. Man, that looks good. NUAI. That looks very good, folks. That also looks like a short eating porpoise right there. NUAI, man, that looks good. All right. Okay. Just give me a second here. DFLI this morning, ladies and gentlemen. DFLI. Let's go look. DFLI, it looks very good, folks. A nice sack there, and then the capitulation, consolidation, convergence on DFLI. DFLI, that looks good, folks. And then right here, look at that. Herc and jerk and herc and jerk and herc and jerk and herc and up. And then herc and jerk and herc and jerk and herc and jerk and herc and then up. Folks, you can only go for so long herking and jerking a stock before it goes right on up usually, okay? And this is all good consolidation, convergence, accumulating on a slowly rising 50-day and 45-day moving average, slowly rising. Folks, I like to look at this. Herc, jerk, herc, jerk, herc, jerk for so long, and then it jerks right off the screen, folks. Watch it. Okay, here we go. So this is another one, DFLI. It's up this morning about 6%, I think. Let's look at this. DVLT, how's it looking this morning? Down a smidgen. But let's look at DFLI. All right. Yeah, nice. Up 6% this morning, folks. DFLI, looking good. All right. All right. All right, let's move on. Okay. Just give me a moment here, folks. Just give me a second here. DFLI. No, I don't like Plug. Plug can never hold a gain. Never, ever. Never has it, ever. I've been watching that stock for 3 years. I've never seen it hold a gain. Longer than that, 5 years, 7 years even. Can never hold a gain. Without fail, it never holds a gain. I will give you this much. They got rid of that loser that was the CEO, Steve Marsh. He finally got kicked off there, and they should have kicked him off there years ago. I've been telling them. I wrote to their company, and I told them, you need to get somebody else in there. And because I used to own that stock. I've lost money on it several times. Oh, goodness. All right, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a break here. Well, no, I hate it. When I do this, they often end my stream. So if my stream gets ended, I'll come and put another link into my new stream. All right, but I'm going to take a break here and get a code off my phone. Please hold for just a second. I shall return in Jiffy Pop. Yay! They didn't interrupt my stream that time, guys. No YouTube update there. Early swim, man. Yeah, I've been up since 6:40. I've been streaming since 6:48 this morning. I got up early. Early in the morning. All right, just give me a second here. All right. All right. Got it. All right. So let's do some buying. All right. I believe Piyush Bhatka, he's called some great stocks out before. So we're going to look right now at these. Catfish Tyler, hold on. And we're going to come in and we're going to buy ASST. So we're going to trade stocks, ETFs, ASST. Enter. There she is. Select action, buy. And let's start out with 200 shares. Limit. And I want to go for 138. 138. Go till cancel plus extended. Review order. And I should start with 134. I'll start with 134 because I think they'll try to go down to 133 maybe. We'll see. It's best to start low. Review order and place it. And then we're going to go over here and place another order. ASST. And let's just get some, since it looks like it's going to springboard. Let's go ahead and get 100 here. Limit price. And we're going to put that good till cancel plus extended 146 review order and place it. And I'm buying the stock ASST, ladies and gentlemen. And the reason that I've chosen to go with this stock is because of its chart formation right now. I'll show it to you now. And this is what it's doing right now. ASST, it is coming down, so I'm expecting it to fall to this 200-day. And that price is 143. So let's go ahead and place another one. ASST. And we'll try and buy. And we'll go for 100 shares at 143 for sure. That'll be, and we're going to try 142, which will be just below the moving average, the 200-day. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order. In place. Yeah, I expect them to take it down to the 200-day here for sure, most likely. Try to drive it down there. Place another order, and I'll go in at 144. ASST. Buy. 100 shares. Limit 144. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order. Oop, I didn't put the share amount. Review order and place it. Okay. So we're for sure looking to get one of their favorite buy numbers, 144, 143. I got a 139 in there I should have. 138 is a definite number they love as well. I say they, but I don't know that there's any one. Place another order. In particular, it's just my feelings. ASST. I feel like there are groups that work to get to certain things and achieve certain numbers. Buy, and we're going to go in now for 100 shares at 139. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Now, I'm going to show you guys something here. LOL. SoFi up early, so it will certainly drop at the open. No, I don't believe so. We've got something different going on with SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. What we've got going on is we're going to have a lot of shares that are in the money from this past weekend. When we closed over 29 at 29.01, that was a very big difference. That was a big difference when we closed at 29.01. That put in the money contracts, that put at $29, 19,000 contracts that'll be in the money. At $28.50, 13,000 in the money, and at $28, 10,000, and it goes down, and there's more. So there's a potential for a push upwards on those positions having to be covered. So I think we could see a nice climb instead of a drop. And not to mention the fact that tomorrow is going to be a mind-blowing earnings. Someone asked me, are we going to pull an all-nighter again? Was that you, Brew Tank Outdoors? Let me back up here and make sure I got everybody. BKYI. Okay, now we got it right. BKYI. Richard, I see it. And I see it getting attacked right now down to the 200. And they're trying to do the same thing right here as they are on the one I just looked at, ASST. So trying to take it down to the 200 there. This is BKYI was called out this morning by Richard, and then he corrected himself. So let me change that. Not BYKI, BKYI. All right, I got you. Got it. Richard Vaughn. Okay. Thank you, Richard Vaughn. Bianchi International has 18% international holdings by employees. That's good. That's good. Got some commitment. Mick Riley, possibility. Tree Leaf, you the best at this trading yet. You done put the time in. Yeah, I put time in. Yep. ASST, yes. Tree Leaf, nice. So we are shorting ASST. Chris Hudson, good morning, Catfish. Tree Leaf, it's in a weird spot. Duh Farmer, ASST broke all-time high pressure market volume at 110 million. Zach Mitchell, what is this? This is where we teach people to day trade, or they teach me how to. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everyone does well on today's session. Take care and be safe. Thank you, Imperium Investment Management. Thank you. I don't think SoFi is going to wait until tomorrow to run. Yep. SoFi to Mars, JP says. There you go. Zach Mitchell, do you trade options contracts? No, I do teach people. I tell people that I know someone that does very well with options contracts, and his name is Cal. He's on a stock site called Trending Stocks on YouTube. So go check out Cal, Trending Stocks on YouTube, if you want to trade options. He's just one of them. There's several of them that they're very good at it, including another one that's very good at options is Uncle Bruce, also on YouTube. Uncle Bruce has a massive following. He's semi-retired. He used to stream every day in the U.S., but now he's retired and he streams from traveling around the world with his wife. Okay. Check out AIRE. I will. I like BKYI right there. It's starting to recover and make a little bit of a move. The MACD was totally red there for a minute. We might start going green on that stock, BKYI. AIRE. Oh, aggressive. Well, I like it. Can you tell me AIRE? What's the catalyst behind it? Why? AIRE. They're coming at it right now, though. That's for sure. Look at DFLI this morning, folks, up 7%. AIRE. And let me move this down here in this D section. All right, enter AIRE stock. Let's go look at this company. What's the news? Why is it popping up 20%? Man, it was down 22% on Friday. What's the news? BC most active stocks. Can Realpha's AIRE push sharpen its competitive edge in mortgage efficiency 1 month ago, 3 days ago? Okay, listen. Be careful on this stock, okay? Let me tell you why. Because, well, first of all, let's look at the 1 month chart. Okay, here's the problem with this stock. Let me tell you what the problem is. The problem is that this stock was over $1 right here, and that was in September. Okay, now here's the problem with this stock, ladies and gentlemen, It's already hit that resistance point once and fell. And then here, it got almost to a dollar twice and fell. Well, let me tell you something. The shorters who are shorting this stock, it looks to me like they have an intent, and that is to keep this price of this stock under a dollar. The shorters want the price of this stock to be under a dollar. They're going to try and hold it under for over 90 days. And then this company is going to get a delisting notification from the NASDAQ. When they realize that they can't get their price back up over the NASDAQ $1 limit, they'll do a reverse split. And when they do that, the shorters will make a ton of freaking money, okay? Because then the price even falls further on the reverse split, and then the shorts make out like bandits. Be very cautious in regard to this aspect of this stock, okay? Yep. Currency Brutus. That's the only thing that I would guard against in owning this stock, is that if they, today even, if they get the price to a new high for like 3-week high or a month high, they might decide today, let's do it now and get our price. You know, if we do a reverse split now and we're all just under a dollar, we'll be at $1.80. You know, we'll get it up to $1.80 if reverse split right now, and then it'll fall to $1, but we'll be over $1. So just be careful, folks, about that. I know what I'm talking about. And I've told people about this on other stocks in the past. We're at this same stage. And sure enough, I've been told by my listeners later, hey, Tyler, you were right. They did a reverse split. So be careful, okay, on that aspect. They've got to get their price back up over $1, folks, and they're going to have to do it within. They got a month and a half now. They've been a month and a half down. They give them 90 days, and then they get the warning. And I think they usually give them another 30 days or 45 or whatever they give them. But they're in jeopardy. So if they don't get their price over $1 somehow, the only way they can usually do that is a reverse split, especially if they've tried to push it up over $1 once and it failed, and then twice and it failed. And I mean, it's a tough nut to crack, my friends. And you can see right there, when it got to the dollar, man, they just squashed it. Boom, just pulled it back down. Because the shorts don't want it to stay over $1. They don't want it to be over $1. I'm just letting you know that, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Be cautious. Be cautious on this one. Real free speech. I'm guessing people will get in heavy on the dip, ASSD. Okay. Brew Tank Outdoors. We're staying up all night, fellas. SoFi. Brew Tank. We're going to stay up all night again, huh? That will be me. Brew Tank telling us all we're going to stay up all night. Let me get my stream going over here and make sure you guys can see everything here. Because this camera of mine, it's whacked out. So we've got all kinds of great economic news this morning on the front lines. The top story, China trade deal practically completed. They just have to go for the internal reviews. And once they give these internal reviews and they cross all the T's and dot the I's, we'll have an agreement with China that they are not going to try to control the world's rare earth minerals, magnets. They are not going to do that. They've backed down on that. And also, they've decided to start increasing their purchases substantially on U.S. agricultural products. So China and the U.S. have come to terms, and it looks as though we've also got a great trade deal with Cambodia now that happened over the weekend, where we're going to be able to sell our goods in there with 0% tariffs. Meanwhile, they're still paying us, Cambodia, to come into the United States, is still paying us 19%. In other news, the Trump administration, or Donald Trump, went and got a deal. Speaking of rare earth minerals, They've got a pact with the country of Malaysia and Vietnam for rare earth minerals, but contingent on them getting this deal with the United States for rare earth minerals, they've agreed to stop fighting each other. They've had a war going on between Malaysia and Vietnam for about a year. Nothing extreme, but it's been going on for about a year, and that's got to stop, said Donald Trump, before we do any of this rare earth mineral mining agreement. And so they've stopped. They've agreed to stop. So another war ended, deaths ended, lives saved. Some good news. All right. I'm just sharing with you a little bit of world news. Bitcoin and Ethereum, by the way, spiked yesterday on all this great news. And as I said, the trade deal with Cambodia is a great deal as well. We're going to be shipping U.S. goods into Cambodia, tariff-free, no tariffs at all. All right. So that's just some of the news. Thursday last week, economic data was very good, and it actually increases the chance of a 50 basis point cut coming up in December. That the chance went up very high with this economic data that we had come in better than expected last week. So that also is a plus for the market. And what I'm waiting to see happen is money flow to change direction soon. Okay, now what I mean by that is I'm going to show you over here what's been going on with all the money lately in the U.S. And that is it's being pushed into these money market funds, okay? These are money market funds performance over several years here, okay? And when we go back into 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 22, 2023, all through COVID, when COVID hit, boom, look at all the money move over in the money market. All right. Now, I want you to see, though, that this has been getting higher and higher. And every once in a while, we get a pullback. What we need to see right now, we need to see this money get out of these money market funds and come back into the U.S. marketplace, okay? We need to see this start to contract. Now, this chart is not updated to recent. This is just goes up to about 2 months ago. All right. So unfortunately, it isn't updated. I think they update it like every 90 days or something like that. So it isn't currently updated. But what I think is money is starting to flow back into the U.S. Market, into the stock market. And the reason I believe it is happening is because of this data right here. Oh, shoot. Let me refresh this. There we go. Over the last 5 days, the New York Stock Exchange has seen an 18% increase in money moving in. Okay? So I just want you to be aware the New York Stock Exchange and the NASDAQ recently has been seeing a lot of money moving in, 12% increase over the last 5 days. All right? And 18% right there. So be aware. I believe that we are, in fact, now I can't guarantee this, but I think some of this money market fund money is starting to move back over into the overall market. Okay. And again, I could be wrong, but this data right here pretty much proves it right here that we're seeing money coming back into the marketplace, and that is good. And so I think this economic data that we got recently last week, and I think that this news over the weekend with all of the trade deals, and by the way, the U.S. is also going to work out something with Brazil soon because the president is heading to Brazil next. He's going all around the world doing lots of stuff, and he's capable of it. He's capable of it, folks. In case you didn't know, $30 share price. I called it. I told you SoFi would go over $30 last week between Monday when the price was down in the 26s. I told you that by earnings day it would be at 30. And I said, listen, this stock is down 8% today on this broader market news. Please buy it now when it's down here because you won't get chances to buy SoFi on 8% discounts other than on broader market news. So I was completely right on that regard. Brew Tank, you still with us? Good morning. SoFi calls. Thank you, Matthew, for letting me know. Matthew Turgan, good deal. SoFi calls 28 strike for this Friday. I hear you, man. Don Bordelon, morning all. Sugar in the tank. Beyond was so sudden. It got me too. Well, the thing that really sucked about BYND was that I saw where it was. And Chris, I know, fortunately for me, sold my BYND and my Fidelity account, but I called up my friend that I knew he had bought it. And he says, no, I don't think I own it anymore. And he missed the chance to sell that when it was at the peak. He's down huge on it now, BYND. He wrote me on Friday, he went, oh my God, I can't believe this BYND. And I said, well, I called you and I told you to sell it. And you said you didn't have it. Oh boy, that was the tough one there. But that's all right. We'll move it over on a runner. We'll catch ASST if I have to. I'll move some of his over to ASST or something else, and we'll get a runner. And we'll make it all back. We always do. We always do. When we have performance like I'm going to show you right now over the last week or 2 weeks, you don't need to worry about that. So here's our hot stocks that we've been trading over this last 2 weeks. Look right up there. We started with ACHR. We started with PALI and DVLT. Look at these trades. And I started putting in the previous day's close and then how much it went up to here. So I tracked the previous day's close and how much it went up. And just look at these stocks that we've made these gains over the last 2 weeks of trading during October. October, folks, has been one great month of trading, right? I mean, look at those gains that we've had on these stocks over the last month of October. And wow. Now, I don't just day trade, people. I also hold stocks long, and I'm happy to show you right now. And I want to get on my channel again so I can monitor it and see what's going on, make sure you guys can see everything. But I don't just day trade, folks. I do hold stocks long. And let me get over here. And isn't it interesting? This person in that picture, that looks like me, doesn't it? That looks just like me. Hello. All right, let's click on this. No. I'm not going to answer any questions. None of them. All right, let's click on this. Okay, we got to mute that. All right, so you guys are, it is zoomed in quite a bit. Mute. All right, now we got a better view. All right. Now, let me move back up here and address everybody. Try and read all this stuff that's been written by everybody. Beyond was so sudden, it got me too. Sugar in the tank. Yep, Matthew Turgan. ACHR is looking good above the 200. Thank you. Thank you, Matthew. SCNX has a short squeeze per trending stocks. SCNX is halted right now. SST is moving. SCNX is not halted. There are orders going through. Thank you for letting us know that, Jordan Bouchard. Matthew Turgan, yep, manipulated penny stocks, yep. ASST, I'm hoping for a great pullback before it really takes off. I hear you, World Free Speech. I bought up ASST last week at 102, seen it fall further. I should have got more. I'm guessing people will get in heavy on dip. Okay, SST, yep. Steve Warner, would you mind analyzing plug? I would happily show you plug. Let me show you plug. Happy to show you PLUG right now. Here it is. Plug. All right. There's the 5-year 80% loss. Let me show you a plug performance. Spikes can't hold the gain. Spikes can't hold the gain. Moves up, can't hold the gain. Spikes, much lower low, can't hold that. Spikes, can't hold it, much lower low. Spikes, can't hold it, even a lower low. Spikes again, can't hold it, can't hold it. Spikes again, can't hold the gain, much lower. Spikes again, can't hold the gain. Spikes again, can't hold it. Spikes again, can't hold it. Are you starting to get the picture? All right, this is the stock that can never hold a gain. I've been telling people about this forever. No matter what it does, if it spikes like today, it can't hold a gain. It just can't do it. Just so you're aware. Yep. Piyush Bhatta keeps saying ASST, and that's what I bought. I'm trying to buy. CASI is in Beijing. But it spikes every once in a while, so you can make money on it if you're very patient. If you catch the spike right before it takes off. CASI, okay, 170. Let's look at the 6-month on it. That doesn't look good. CASI, never try to catch a falling knife, people. And this price where it is now, look, right here, it was a resistance point right there. CASI. See this resistance point when it was running up right there? Boom, see that stop and then drop? Well, that's where you are right now. So it could be a resistance point and start moving off of that, because right here it was a resistance to the rise once, and right here it was sort of resistance to the rise twice. So this could be a resistance point, and it could bounce off this. So in a way, I sort of like it, but we need to see what the volume's doing. So let's look at historical data. Also, you want to look at statistics and see how many shares are outstanding of this stock. And folks, this is a sleeper, okay? No, man, look at the volume on this stock. 2,800, 2,700, 9,000, and the price is in the dollar range. Man, oh man, oh man, look at that. Now the volume has moved up into the 200,000, 50s, 28, 28, 30, 100s, 30s, 30s, 30s. Uh-oh, and the volume has fallen off of it. Nope, nope, not me. That volume is falling away. No. Let's go look at statistics on CASI. And what I want to know is how many shares are outstanding? 15 million. Oh, wow. Well, that's good. This is why it can move quickly, as it only has 15 million shares outstanding. And the float is only 4 million shares, folks. So that's a good thing about this stock. It can move very rapidly up on very minimal volume shares outstanding like that. If they have great news, you could get 200 million shares traded that day, and it could really skyrocket. That's one thing I like about it, but man, let's take a look at this chart. All right. Yeah, see that? That's in a tough spot right there. If it can hold on that line right there, then it'll be all right. If it can hold that line, then it'll do okay. Because we can look at this on the, yeah, you can see over here, this chart clearly shows that this point was resistance right there to a run up, right there. And that became the resistance to the drop just then, see? So this could be a good one for right now for a short move on up. And man, this thing sure did tumble because this price right up here at the top of this chart was $2.33. And by the way, I want you to look at these prices right here that they reached on this stock. See up at the top? That price right there, folks, that's $2.33 where that first resistance point was right there. That's a sell point, folks, right there. This number right at the top that you see there, 233.34. Well, look right here on my buy sell sheet, folks. Look at this. Look at these numbers. It says specifically right in the middle in the blue there, sell 33 and 34. Sell the 32, 33, 34 right there in the blue. And buy back as low as the 24 or even 13s or even 11, okay? But you can get back 24, 25, 26, but you've got to sell the 32, 33, 31, 32, 33, 34. Sell there. And you can clearly see by that chart that I just showed you that you should have sold right there. That's where you should have sold right there. And another number that I have on that sell sheet is the number 38 and 44. So let's go up here to the very high price that it was. And what number is that? 46. Well, you would have sold on 43 and 44 this morning. That number is again on my buy sell sheet right here. You'll see it. Easy peasy right there. And it says to sell right here 43, 44. 43, 44. So there's 2 points higher that you could have got out already if you had those numbers in on your sell sheet. All right. And it actually stopped at 46, I think, and that's another number that I have on my sheet. 47. So you could have sold 47. And again, that's also numbers that I have on my sheet. And look where it is now. 104, 40 cent lower, 43 cent lower than you could have sold. 43 cent lower now, where it's sitting now. That's a pretty big drop. In case you're not aware of it, SoFi, I told everybody last week, buy it when it was down 7% because it was on the broader market. And I said, the only chance you're going to get this below a 7% drop is when it's on the broader market. And the price was around $26. And I said, you better be buying this. And I said, it's going to go over 30 by earnings is what I told everyone. And you all know it's true. Every one of you heard me say that last week on SoFi. Coach. Any thoughts on DVLT today? Yep, I've got it up here. Coach, good morning. Happy Riverboat, good morning. Yep, my Ninja's Brewery is moving. All right, Rusty, thank you for letting me know. I own a little bit of that still, so I think. I'm not sure, but I think I do. Not much, though. So, yep, SoFi up early, so it will certainly drop with you. BT up just a little bit, says Coach O. Yeah, it's like it's changed its personality. It doesn't behave the same way anymore, even around the past couple of earnings. That's right. We're not sleeping tonight, says Piyush. Maurice Martin. We're up all night, huh? For SoFi Tuesday morning earnings. Piyush, I got you, Cat. I saw in the next, for SENX, their share dilution is completed. That's why it pulled back so much. Thank you for letting me know that. SCNX. Their share dilution is completed. That's why it pulled back so much. Thank you. Is it a buy at $30? Happy Riverboat? Yes. Yeah. I have 2,100 shares of SoFi, 690. Should I sell it now? Am I am I am in long term? He said I have a suggestion. Put sell orders on SoFi today at 30, 86, 87, 88. Put sell orders on SoFi today at 30. Well, first of all, you should put some sell orders in at 30, 43, and 44, small ones, because the chances are from the 30, 44, they'll pull it back down to 30, 31, 30, 33. And so let me just show you by this sheet here what I would suggest you do, okay? This is my buy-sell sheet. All right. So this is my suggestion to you. Don't worry about the ones and so forth on here, all right? But listen to me. You need to sell 30, 31, 32, 33, and 34. Put small sell orders in there. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. And then once it fills, then buy back at 13, 14, 15, or 16. Or maybe it'll only fall to 24, 25, maybe 20. Okay, 20 would be a good number to put buy orders back in. But sell 31, 32, 33, 34, and look for a pullback down to the 122, 123 range, okay? Then sell 137 and 38 and look for a pullback to 31, 32. Then I want you to sell 43 and 44 and look for a pullback to 31 again, 32 or 37, 38. Then I want you to sell 47, 48, 49, and 50 and look for a pullback to 38, 39, 43, 44. Then I want you to sell 54, 55, 56, and all up here, and then buy back here at the 44s, 46, 47. You might get 43. You might even get a 38 from selling at the 155, 56. I have many times. From 55, I've seen them pull it down to 31 dozens and dozens of times. Sell at 55, 56. Then, after it runs back up, you're going to sell 64, 65, 66, right up through here. Just put in small orders. It doesn't matter. Put in small sell orders, sell all the way up to 70. Then you can buy back as low as 150, even 49 and 50 from the 70 I've seen. Then after that, it goes up here and you're selling 72, 73. Big time numbers to sell. 72, 73 always gets a buyback 66 or even 55 or 61. Okay? I'm telling you, 72 has become a big number to crush it down from. They'd like to stop that. And if it's dropping to 72, 73, you should buy there. 72, 73 is a buy number if they drop it down to that. They've really started accumulating on 72, 73 these days lately. They never used to, but they've started. It's a new number for them, 72, 73. Then the next number is to sell heavy. 84, 86, 87, sell very heavy. 88, sell heavy. 89, and then you're going to buy back 66, 67, maybe even 48, 49, 50, because it's going to be very volatile. It's going to be very volatile, folks. They're going to get herky-jerky with this thing. Then you're going to sell 92, 93, buy back 77, 78, 83, 84. Then you're going to sell 97, 98, 99. And you'll be lucky to sell 30, 97, 98, 99 today. I think they're going to stop it at 30.88. I think they'll stop it at 30.88. And if it goes over 30.88, watch out. Then there's no telling how high it'll go after that. You can just hold on and just keep selling market as it keeps going higher. If it breaks 30.88, folks, it's going to go who knows how high. That's my call. That's what I feel. Watching some other stocks this morning, BYND. I want to look at this. I've got a lot of it, folks. And now, as I said before, someone mentioned this stock recently, AIRE. There it goes, folks. It's starting to make a move. AIRE. It is starting to make a little bit of a move here. It has already run up to this point and then got smashed down and accumulated on the 50-day, and it's rising nicely. I like the look of it. AIRE. I like the look of that right now. Not sure who called that one out. I forgot to write down. Oh, how remarkable. Hey, yeah, I've got it sold. The Mercedes, I believe, is sold. We're finalizing. Donald Trump said, cut that shit out. Yep. Good morning. With the S&P at record highs, are you in favor of buying puts? No, I'm not. I think we're going to see the market continue to rise because right now we're going to start seeing more money leave money markets and come back into the into the indexes. I showed everybody this morning earlier what's been happening with the money markets, and money market funds has seen a lot of money flowing into them lately, and we are starting to see a reverse. I'll show you right here what I mean in just a second. So right here, these are the money that's been getting stockpiled since January of 2020 when COVID hit us. Look at all the money filing into the money markets, and then we got all this bad. We had the elections and all going on, and money was all the uncertainty, and then we got more money moving into the money markets and more into the money markets, and then we had the tariff announcements and Independence Day. More money then jumped into the money markets, and this is not updated. As you can see, this is just September, okay? September, but it peaked there, folks. We have not seen the newest data, but I want you to know, I'm going to look right here and show you that recently, in the last week, 18% increase into money going back into the stock exchange, into the New York Stock Exchange. Over the last 5 days, an 18% increase of money leaving money markets and coming back into the NASDAQ, into the New York Stock Exchange. And the NASDAQ over the last 5 days has seen a 12% increase. So I believe that money is now, in fact, starting to leave, and there is over $7 trillion sitting there that's waiting for the economy to recover and for interest rates to drop and things to turn around. There's over 7 trillion. I think it was like last time I looked, $7.6 trillion locked up in a safe area in money markets. And we need that to become, we need it to be different. Now, the reason that it's all there is because look at the fear greed index. Right now, folks, there's still a lot of fear in the market right now, okay? So that money's going to stay in those money markets because the fear is there in the market right now, okay? There is fear, the sentiment in the market, just so you're aware of this. All right? Now, as I said earlier, I don't just trade stocks, day trade stocks. I also hold several stocks long, and these are the stocks that I've been holding long right here. And I want you to know that this Google sheet that I created has all the stocks that I'm holding. And if you look over here, you can see the percentage gains I've had over the last year on all the stocks that I own in my long portfolio that some of them I've held for over 20 years, like AMD, which is the second one from the top. But take a look at this performance of my long stocks that I do not day trade over the last year. Now, if you'd like to get this list for yourself and a list that you can edit, then become a Goliath member of this tank, and you'll get these stocks that I own over the last, well, years. These are the stocks I do. I don't day trade these stocks, but these are my returns over the last year. And you can get this if you become a monster level member of the tank. And you can do it by just clicking on my description and go down there and it says become a member right here. And there's a link. And if you become a member at either Monster or Goliath, you'll get this list of my stocks that I'm long on. Over the last year, they've done very, very well, as you can see. And I'll be happy to send you this list if you become a member either at the Monster level or the Goliath level membership. The difference between Monster and Goliath is Monsters cannot change this data or enter in new stocks, whereas Goliaths will have the edit ability and they can add their own stocks to this list as time goes forward. And the way this works is it shows you the price 5 days ago, the price 10 days ago, the price 30 days ago. And but anyway, these stocks have done very well, folks. And you can get this list if you become a Goliath or Monster level member. All right, just want to throw that out there if you're interested in getting the names of these stocks. And just to give you a little tip, the one at the very top that's up 2,400% over the last year, that is RGTI. RGTI. So there's a little, to whet your appetite, that's RGTI, and this is AMD stock. But anyway, and by the way, this stock, AMD, is the second largest in my portfolio, AMD. And I've owned it since I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 2000. That's the first stock that I really bought was AMD. Because I believed they had a bright future. If you want to happen to, if you're curious about what I just said about being on the Wheel of Fortune, you can go over to YouTube and there used to be a video that was on Google search. Daily Motion had it put up, but I think it got finally removed. But you can put in Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy. And if you put that in, you'll see me in my video where I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. Right there it is. And it was a day to remember, ladies and gentlemen. It was a day to remember. I'll show you what I look like 25 years ago, folks. This is me 25 years ago. And I won't be able to play the volume or anything, but this is me. And I'm solving this puzzle right here. And I'm on the right. I'm on the far right. And maybe I can get some volume on this. Anyway, that's me, ladies and gentlemen. You can see how I did on the Wheel of Fortune. And it just shows you, and they gave me a little bonus puzzle right here, so I figured this out. He says, well, if you can solve this in 10 seconds, and man, I just nailed it. Boom, right there, I already had it. I figured that out right away. I was on a roll on the Wheel of Fortune that day, folks. And I went to the bonus round, and then there came the bonus round. There it is. There's the bonus round, and I guessed that. It was easy, and bam, I hit for the 25 grand. And so that was me, ladies and gentlemen, back in the year 1999. So anyway, I thought I'd share that with you if you wanted to see it. And that's how my career in trading began right there. And now I'm going to get back over here to YouTube, view your channel. And we're going to go over to this right here. Bam. All right. Whoa, let's go, Peru, says JP Panek. Oh, how remarkable. Happy Riverboat. How did the Mercedes auction go? Let's see. Donald Trump. Let's see. Ellis says DEFT. DEFT. Let me write it down. Ellis. DEFT. All right. So there's my stream. I can see that it is working. You guys can see everything. All right. So let's go look at DEFT. Uh, this stock is down 27% over the last 6 months. And no, I do not like that at all. I never want to see anybody try to buy a falling knife. That thing is just no. Nope. Sorry. No. That is as bad as plug power right there. That's bad. That's the 6-month chart. I see little hope for that stock. And over the last month, it is down, and it's just been dropping and dropping and dropping to lower levels. And right now, you can see resistance to the drop once there, resistance to the drop twice, resistance 3 times, and this, bam, goodbye. Now this will be resistance to the rise. This number will be the resistance to the rise now. It'll have trouble getting over that. So that's not for me. But thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate it. I'll look at every single stock that people call out. All right. Piyush Bhatka says SoFi is in the discovery zone. By the way, I saw an awesome commercial by SoFi's new spokesperson, the golfer, Wyndham Clark. I saw a great commercial. They did a really good commercial for SoFi there, and they're offering a $300 bonus right now to start up a interest account. Their APY is one of the highest, and it's a good commercial. SoFi's looking good, folks. SoFi's going to go up today. The resistance is going to be at $30.87, $30.88 today. All right? That's what I think. Now, I'm looking at SCNX. Started to go green this morning, and they halted it. That's what someone said. I thought it was halted. Then they said, no, it's still trading. I thought it was interesting that if it was halted, that they halted it when it was right at the even point. When it was even for the day, they halted it. And let's refresh this now, the screen now, and look at it. Yeah. It had just gone even at 143 a share, and it looked like it had got halted. Someone said it was on a short squeeze. SCNX. All right. All right. Just had to check a quick email here. I got a response from this violinist I want to have do one of my songs. And she said, yeah. She said, hi, thanks so much for your emails. I just got back from a gig, but I'm excited to check it out when I have a minute. All right. Cool. Let's see what else we got going on here. Piyush Bhatka called out this stock today, ASST. ASST, let's go to it. And nice. I bought at 144. I had a buy order in at 143, 144. Yep. Well, I know I just got a 144 order to fill. My account trade order status. And let's see what we got here. See if I had any other orders fill lower. Something went wrong. We're unable to display your orders. Let's try it again. Please display my orders, Charles Schwab. There they are. And buy. Yep, filled, ASST. So I was able to get 142 and 144. All right. I just got an ASST 142 buy. And I've got orders in at 139. I'm trying to get 139, and I'm also trying to get 134 a share, ASST. So I'm trying to get 139 because I know how much they like 138. Duplicate order. This is the stock I'm buying, ladies and gentlemen, ASST. And I'm going to try to come in now at 138. 138. 100 shares, good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. ASST is the stock I'm buying. And I'm going to show you right now why I'm buying it. And ASST. Enter. Piyush Bhatka calling out this morning. And I'm buying it right here on the double Tata, ladies and gentlemen. Right there on the double tie. Right on the 200-day moving average earlier. See that? There's the 200-day moving average in the pre-market right there. And I just bought right on that 200-day. And market makers like to do that too, believe me. Oh, that's ASST, yes. ASST closed at $1.10 on Friday. Closed at 110 on Friday. And look at this, folks. It actually tapped out this morning. 175 in the pre-market twice. It was at 178 up here. 178 in the pre-market. 178. So where do you think your sell orders ought to be? See, they tested it at what time? 4 o'clock in the morning. 4 o'clock in the morning, 178. And here they tested it again at 8 o'clock. I'm sure that was 8. Yep, 8 o'clock. They tested it again at 8 o'clock. They already know this is going to be the high of the day right there. 177, 178. Put your sell orders there if you buy this and put them in at 166 too. Don't get greedy, folks. Don't get greedy. Put some in at 155. Put some in at 148, 49, and 50. I'm telling you. But they already know that this is going to go up to 178 or somewhere in between 150 and 177 today. Most likely, ASST. I'm just saying, I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. But I sure like the look of that chart right there. That's why I just bought it. Look at this, folks. You got a low down here. You got a higher low. You got a higher low. You got the 8 o'clock low, the same level, not even as low as they got it before. And then you got this low right now on the double Tata. Boom, boom, right there. There it is. And she's going to come right on off this, right off this. A lopsided lady, I'd call that. A lopsided lady, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to watch it rise right back up over that 200 day, most likely. Listen, folks, This is a stock that I'm buying right now, so I'm going to stay on this right now. And I want to thank all of you that have called out stocks this morning. Piyush Bhatka called ASST. We had Richard Vaughn called out one called BKYI. We had Gabriel call out CASI. We had Rusty calling out and asking about TOVX. We had NUAI as my call. NUAI is my call today, ladies and gentlemen. NUAI stock. Here it is. And there's the chart. And it is bouncing off the 200, bouncing off the 200, bouncing off the 2, bouncing off the 2, bouncing off the 2, and bouncing off the 2. It is just repeatedly bouncing off the 2. Boing, 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 bouncing off a rising 200 day. And the stock is NUAI. This is my stock that I like right now, and I think it's going to, again, bounce. They got it down to the 200 this morning right there. And I suggested everybody buy that stock this morning at $5.84 a share. This is where I wrote it down on a piece of paper this morning. I told everyone this morning, buy this stock right there. I wrote down NUAI 584 at 7:32 a.m. Buy it. And right now it's at 586, bid, ask 590. And they're trying to push it back down to the 200 day where they would like to buy more on this rising 200. Right there, it was at 580, 583, and the lowest price was actually 582. And that's where I bought it, at 582, ladies and gentlemen. 582. And now this is where it is, and this is the stock NUAI. Now, I also want to look at what is it? Hold on. SCNX. There it is. SCNX. Trying to get it down below the 200. See how they like to get that thing down to the 200 and buy it on the 200? All right. Still got a lot of money invested in this stock, and I'm looking for it to make a rebound. And we're not going to see this thing taken down to this point below the 200 day today anymore. I don't believe. That was 135 a share. They got it down to 133. SCNX. In the pre-market, 133 low, just so you're aware of it. And now it's at 136.37 and bouncing. You can clearly see it's bouncing right there. And I'm going to get back over here to ASST. I believe this is going to be, hopefully, the biggest runner that we get to play today. We'll see. All right, let me go get more coffee. I'll be right back. Folks, you're talking and listening to, well, you're not talking to, but yeah, in your chat you are, but you're listening to me, Catfish Tyler, and I have been trading stocks for, like I said, about 26 years now, and I'm going to teach you 26 years worth of knowledge if you'll just hang around. And last night I recorded a new song that I put on YouTube, and I hope that you will take the time maybe to go over and give it a listen. And what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go to YouTube and play this song for you while I take this break. And if you search for this, it'll be Catfish, and it says, "So You Want to Relax." And we're going to go over here to my channel, view channel, and go to shorts. There it is. And we're going to go, "So You Want to Relax." And ladies and gentlemen, this song is called Mary's Tears. Mary's Tears. And let me close that off. There we go. And here it is. I hope you enjoy it, everybody. And I'll be back in 1 minute. Well, maybe 3 minutes. Okay. All right. Hopefully that song didn't put you to sleep, everybody. All right. All right. That's the end of that. And thank you for listening and being patient. Your channel. If you go over here to my channel playlist, or if you look down in the description, you'll see a link to my playlist. And I have over 125 original songs on YouTube. And it's right here under this playlist. So if you like music, new original music, then come on over and give me a listen. And subscribe to my music channel on Spotify or Apple Music or whoever else. You can go over there, and if you have Apple Music or Google Play or any of those, I'm on there on all of them. My name, artist, is Tyler, last name SELPH, Self. All right, so we're going to skip this, and this is the first song I have, which is called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. Now, I'm not going to play this for you. You can go over and check it out for yourselves on my playlist and enjoy. I think you'll find it very entertaining. All of my music is, I work hard on my songs. I don't just throw out words. I don't write songs like sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the clouds fading away. Anyway, I don't write nonsensical lyrics. Now, I want you to know SoFi's today going to be hitting $30.88 for the high range. But on the way up to it, it's going to stop first at 30.31, 32.33, and pull back down to the 30.13 range. Then it's going to go all the way up. Well, first, it might even get to 30.20 and come back to 29.88, okay? So the first stop point is going to be $30.20, and then back down from there to 30 or 29. Listen, they don't want this thing to go wildly over 30. They want to try to suppress it and make you think it can't go over 30. So they're probably going to take it to $30.20 and then try to smash it down to 29.88 or 29.77, even 29.66, folks. SoFi. And I think it could be a strong day trade stock today. All right. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And it will be tomorrow for sure. I'll be day trading SoFi tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go down here and see what everybody's talking about. 3 minutes. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. JP, yes. These arms of mine, classic. Oh, this is the soothing sounds of Mellow Cat. Thank you very much, Coach O. I like the chorus of that So Long Farewell song you have. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. For SoFi, I believe, before lunch, perhaps even before the bell opens. I appreciate you letting me know that, Happy Riverboat. Just a little patience. We are on a break, question mark. SoFi earnings report today. No, tomorrow. Hippie Dave, tomorrow earnings. Tomorrow morning before the market opens. They always go before market open. Chiba got 138. So long, farewell. All right. Yeah, Happy Riverboat. Yes, good GME, says Keith McMahon. Okay, let's go look at GME. Les me voir GME, mon ami. And this is ASST. There she goes, ASST. Off she goes, folks. Off she goes. And did we get 138? Oh, I bet I did. Let's go look and see if we got the 138 buy. Laisse-me voir si nous achetons. I got a 138. I sure did. Ho-ho! And I got a 139. Yes! Bing, 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 bing. Ladies and gentlemen, this morning's low, 138, 139, just purchased. Price now 149 to 150. Ask. Nice, nice, well done, fellow cats. Ah, je suis très content pour vous. I'm very happy for you. Oui, à cette channel, tu peux comprendre le français. Toute la jour, c'est une leçon pour toi. If you're here on this channel, you can learn French. Every day, there's a lesson for you. Okay? Si vous voulez apprendre la langue de français, c'est ici que tu peux apprendre tout. Et quand je parle français, c'est avec l'accent français. C'est pas comme l'accent américain. C'est vrai, mon ami. All right, let's see what we got going on. Nous allons, yes. Yes. Ah, the bell is ringing, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, let's see what we got going on here. Man, oh man, I'm ready to make some money. All right. All right, let's get up here and look across the board at these stocks we've been called out this morning. First things first, we're looking at SoFi, which is our bread and butter stock that we've been making so much money on since we bought it at 25. Since we bought it at 25 just this week or a week ago, 26s anyway. And look at it, folks. I told you they'd come down to 29.88 from the 30.20. Here we come, 29.88. From the 30.20 down to 29.88 they're shooting for. They'll actually try to get 29.93. 29.93 is a good number. Yep, there it is. And they're actually going to try for the 29.88, I'm sure, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to come after that. 29.78, even 78 would be a good number. Yep, back over 30. Well, she's gone, folks. Now, there it is. There it is. Come on, get that 88. Boom. All right. And 73, 72, I told you. Or 29.77. And man, she's gone now. That might be the covering right there. They got down and said, man, Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Good morning, everybody. We're calling one of our stock. Hey, what's going on?
Good morning, Vietnam.
Yeah, baby. Good morning, man. We're looking at SoFi getting taken down to 29.66, and I told you guys they could take it down to the 6.6. They did. They took it down to 29.66 just then, and they can take it down further, 29.55, 29.49. But I think that's it. 29.66 buys. Oh, yeah, they did it, folks. They got the 66 low. What an achievement. Let's give it to them. Let's hear it for the shorts. Let's hear it for the shorts. Man, they did it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for the shorts. They do deserve to be congratulated. Yes. And I have the wrong thing pushed in here. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on, folks. This could get loud. Yeah. Let's hear it for the shorts. Got that 29.66, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, what an accomplishment. I tell you, that was fascinating to see that they could do that. Who would have ever thought the shorts could get the price down to 29.66? Good for them. Good for them. I'm happy for them. And you should be too, that they could do that, because you could get a buy right there with Catfish. And now we're going to be moving along here. You guys are going to keep me informed of all the runners, I'm sure. And tell me what's going on, Double K.
Just the same old Lumen. Lumen's going.
L-U-M-N. L-U-M-N. Uh-huh.
And that thing's going to be taken off.
And that thing is airborne. It's going to be airborne, L-U-M-N. Now, I want to show everybody this morning also Bitcoin. BTBT was called out this earlier. And it's up a little bit, not really running too much. But we're looking at all these. We're looking at CRML. Did you see CRML? It was up.
No.
It was up 10% on Friday, and now down 18% this morning.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I did see that.
Yep. We're looking now at DV.
And that's why I said just keep a watch on it, because that one is, but it's, when it hits the bottom, I think everybody's going to be happy.
Yep, DVLT.
Oh yeah,
DVLT.
that's nice.
Yep. It's down just a smidge right now, but this morning it was green a little bit earlier.
Yep.
DFLI, it was up 5.4% in pre-market. Now it's just barely up, but it was up 5% in pre-market, folks. DFLI. HIVE was up 7%. Um, where is it? HIVE. Oh, by the way, just so you guys know, I was on Facebook and I got a message in Facebook Messenger that said, "You have a message to retrieve." So I went over to that message, and when I clicked on it, it started a virus warning on me. Okay. And it took over my computer, folks. And luckily for me, this computer is touch screen, or I would have been screwed because my cursor wouldn't work at all. And this is bad news, folks. So be careful about if you go to your Facebook Messenger and you see something that just pops up. Pops up and it says, "Hey, you got a message from someone." And man, I clicked on that thing and wham, it just hit me hard, folks, and I couldn't do. Unfortunately, I thought, wait a minute, this is touchscreen. So I reached up and I could hit the thing, and I went, I was in settings, and then I was like, all right. So I got in there and I figured out how to get this off. But man, be careful, folks. If you don't recognize who it's from, and you get this pop up that says Messenger, you got a message. Someone just, watch out because man, that thing will take over your computer. And so, just a word to the wise, okay? Be very careful about this. Very, very careful about this. And what was I going to do before I got sidetracked there? Double K, where was I headed before I got sidetracked?
I don't know.
Shit.
I
Well,
don't know.
anyway, ASST, I see that I'm actually down a smidge on right now. So that means they've come at it right out of the gate. Not too hard. I'm not down a lot, but I'm going to buy it here. Yeah. Stock that we're looking at, and the big pick for today is ASST. All right. You listen to Double K?
Yep.
ASST is the one we're buying right now. And I just filled right then. And I got it at $1.47 range. Just so you're aware, I just bought 100 shares there at $1.47. I'm not going in heavy, folks. That's not my process. I don't buy very, very heavy. Mario, have a nice day. Thank you very much. Yes, LUMN. James Anderson calls out GM. Good morning. All right. Now, I don't know if that's good morning or you're talking about GM stock. GM, James Anderson.
GM, they were getting beat up a little bit at one point, but
Oh God, man! During COVID, 8 years ago, they were $4 a share.
oh yeah.
Yep. James Anderson, is that good morning, Cat? I think it is. Good morning, everyone. Scott2412S, hello. It will have to touch 30 at least 7 times before it lasts. Ha ha, Coach O, you're right. LMA research on my own. Yep, it always runs down.
General Motors is $69 now.
Yeah, oh yeah. SoFi getting hammered. Rani is running. RANI is running, folks. RANI. Someone just notified me RANI is on the run. RANI. Man, Double K, did you hear about what's going on in the NBA?
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my!
I heard about that on Friday, man. When they announced all that stuff.
Oh my gosh! Previous Detroit Pistons all-star player, Chauncey Billups, ladies and gentlemen.
But he's the head coach of the Portland Trailblazers right now, and
right.
Currently is now no longer employed.
Yeah. He and a bunch of it. Now this is alleged. Nobody's guilty until proven guilty, but.
That's running. He's no longer employed instead of saying he's in jail.
Ladies and gentlemen, if if you haven't heard about it, look at the news about the NBA, Chauncey Billups, and his ring of scamming people at poker tables and this poker ring they had going on and the way they were
With an X-ray machine.
X-ray machines and card video shuffling machines rigged and everything you can imagine to rip these people off for millions of dollars and this huge NBA news. If you haven't heard
Not
about
just that, but what about the kid that the young one in Miami that was shaving points?
Oh yeah, absolutely, shaving points out of the Miami.
And so he went down. I mean, this thing is huge.
Yeah, it's huge.
I'm not going to say it's going to take down the NBA, but it's going to put a black mark in them for a while.
Someone said just now, let's go ASST. And I just bought it. I own it. Let's see what it's doing now. ASST. And
just kind of hanging out right there.
Oh, it's going up. All right, I'm buying. I'm going to go on in. What would alarm me, folks, is if this thing was skyrocketing, because then I wouldn't want to go in because they'll get it halted. And when they get it halted, then they can start selling all those shares that they just bought to get it halted, people. They can run it up so fast with all this volume that they get it halted, and then they all start shorting it. And they short sell it in a big circle around and around and around, over and over to each other. Short sell, short sell. I'll short sell to you. You short it to me. 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 And back to the first guy. And then it gets shorted to the next guy, and the next, and the next. And man, they can make a price fall when they get it halted like that. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, I saw it on a stock I had just a week and a half ago. They clobbered me, man. I was up $1,700, and the next thing I know, I was down $3,000 almost, $2,700, because they halted the stock. They halted it and then made it fall $3 a share after that, after the halt. And it was getting ready to take off. It was really getting ready to rocket. And they just halted it. And the next thing I knew, all my profit was gone. So I'm glad to see that this isn't running away like a banshee on massive volume, running it up real fast, because they can halt it that way. And I don't like that. I don't like, nobody wants to get stuck on a halted stock that you're not allowed to sell or whatever. And then they can start loading in sell orders and load them in and load them in and load them in, and they can stop a run. Oh my gosh. And anyway, let's get this off the screen. I was going to look up something else, but news economically, in case you didn't hear, Carl, we had some great news with trade deals with China that have been in the works, and now we've got our leverage that we use with the tariffs to get China to back down on its trying to control the rare earth minerals. And so in regards to that, it looks like that has been quelched. They're not going to be trying to control rare earth minerals anymore. And so they took that off the table. And
that's probably why that metals company in Greenland went down again.
Well, I did.
Critical metals or whatever.
Yep. Well, there's other big news. Not only did we get China to agree to take that off the table, that they're not going to do the control of rare earth minerals there anymore, but they've agreed to a tariff deal where they're going to be buying substantial amounts of U.S. agricultural products. They're going to begin. They've agreed to buy U.S. agricultural products, and Donald Trump stopped another war between Malaysia and Vietnam. He cut in and said, listen, I'm going to give you guys both a deal. If you'll let us have rights to your rare earth minerals, we will, we'll do a deal with you on rare earth minerals, which he was trying to do, again, to give him leverage against the Chinese. If he can get rare earth minerals from other places, he doesn't need to get it from the Chinese like everyone is so dependent on. And by the way, in case you guys didn't know this, the reason rare earth minerals are so they're so dirty to try to refine that no one else in the world wants to do it. Only China has been doing it, so they've been given over the rights, if you will, to be the only ones to have processing rare earth minerals. China does it where other countries just don't want to mess with it because it's filthy dirty to deal with the stuff. So, and to make a long story short, That's the reason no other countries are doing and pursuing rare earth mineral deals. But anyway, so SoFi, Donald Trump says to Malaysia and Vietnam, knock off the war and we'll do a deal with you on your rare earth minerals. Bam, he got that signed. And I mean, he got some other good negotiations with Cambodia. He got a deal with Cambodia. And the deal with Cambodia is that he's got all of our goods now in the U.S. able to flow into Cambodia without any tariffs at all, tariff free. And that was never before the case. And now we've got tariff free going to Cambodia, and they're paying us 19% tariff rate to bring stuff into the United States. So, I mean, win, win, win all across the board. Last week, CPI data came in very, very good. Dylan Christ said, speaking of rare earth minerals, UAMY down now 20%. Yuck. All right. Well, I'm just letting you know that this is what all has happened over the weekend. Some very good stuff going our way. Now, the agreement between China and UF on this tariff deal has not been solidified yet. It now is at a stage where it goes to internal review. But they're going to look it all over and cross all the T's and dot all the I's, and then that'll be a secure deal between the U.S. and China, and we'll start rebuilding our relationship. And I'm sure everything will be fine. This is a good signal for the U.S. economy, folks. And ASST just went to $1.50. So I'm going to come in again and buy some more ASST right now. I'm going to buy 100 shares. I'm coming in at underneath it at 149. I'm going to put pressure on it. This is what I'm buying right now, ladies and gentlemen. ASST stock. This is what I'm buying. Review order and place it. And I told everybody this morning, or suggested, I only make suggestions on this channel, folks. I do not tell you what to do. No one is being told. No one is being coerced. No one. But I said, number one, this morning, my suggestion was on a stock to buy was NUAI. NUAI. And I suggested that you buy that this morning. And I don't, again, make any requirements. But here's ASST now bouncing right off of that beautifully off the 50-day. Nice. And there she goes. Look at the 45 and 50 just rise off the 200 on ASST. All right, and they're going to try again to stop it here. They've stopped it once. They've stopped it twice. They're going to try to stop it 3 times. But after the first stop, look how deep the nutsack was. After the second stop, much, much quicker and gone. No lingering. There was lingering over here. There's no lingering here. It was gone. ASST, ladies and gentlemen. And I like the look of that. And I also have to now take a look over here at SCNX. Out of the gate, down on it, accumulating. Accumulate at 120, 120, 120, 28. Accumulating at 128. Next, DFLI. Attacked out of the gate. Attacked like crazy. It was up 6% this morning earlier. ASST. About to fly. There she goes, folks. And again, they're going to try to stop it here. They got to try to stop it here. Watching this volume right here, these red candlesticks coming in, trying to dissuade it from going on over. Looks good, though. I want to look at this ASST volume. Let's get over here to ASST volume. Why does that say AIRE? I want ASST. There it is. What's the volume on it? Is that right? It's showing 9:49 a.m. and it's showing a volume of 375 million shares. Wow. The average volume is 17,319,000. Jeez. How will they control it? I want to get over here. I want to look at this stock. I want to see how many shares there are available. How many shares of this company have available? Shares outstanding, 449 million. That is a lot, folks. 449 million. That's not good. That's a lot. The float is 366 million. Wow. And the volume's already at 375 million. Is that right? Yeah. 375 million shares. ASST. How does it not go up? Huh? There she goes. How does it not go up? What is it about the laws of supply and demand that don't seem to exist, even though the demand is massive on this thing? Why isn't the price going up? It's weird, huh? There's all this demand for it. You can't get enough of it. It's the best thing since sliced bread. But why won't the price go up? Everybody that buys it should just be the news or whatever it is probably so great that they're buying in on the great news to hold it and make money. What is the catalyst behind this move anyway? Recent news. I don't see anything. 1 day ago, Bitcoin treasury firms now valued at less than their BTC holdings amid crumbled sentiment. But what's got this going, Piyush? And weird thing is, I see that ticker just ticking away, but I don't see the volume changing. The weird thing is, the volume number isn't changing. Yeah, it is. Now it's up to 382. But it's so weird to see stocks like this get manipulated so much. I don't know how it's done. I really don't know. I guess it's just they're making, somehow or another, they're making money moving it up and down 2 pennies. It's pretty wild to see it, that the volume could be so massive, but nobody wants to hold the shares until it goes up to $2. I mean, if I buy this thing, I'm not going to sell it till it's at 2 or 188 anyway, maybe 166. Wild. I don't know, folks. It just seems so weird that it just can't seem to move at all. It just, I'll tell you what, though, if it starts to make a move, you guys let me know and I'll pile into it and keep running it up. Yeah, and then they'll halt the dang thing on us. Oh, God, it went up 3 cents. Gotta halt this mother. She's not allowed to go. Listen, here's the rule. They've already got it in place. They've already got the rule in place. Listen, if this price breaks over $1.53, halt it. You halt that sucker at 155 because we love that number, 155. But look at him attack this thing down right now. Even look at this. Wow. What happened here, Piyush, I bought 138 earlier. I got 138 earlier. And I'm going to come in right now and I'm going to buy some more. Boom. Because I don't believe they did a public share offering. 100 limit 138. And actually, you know what I'm going to do here, folks? Let me show you what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do now. See that percentage? I'm watching that. I've got a market share order to go in. That's what I'm watching. That percentage gain right there. And I want to make sure you guys can see this because my camera likes to zoom in sometimes on stuff real tight and you can't see anything. All right, yes. So now you can see. I can tell you can see, and I'm watching ASST, and I've got an order in down here that I'm going to review right now, a market share order of 100 shares. And now I'm watching that percentage. I see a 30% gain. 29.20 is the lowest gain so far right now. 30. 29.20 is the lowest. I'm watching that and watching that only. Now we got a 29.09, so we have a new lower low than the 29.20. There it is again. And I'm in. I just bought again. Now I'm going to buy again. And review. And I want to do, again, buying 100 shares. Review order. Oh, fix one thing. Market. Review. Okay. I see it now up 29.09 again. Oh, I'm in. I'm definitely in. All right. Here we go. I just bought there. Now I'm going to go over here to order status. And take a look, folks, with me. So I just filled at 143.89. I also bought down here earlier. I bought at 138. You can see fill price. I bought 138 and 139. And I also filled at 147 and 149. But now I filled at 143 and 144, and it is at 146. All right. So I'm going to go over here again, pull this back here so you guys can see this because I see my camera zoomed in. And you can see the screen a little bit better. So these are my buys on ASST, and the lowest I could get it this morning was $1.38. 138 was the lowest I could get it. Now I'm going to come up here again to this order, duplicate this order. And I appreciate all the love I see there. Okay, so now she's at 146, 147. And we're going to go in market order, review, and watch the percentage gain, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I'm going by. And it's up 33%, so I'm in. Now, I just filled at 144.99. And ladies and gentlemen, the mere fact that I didn't just fill at 144, that tells me that they can't hold this. They would normally stop this at 144, ladies and gentlemen. They would normally stop this at 144. They would normally stop this at 144. So let's go over and see right now where I'm holding in this position. Okay, here we go. This is what I want. Oh my gosh, what the heck? This crashed. Charles Schwab just crashed. Checking the proxy in the firewall. Oh, come on. Oh, man. BYND at 214. Thank you. Golly, let me just try and back this up. Maybe this will work. Maybe if we just go back. It's trying right now to reconnect, and I can see I'm connected to the internet, so I don't know what's going on with Charles Schwab. Anybody else having any trouble with Charles Schwab? U.S. Army home facilities. Hey, look at that. I got it. Bye. I got it to work again. Well, listen, I already told you the mere fact that they couldn't hold it at 145 is a good sign. Market review order. Now, watch, folks. I'm watching this percentage right here. I'm watching this percentage. It was just up 33. Now I see it up 31.82, 32.72, 31.82, 32.80, 182, 89, 32.82. 30.91. They're hanging on. They're dropping it down again. Again, how is anybody? I don't understand how there's any money to be made here, really. When everybody just keeps buying the stock and they're buying the shit out of it. You can see the ticker just ticking away, but the price is so absurd, folks. It's just one of those weird, odd things about the market that is sometimes I just fail to understand. The volume is all buying, buying, buying. Who sells 1 penny higher or 2 cents higher? That's what I don't understand. What kind of a gain is that? 1%? What for? And everybody's buying the damn thing. So what keeps it from going up, people? Somebody's calling out ADAP. I just don't get it. Look at SoFi's. Ladies and gentlemen, that right there, that's what I call the vaginal drop. That's what I call the vaginal drop, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know my expression. I have a lot of different types of things that I look at, and right there, you just saw a vaginal drop, and here you're trying to see what I'm going to presume will just be a pair of tatas right here. Up here, down here again, and then off. So you got the vaggie, then you got the tatas, then you got the bye-bye. All right? That's what you're seeing right now. And the reason that this dropped so much is because people had to start covering that had got screwed by SoFi closing over $29. There was a lot of in the money that had to be covered. So they had to first buy a bunch of shares Friday afternoon and accumulate enough to start selling right out of the gate in the morning, get it down here, and then cover their asses. And then it goes up. That's why you got the vaginal drop and the pop right up. And that's what I call it. It is what it is. You can, yep. Now let's get over here and take a look at our ASST stock that was called out as the stock of the day. Look at him holding it right under the freaking 50-day. Oh my gosh, it's breaking over now, folks. So there you go. Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you're not aware of what you got going on here, let me define it for you, okay? This stock is like a big rock that you throw into the water. Boom! And it gets the big ripple. It gets the first big ripple, okay? Then it gets another ripple on the wave, okay? And then it gets another one. And then it gets a little bit smaller. And then each ripple gets a little smaller. And finally, it's done. But here's the point where this stock is going to run. You got the herc, you got the jerk, you got the herc, you've got the jerk, you've got the herc, you've got the jerking off the screen. It's going green. That's right, folks. The herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky. And right here, it is going to, like I said, after you herk and jerk so long on it, on a flat rising 200-day, kaboom. ASST, ladies and gentlemen, this is the definition of a consolidation. Consolidating the stock. First, it's really exuberant. Oh, it's really exuberant. Oh, it's really exuberant. Oh, it's starting to mellow out. Oh, yeah, mellow out. Oh, the ride is, it's like a roller coaster. Whoa, woo, oh, whoa, wow. Right here, folks. Watch it. I'm telling you, this thing has been majorly, way, swing. Now consolidate, accumulate, capitulate, and then boom, off she goes, ladies and gentlemen. You watch it happen. And so I'm going to buy some more here right now. I'm coming over to buy ASST right now. And should they drop it, I don't care. I'll buy even more. But right now, I'm buying more right now. 100 shares. Yes, I am. At market. Review order. And I'm looking at how much it's up right now. It's up 33 again. I'm in. Man, it's going to go this time. This is the game is going to break. It's going to break right here, folks, in my opinion. I've already seen 33 once, and they tried to yank it down, and now we're going 33 again. And I don't think it's going, folks. This thing is gone. This thing's gone, folks. 50 shares, market, review order, and place it. This thing's out of here, ladies and gentlemen. This has been herked and jerked long enough, and there she goes. You can see it right now, just like I said. Consolidated, and now the move is on the run. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you now what is called mirror trading, okay? So where I'm going to be selling this stock is going to be at this point right here. Believe it or not. And that price is 146.7. And the next place I'm going to sell it is right here at this point. I'm going to sell it at 148. Okay? And it just jumped over 150. So hell, all right, now let's not do anything until we get up to this point here. And this is our next sell point if you're going to sell any shares at all. And that's going to be, 149. What in the world? Holy smokes, man, this looks good. Dang, this looks good. Let me find something else I'm up on today that I want to sell and make some money on. All right, HIVE. All right, good. Trade. HIVE. Hold on. Enter. Sell 170. I'll sell 168 and keep 2 shares so I can monitor it. Review order. Sell at market. Send. Sold. All right. Now I'm going to go over to ASST. And I'm going to start buying. Let's come in down here, 148.44. Buy. And I don't want to buy 168. Got to watch out because it defaults to your last order amount. And let's just go in first, buy at market right here, because this thing is about to go over 150, folks. Send it in. Confirm and send. And I just got 149.5. I just bought 149.5. And ladies and gentlemen, this stock has been sitting here a very long time at this price, getting 17 million shares accumulated for a reason. Okay? There's a reason 17 million are here at that number. And I'm going to buy with them again right now, as a matter of fact. And actually, I won't be so aggressive. I'll pull my order down here, down below it. And my average dollar cost average is 149.5. So let's take it down here. 148.88. There it is. Look at that. At 140. Look at this. At 149, folks. 149, there's 18 million shares traded. Wow. I'll buy there. What the heck is this dang thing doing? Okay. And I just filled at 149.5 again. Monitor. Let me see what else I'm up on that I want to sell right now. I can move on to this. Okay. See if we can find another one here. I'm going to clean up a bunch of scraps I have here. Okay. Because as you all know, I like to sometimes go in and sort of clean up my house a little bit here. Because I got a lot of stocks in here that I'm holding. Holy crap, I'm holding so many. All right. And if I'm holding something that's not making any moves, I'm going to move them over to a mover. That's for sure. I'm going to take them out and I'm going to move them. I don't hold bags. I do not hold bags. LAES is making a move up today. LAES. Yep, that's green today. $40. So market, goodbye. That's good. LAES up to 710 now almost. It's rising. LAES, folks. It actually looks good here. But you should sell 707, folks. You should sell there. 706, 7, and 8. All right, now I move into ASST. ASST. And I'm already up $6 on it. Buy at market. Review order. Yep. Oh my gosh, it's going off, folks. It's going off. It's at 155. ASST is on the run, folks. It is going to be the stock. Buy at market. Send it in. I just bought 154.5. I just bought 155.5. It just broke over 155, folks. I just got 155.5 again. I'm buying market here. Let me show you the stock that I'm buying. It was pulled up this morning by Piyush Bhatka. There it is going off, folks. There it is. I told you that it was consolidated. I told you that it hurt and jerked and hurt and jerked and hurt and jerked and hurt and jerked and jerked and boom. I told you. I called that, folks. Absolutely called that. And now I'm over on my real stock where I own 1,100 shares of this on my real account. And I'm going to be buying 100 shares at a time. And I'm coming up underneath this thing. Limit order. 1.51 day. Review order and place it. Buy 100 shares. Limit 152 day. Review order. Now, listen, folks, the reason that I do this in this method is because every once in a while, the market makers want to try to fleece it out a little bit, and they'll dump a bunch of shares. They'll dump a whole bunch at once to force the price down 5 or 6 cents just at once. Limit. And now I'm coming up to 153. Review order and place it. So every once in a while, when they dump these shares, I catch the pullback. So let me just tell you, this stock isn't just going to keep, this ASST is most likely not just going to keep running up. At some point in time, they're going to attack this right here and push it down to the orange 10-day, and I'll buy right there, wherever it is. It doesn't matter where it is because I just keep putting my orders in lower and lower, right below this running up price. And they will pull it down. They will, and I'll catch those pullbacks. And then it'll bounce off this and they go right on up, and I'll catch those pullbacks. That's my method, folks. That's how it works. So I'm going to come in now at 154. Buying 100 shares at 154, limit 154. And you don't have to buy as many as I do, folks. You can go very, very much less. So now I'm at 154, review order and place it. Now I'm going to try to buy again. 100 shares. I'm not in a hurry. 155, limit 155. And since this thing is really starting to take off right now, folks, I'm not going to buy limit the next one. I'm just going to come in a market order now. Buy at market. Buy 100 at market. Review order. place it, buy. Now I'm going to go for the 100 at 156. Try and get 156, limit 156. And at some point, as I said, the big fish, they'll make it fall by 100 at 157. 157. Limit order 157. Review order and place it. All right, so folks, you can see now the stock I'm buying is this stock here, ASST, and I'm waiting for them to come at it with an attack. And I'm waiting for them to sell a big red candlestick sell here and try and pull this thing back down by 100 shares. Market. Oh my gosh. Review order and place it. This thing is going ballistic, folks. And Piyush Bhatka picked this stock out this morning by 100 shares. Limit. Now I'm going to have to put my limit in at 160. I'll try 159. Review order and place it by 100. 158. There we go. Review order and place it. And I think I can get a buy at 157 here too. Buy 100 at 157. Limit 157. Review order and place it. Okay, now I'm just sitting underneath it, and I've got 1,200 shares. Buy. Let's get some more. Limit 100. $159. I don't think there's going to be a lot of discouragement on this stock, folks. Yep, Eric, it's gone. ASST was 13 in June. Thank you for letting me know. That what that means is there are a lot of shareholders that own this stock for a lot more than the price is now. And that could be part of the reason it was so hard to get it to start moving up, because they're trying to sell to get at least a little bit of their money back. But it doesn't make sense that they would sell here if it was that high. But that's good to know anyway. So it looks like I just picked up some. They're starting a little pullback now. Trade order status, just as I expected them to do. And now you're going to see how my orders are going to start filling here, folks. You're going to see how they'll start filling. And I just filled at 159. I just got a 159 buy just then. Actually got two of them at 159. I got 101 shares. One of my order was for one share. So I got 101 shares, and I just filled at 158. So I picked up one of the 158s right there, see? And I've got orders all the way down here, all the way down to 150. And by the way, look at all these orders that I already got to fill down here, hundreds at a time. 138, 139, 149, 147, 143, 144. Good buys right there, folks. And now I just picked up a 158. And she's already going right on back up. I'm going to go back over 160 now. So I just catch these little pullbacks whenever they try to dump it down a little bit and fleece it out a little bit. I catch those buys. And then it just keeps rising. It just keeps right on climbing up. But I catch the little, it's like going along behind somebody who's got a pocket like the pocket pickers used to do back in the movie Oliver. They would slice with a blade. They would slice the person's purse on the bottom, and things would fall out, little trinkets. And so that's what I'm doing. I'm following along behind them, and I just have a little slice in their bag, and every time that falls out some, I gather it up off the ground, off the bottom, folks. Zoom out some, big dog. Okay, I got you. Now you can see it's going to continue its progressive up. Caught that little pullback right there, just like I expected it. Just as I expected it to do. I caught all those little buys there. Bing, 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 bing. And then off she goes, right on up again, continuing its path upward. It's very fun to do this, folks. It's very enjoyable. TGL, Bottom Pro, you're the man. Yep. XCeller, XCL is fantastic. XCeller, XCL. Well, let's go take a look at it. XCL. I don't see that stock. I do not see an XCL symbol. It doesn't show up. Sorry. That's not showing up. 162 is the new 150. Yep. Okay. So she's gone now. She's gone right on up. You can see. I caught that little pullback. Now I'm going to be raising my buy orders that I have in already. So let me come back here because they're not going to be obtained now. So I'm going to come down here and I'm going to raise my buy orders that I have that are not going to fill. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to change this type to open status, open. And I'm going to change the stock to the one we're on now. ASST. All right. There it is, ASST. Okay. So I see these orders I've got now at 151. No freaking way. Changing that. And by the way, now I'm going to change this order up here right now. Oh, man. I'll try 159. Place it. But in the meantime, I'm also going to do something else. Watch this. ASST. And I'm going to sell this right now at once. I'm going to sell 50 shares. Limit 166. I know to sell there, 65 and 66. They're all on my sell sheet. So 164 day, review order and place it. Sell. 165. I should have already had the orders in. I missed them already, folks. I knew it too when I was placing that last buy order. I said I should go ahead and put sells in right now, and I didn't do it. Well, I'm not going to load a bunch of sell orders in there now. Well, why not? Let's just do it. We'll do 100 shares at 166, limit 166, because they're going to stop it there, folks. Review order and place it. They're sure going to try to. And now I'm going to go over here to order status. And I'm going to raise these buy orders I already previously put in. And I want to come over here to not all, but open. And we're going to do only ASST. And we're going to take these buy orders at 152 and change that. Change. And we're going to come up to 160. I got 159 in already. We're going to come up to 160 now. Place that order. Now we're going to come over here to the buy order that we had at 153. No way that's going to fill now. Change. Very little likelihood that'll fill now. I'll try one. Let's try 157 with that. They might do that. They might come down 5 cents. They might really try to hit it at lunchtime. They might try to get some 155 buys at lunchtime. My next one buy order is in here, open buy at 154. Man, look at that. I even had a buy at 134. Change. And let's bring that right up to something more reasonable. Let's try 160. Let's do 100. 160. Oh, yeah, we'll go there. Review order. And now, listen, folks, I am not going to put in this order, BENF. Thank you. I'll write it down. And someone said RANI. RANI. Was on the run. Up 3%, okay. And at 188, okay. So that means, did it go over that and they pulled it back down to 188, or did it went up to 188 and you should have sold it there? Because if it went up to 188, you should have sold it there. That's on my buy-sell sheet at 88, 86, 87, 88. Now, if they ran it down to that, it's a good place to buy in. Yeah, see, they just ran it down to 84. That's a good place to get in right there. Because they had it, what, to 220? I bet you they had it at 220. Where was it? 213. Well, there you go, folks. Look at that, Savannah. 213 is where it was. I guarantee you. Yep, you can even see it was over that number. So 213 to 188. You can do that over and over and over. And usually from the 213, you can actually get 177, not just 188. It's from the 220 that you get 188. From 213, the buyback can be at the 177 even. And what is it right now? What is that? 183. I bet you they take it down to 177. RANI. But the truth is, they already just re-achieved what they had for the low this morning in the pre-market. They just re-achieved that same low right there, right there. That's where they are. The pre-market low just got hit. The pre-market low just got hit. Might be a good place to get in on it. But I'm telling you right now, this is the time to get in on ASST because they're about to get it springboarding off of the 10-day moving average. And look at the 45-day gaping away from the 50 right now. Look at the 200 just turned to the upside. Folks, ASST is the one, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. ASST is what I think is the stock to be in on right now, ASST. And I could be wrong, but that's where I'm going to move my money to. All right, so I'm going to go back to ASST, and I'm watching how much it's up now. It was up 30% when I was suggesting you guys buy it earlier. It's raised 13 since then. Now watch the percentage, folks, before I place this order. 42.73 up only. Okay, watch it. 43.6, 43.6, 42.7. 42.74. It's dropping. 42.73. Micro drops. Micro 40. I'm in right there. I just bought right there at 40. As soon as I saw that 40, I bought. And account, let's see, go trade, order status, not open, filled. And I just filled at 154.98. 154.98. Let's go again. Duplicate order. And now I can start buying at smaller increments. Okay? and I'm trying to get in. And I was hoping they'd get it down here. See what happened when they got it to 166, folks? That's why I tell you, you got to sell that 6.6. Got to sell the 6.6 every time. From the 6.6, they're going to come down to 149.50 if they can. That's why it says on my buy-sell sheet to sell there. You got to sell the 66. For those of you that are new and don't know about my buy-sell sheet, I'll be happy to show it to you right now so you can see what it is. And it tells numbers where you should sell stocks, especially penny stocks. And it doesn't matter if it's the ones, the $2, the $3, $4 price range. This is where you should sell. So just now, you would have been wise to sell at 164, 65, 66, right there. And it says buy back 56 right there. And right now, the price is 51 even, 151. So you could even get it lower. Down here, probably 148.49. Who knows? There we go. There we go. And that's really the numbers where you should be buying back. All right, ASST. Let me save that I just changed. Put this back down here. SoFi looking strong, ladies and gentlemen. I told you it was going to be over $30 by earnings day. I told you so. It is going to be over $30 by earnings. And it was today. It was over 30. What was the high today? What was the high today? I'm just stuck here. The price was $30.20. Oh, you know, folks, they're going to stop it at 30.20. Oh my God, of course. And I told everybody that this morning. I said it. You can go back to watch the beginning of the show. I said 30.20, folks, and they're going to take it back down as maybe as low as the 2088, and they took it down to 29.73. From the 30.20, they took it down to 29.73. And I told you from 30.20, they would possibly take it down to 29.88, 29.77, I said. They could take it down that low from the 30.20. I called it this morning. Bam. Called it completely this morning. Wow. And also, I called this formation. I told you this is the vaginal drop, and this is going to be the double ta-ta, and then she's going to go off. And I called that. And there's the triple ta. And man, that one is even more vaginal looking than this. Ladies and gentlemen, that is even more. You can even see the labials there, people. I call it like I see it, everybody. That is another vaginal. So we got a deep vaginal drop, and that's one probably, I'm not going to go any further into that, but let's just put it this way. Both of these, man, they're vaggies, all right? And she's going to run. This is SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, double V. All right, eating at the Y this morning. Twice. Taco Bell. Fur biscuits and gravy. It is what it is, people. DVLT at $4. Let's go look at it. I have it up here. Look at it, folks. Watch it this morning. He said just $4 just now. This was at 10:30. Look at it catching up. DVLT, folks, taking off. Wow, look at that. 10:30. Whoa, DVLT. What is going on? 10:37, 10:38. Oh my gosh. It's still 10:37. Wow. ASST. All right. Yes, I know. I got my eyes on that one. ASST. 153.99. Look at it going, folks. ASST, boom, nice catch on that. I got those shares just then. I just bought those. I keep looking it up and I keep forgetting to put it over down here by my A's. So I got to move this. Come on. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, let's get the thing to load up now. There it is. All right. Let's move it down here. There you go. And see, the problem with it's this, the company doesn't have that it starts with the letter S, folks. That's the problem with it. That's why it's not in my alphabetical order, ASST. It's not down here, so it's hard to find it. It's a ST stock. All right. Just so you know, this stock, LAES, was up 22% and up 22% in the after hours on Friday, okay? This thing was up big, all right, on Friday, LAES. I sold it this morning, and now it's down. I sold it at 706, 707. Anyway, just letting you know, LAES. We're going to trash that thing down. Another stock that doesn't match the symbol. Okay, VERI, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to take a look at that. Did you see what that was on Friday? And it is up this morning, 4% VERI. And I really liked the look of this one, too, this morning when I saw it earlier. And right now, it's doing the herky jerk. I already showed you that herky jerk on ASSI. What happens after the herky jerk? Money market funds. Money's been flowing into these money market funds, but we're starting to see some money flow back into the stock market today. I'll show you right here. Let's refresh the page. This is the money moving back into the stock market today, ladies and gentlemen, and over the last week. And today you can see an increase of 18%. And ladies and gentlemen, there's over $7 trillion in money market funds right now. The reason that there's so much money locked away in these safe houses is because they've all been scared lately by these tariffs. And so they've been banking money away. Well, it started actually, if you look at the money market flow, you can see right here, it started when COVID came along, right here. This is 2020 right there. You can see where money started getting shoved into money market accounts for safety purposes. And all during COVID here, 2021, 22, 23, money was getting moved over into money market accounts. And then money market accounts started seeing even more and more money flowing in, all during the election period and the uncertainty of the elections were upcoming and the midterms and everything else, and just all kinds of uncertainty. And then right here, you got the tariffs kick in. The tariff scare steps in April right there. You can see the tariff scare got everybody moving back into the money markets. It really sucks that tariff scare happened right there, because that would have been a nice continuation had the tariff deal not came through. But more money went into money markets. But now, ladies and gentlemen, as of the last week, you can see that has changed, and money is now starting to flow. And those, by the way, that what I'm showing you there, this is not updated. This just goes to September, okay? This doesn't show you October, just September. So in my opinion, they're starting to move money back over now. We're starting to see this $7.5 trillion sitting on the sidelines, hasn't been playing the market, folks. They've been sitting out $7.5 trillion worth of money in there. But as you can see, the money flow is now starting to move back into the market. I'm just showing you the New York Stock Exchange saw an increase of 18% over the last 5 days. And today, 19.75% increase. Money flowing into that and money flowing into the NASDAQ, 12% increase today. The NASDAQ actually is the second one, which is 12.9%. So money's flowing in, folks. We need that to happen. And I think this great economic news over the weekend with the tariff deals and the rare earth minerals, we got it going the right way now, folks. This thing is going on. I feel very good about it right now. I have to say, I feel real good about our economy and where we're headed right now. And with the wars that are getting seized all over the world, cease the fighting. Cease the fighting and put your energy into making this world a better place. Move all that money that's going into destruction, away from destruction, into construction, and be constructive in our world. We're here should be all wanting to build it, make it a better place. We should all want to make it a better place. Now, look at this right here, folks. I want you to be aware of this. They've already, ladies and gentlemen, accumulate, 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 accumulate. Okay, accumulate. Drive the retail out again and then accumulate and boom, up to the next level. All right. And I don't even know how long they're going to be. This might be a veggie right here, too. A veggie right here, folks. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But to me, this is just the accumulation point right here. This is going to be the game. Buy it, sell it. 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 Buy it, boom. Okay? This is what it has. You got the extreme moves. Boom, 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 boom. Accumulate, accumulate. Wham. And then came it down here. Man, look at that extreme move. Wham. You know, that's manipulation, folks, just like this was, just like that was, just like that, and then accumulate, and then boom. This is just a heart rate, herky, jerky, accumulate, and pow. Come down here, herk and jerk, and down here, accumulate, and then pow, folks. ASST. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so at all. And so I'm buying right now. 149. And now you know I had all those buy orders in there. Review order and place it. Somebody's accumulating here, folks. And in case you're not aware of it, earlier today, I was telling everybody here earlier today on this stock to buy it. And this is the price where I bought it. 142, 144, 139, 138, 143, 144, right? So this is where I was suggesting this morning, get in at 138. I wrote it down on a piece of paper. I wrote it down for everyone and said, hey, this is where I would buy this stock. And now this is where I would buy it again. I'm going to write it down. Look right here, folks, and you can see what I'm talking about here. This morning, at the time, 7:32 this morning, I was suggesting, not telling people what to do, but I was suggesting to buy this at 584. And somewhere I put down 138. I know I did. Must have been on another sheet of paper. But I put down 138. ASST. Yeah, it was Piyush Bhatka that called it out. 138 buy. And that was, again, probably about 7:30 a.m. is when I said to get that. Right about there. Right there, maybe? Somewhere around there. Ellis called out DEFT. Let's go look at that one. DEFT. Great place to buy ASST. Right on the 200, folks. Right on that 200. Beautiful. Oh, my gosh. That's just absolutely perfect market maker manipulation there. Right back to that 200, folks, after that FOMO run. Right to the 200. But by the way, look where the 200 was down here where all the accumulation was before, and look where it is now. Look at it up here where they're accumulating it now at this level. This looks very good. I like it still. Very good. I like ASST. I still like it. And now we're going to put in DEFT. Enter. And this looks very good too, folks. I like it right here. DEFT. Ellis, good call right there. That thing is herking and jerking, baby, just like we saw with the previous one, ASST. And from that, you can often see a real nice springboard right here. We need to see it bounce real nice off this 50-day right here now. We need to see it bounce off that perfectly. And it should, because the 200-day is ever rising, and so is the 45 and 50. I like it a lot. DEFT. DEFT, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to come over here to ASST. And I'm going to buy now ASST at market. And the interesting thing is, ladies and gentlemen, I just got through filling, let me see here, trade order status. Yeah, I just got through filling at a 146.96. ASST 146, and it's already jumped up to 151. 5 cents higher in 3 minutes time, folks. In 5 minutes time. 5 cents higher. DEFT looks very good. I like DEFT, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at that chart, DEFT. Let's go look at it, a bigger chart. Let's go look at the 10-day. Man, oh my gosh, man. Look at that thing, how long they drove that down for 1, 2, 3, 4 days, and now it's starting to make its move. But I don't like the 50-day downward turn here. I don't like that. I mean, I've seen it before. It was downward here and pulled up, and it was downward here and pulled up, but we want to see that 50 start to move to the upside right there. We want to see this 50 right here rising. We want to see the 45 rising. Those longer-term averages, they don't need to be dropping like this right now. They need to be going up. So let's see if it can move that way right now. DEFT. Looks to me like all they did was run it down from this price, which was at right here. Oh, $2.13 a share. Oh my gosh, $2.13 a share, folks. And ran it down to what price? $2.13 to 180.77 to 203. 10-cent drop. A 10-cent drop. Just be aware of that. 10-cent drop on this stock. Let's look at the longer term, 20-day. Man, this stock has been getting punished, so I would not necessarily stay in it very long. Look at that 200-day, man. One of the things they say about stocks is don't try to catch a falling knife. Don't try to catch a falling knife. That one That one looks shady. I'd be careful about that. I'd be careful. That doesn't look good long term. 1 day play only. 1 day play only. And by the way, look at this stock. It's now at 155 a share. ASST, ladies and gentlemen. This is the stock of the day. Piyush called it earlier. There it is right there. ASST. Look at it right there on the long-term chart coming off of the 10-day. Look at the 45-day going away from the 50-day. And look at that 200-day moving average. I like it a lot. This is a short eating porpoise, folks. This is a short eating porpoise. That's what it is. There's no way to get around it. It's a short eating porpoise, everyone. I'm sorry, I gotta fix my shirt display rack. It went nuts. Messing up things up here. Oh man, I had a whole bunch of shirts fall. I guess I already wore my short eating porpoise shirt this week. But that's what you got right there. And you better look at it on the 1 day chart. Because this thing's springboarding, folks, right now. There it is, going over the 50-day right now. ASST. I'm coming in on this. Buy at market. There we go, and I just filled it. 153.5. 153.5 is what I just filled. After just getting it a little bit ago at literally 5-10 minutes ago at 146. And you can see that buy right there. Filled right there. 146.96. Literally about 8 minutes ago. 146. At 10:48 a.m. So yeah. 9 minutes ago, I just filled on this stock at 146.96. And earlier this morning, I was filling on this stock much, much lower. I filled on this stock at 142, 144, 139. I filled at 138 a share. And by the way, she's taking off right now. Let me show it to you on the chart. ASST. Let me make sure you see it. Just like over here, folks. Wow, look at it break over that 50 and 45 day. Look at that. ASST. And look at the buyers coming in down on these candlesticks right here, folks. Cake fine pastry. Hold on. Please hold. CODX. Thank you. CODX. Goodness gracious. Off to the races. Trying to pinch it back right now. 89 cents. Here's my warning for you on this stock. let's go look at a longer term chart on it. 180 days. Okay. So this stock has not been able to do anything to keep its price over into the NASDAQ price range. If this company decides it wants to get its stock moved over in the NASDAQ, this would be the perfect time to do a reverse split and give people a 1 for 2 to get their price to go into the NASDAQ compliance. Now, I don't know if I go back even further. It's amazing that they're still even in the NASDAQ right now. I'm surprised. Let me look at the 3-year. Okay, so see, they were much, much higher. And this is another example of never try to catch a falling knife. Look at that 200-day moving average just plummeting on this thing. This is a one-day stock. Get in today, make your money, get out. Get in today, make your money, get out. It isn't going to... This could be the very end of it. It could be the end of it all. Or it could be the beginning of, I don't know, long, long run. But we need to see a lot of volume. So you better check CODX volume is what I would do. I would. I'd go over here and put in, I'd put in CODX and look at their volume. Enter. Move over here, go over to historical data. 152% up today. And ladies and gentlemen, this stock is a sleeper with only 400,000. And by the way, it's 27 cents, folks. So 400,000 is $100,000 spent on that stock that day. Invested all day long, 100,000. Here, 277,000. Here, only 87,000 on July the 2nd. July. So very, very low volume has been on this stock forever. And as I always tell people, when I want to go look at stocks, when they're on a run, I want to go to statistics and I want to see how many shares they have outstanding. That's the first thing I'm going to do right here is go over and see how many shares they have outstanding. And I had a YouTube page up here a moment ago. I don't know what happened to it. Make sure, because my camera likes to zoom in without me knowing. And every once in a while, I like to be able to go over and monitor what you guys are seeing. And if you'll give me just a second, let me make sure and see what you guys are seeing here. You view your channel. And we're going to the live stream. All right. So now that I'm over here on statistics on this stock that you just called out, CODX, how many shares are outstanding? It has only 48 million shares outstanding. 48 million shares outstanding. That's all it's got outstanding. 48 million. That's the reason that it's made such a big move, because it's traded 489 million shares today. See, that's what a stock is supposed to do, like ASST, when you got all this demand on it and millions of shares, it's supposed to go up and up and up. But ASST was being just somehow or another, all the millions and millions of shares, it's hardly up. Look at this thing. It's up 133%, folks. Compare that to ASST. It's only up 37%. Okay? It's only up 37%, folks. I'm looking now at a DEFT that was called out by Ellis. Still at 208, so not really any movement on DEFT right now. ONDS. Thank you for calling that out. And who called that? Eric. Thank you very much, Eric Blocker. To stay on the page, donate $3. ONDS. All right. Let's look at the 1 month. That's up 6% on the 1 month. Wow, this freaking thing up 1,000% over the 6-month chart. ONDS. Whew. Well, looking this over, ladies and gentlemen, here's my concern. We've seen this stock make a nice progressive move up, getting higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. But when we got right here, see that resistance right there? And see right here, when it got here, see the resistance? Well, right there, you're seeing the same point. And if it can break over this resistance, this thing could go way up. So it needs to get over this point right here, right now, this stock, ONDS, and expect heavy resistance at 813, folks. As a matter of fact, I would have just sold some shares there at that price. I'd be selling because these numbers are all on my buy sell sheet. I'll show you right here, right now, what I mean by that. Here they are right here. And it says very specifically up here on this buy sell sheet to sell the 11, the 12. It's the second row from the top. Sell the 11, the 12, the 13, and 14. And then buy back at the sometimes 93, 94, 97, 98, 101, 107, 108. All right? But I'm telling you, you should be selling 11, 12, and 13, especially if it goes up to that. If the price falls to that, then you buy there. But I'm telling you, I'd be moving some right there at 813. And you can see, again, why I say that. It's met with resistance here several times in the past at this same level. Right there, it couldn't break it. Right there, it couldn't break it. Right there, it couldn't break it. So you've got a lot of places it couldn't break it, and that's why I would be selling. And look, boom, there it goes, right down. Poop. It's going to go down to 804 or 806 now. Minimum 808 from 813. But I've seen 813 drop to 777 probably 5,000 times in my life. I've seen 813 drop to 777 more times than I can count for sure. It's just the MM's game. 813 down to 777. Get it? It's down to, yeah. Watch this thing drop. But anyway, that's my suggestion in regards to this stock. I've been trading a very long time, and I've seen the number 13 be a hesitant point. It doesn't mean it won't go on up over that. But before it does, they're going to trounce it down off the 13 and show their dominance over it, that they can control it like that. See, they're just dropping it right down. There it is. And there's going to be the minimum 808 that I told you could get off the 13. I know what I'm talking about, folks. That 13 number, you should sell there. And you can buy back. The minimum I think I have on the buyback is 808 after you sell the 813. And then you can get much lower sometimes. 808's coming, though, folks. You watch and see. 808's coming. I guarantee it. Well, I make no guarantees, but I'm just telling you. I just had a stock do a reverse split. Looks like I took a loss of 1,000. Kim, oh, man, you should probably zoom out a little bit. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. It helps a lot because I don't know when my camera zoomed in. It does it, and I can't see it. On my lens, it looks fine, but you guys, it happens to you. And it sucks that that's the case because the camera shows me a perfect full view of the whole screen. But you guys, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that very much. It's good to keep abreast of that because this camera is very tricky. Shows me a full screen view. I can see the whole computer face right now. I can see all of it. I can see the whole screen on and all I can see when I look over here now, what you just pointed out, is just a little tiny section of the screen, which sucks. And I'm going to update this now. Yep, you guys can see that. Okay. Anyway, there it is, the 808. I told you it was coming. Bingo, bango, wango. So this is the first numbers on my buy-sell sheet that came true. You can look right here on my buy-sell sheet, and it tells you right there to sell the 11, 12, 13, and 14 and buy back. And look at that, the 7 and 8. 7 and 8, or even 1, or even lower. Let's go see where it is now. Let's go see where it is now. Oh, man. See that? See that? You got to sell that 8, 11, 12, 13 numbers. 11, 12, and 13. And then all the way down. And it could go, like I said, from 13. I've seen it been dropped to 77, 777 more times than I can count. It's just the way they do it, folks. It's a discourager. It's trying to get everybody discouraged and get them to get out of the stock. It's not my camera, it's my cell phone. It's a new cell phone. It still does it. This phone is only, I've had it 1 year and it still does it. Yeah, by the way, this is a new camera since you started watching me a year ago. It still does it. It doesn't matter. It wants to zoom in on its own. And so I'm sorry about that, but hey, at least I can still give you all the information. It's kind of like the old days when you used to listen to plays and stuff on a Sunday night on the radio. They made all the sounds and the noises and everything, but you couldn't see anything. You had to listen to it. You had to let your mind picture what they were putting out there. They used to do it on the BBC. You used to be able, the radio hour on Sunday evenings, you could sit by the radio and they'd have and the horses came through the town and click, clock, click, clock, click, clock, click, clock. And you could hear the sounds of the carpenters and the like, ting, ting, pong, pong, gong, bang, bang. And it was all, we didn't see anything back then. You guys have it so good now. I'm 20, I have no idea what that is. Anyway, there's this stock that I just said that someone called out, ONDS, and I said, sell it right now at 813. As you can all see, I was completely right about that. All right, so where would you be buying? 777, 888. 777, 788, 793, 792 would be a good place to put buy orders in now. Folks, this thing's going to keep falling. It's going to go to 797 and 793 or 4 after. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but I saw that 813 and I saw it had gone up to that. I said, sell it there. Get out, because I already saw resistance on it before. I went long term. On it, folks, and that's how I could tell this was the place to sell it. I knew it. Yep. ASST's bouncing just off the 200, like I said. Well, ONDS. By the way, if the stock ever runs again for you, ONDS, you better have sell orders in at those numbers right there. That would be $11.16. 11.13 to be exact. 11.13. And you also have another sell point, which would be you should sell right here if you don't want to be greedy. That would be at this price, 10.66. Sell it at 10.63, 64, 65, 66. And now it's rising off that 802 bottom right there. So now might be another good play on it. But you see that? You could have sold 813 and bought back at 801. How's that? And maybe even 797 right now. ONDS. I'm just letting you know. All right. But I like it right there, actually. Not too bad looking there, ONDS. It doesn't look too bad right there, as you can see. All right. Now, let me get over here on ASST, because this is the one I have all my eggs in the basket right now. But ONDS actually looks good right there. What? Oh, boy. Look what's happening. Oh, that's CODX, folks. long term, let me get off this chart here. I want to go to the 1 day. And CODX right now, folks, is a 1 day player. I would not stay in this stock for any time long, but CODX right now is making a move. It needs to break over this 95 cents, though, folks. It really does. It needs to. And if they don't, they could do a reverse split on you. And they can fall. But man, that's a good looking chart right there. That's a crocodigator right there. If we see this 5 day continue to rise off the 10 day right here, this looks good. CODX, ladies and gentlemen, you might want to pick up a few shares of this because that chart looks good. CODX chart looks good. And we're just getting the MACD to turn green on it, folks. I like it. CODX, it's pretty good for today, but just a 1 day in and out. And I don't like to buy at 88 cents ever. I know it's there right at 86, 87. When it's up to that, I don't like to buy there for sure because usually that's the stopping point. And you can see that's why they stopped it here because it got to 87, 88, 89, and they stopped it. And again, if you look at my buy-sell sheet, one of the numbers you're going to see that's very prominent on here for buying and selling is the 84 sell, 84, 86, 87, 88, 89. If they're going up to that price, that's a sell number. So I don't really like to buy there at that number, to be honest with you. ONDS, I'm still watching it. I'll keep an eye on it. Let's go look at our SoFi stock today. What's she doing today? Yep. YYAI. Yep. Why don't you? Because it's just something I've never done. And shorted positions they have durations when they have to be covered. I don't like to be locked into durations. I want to be able to buy and sell whenever I freaking want. I don't want ever get myself up against the wall. No, thank you. Well, ASST, watching it right now, drifting ever slowly higher right now. Double Tata. Called it this afternoon. ASST, I told you, right here, Vaggie, boom. Right here, Vaggie, Vaggie, Now we got Tata this afternoon and another single Ta, La-Ti-Ta. There's your double Tata, ladies and gentlemen. Boingy, boing, boing. Nice. And they even got to double tap that Ta, but here they only got a single tapper on it. Tapped once and gone. Tapped once and gone, folks. Stock is ASST. Oh, it looks good. Trading it at a range right now. 155 down to 145. 10-cent range they're trying to hold it in. 10-cent trading range. 10-cent range there. 10 cent there. 10 cent there. 10 cents right there. 10 cents right there. You can see 10 cents. And by the way, before it was 10 cents down here, 10 cents down here, 10 cents here, 10 cents, 15 cents there, right before the market, pre-market. This was yesterday, I suppose. Oh, no, this was at 8 o'clock last night. 10 cent, 15 cent drop right at 8 o'clock last night. And then this morning, 10 cent drop, 10 cent drop. I guarantee you from right here to there is 10 cents. That price right there is 152. 152 is the price, and this is probably 142. Let's look at it. 142. It's a 10-cent drop, exactly. It's exactly, that's exactly what I called. So this is just 10-cent land now. We're playing in 10-cent trading trench. So from right here, ladies and gentlemen, when it gets from here up 10 cents, sell the dang thing. 147, 148, sell it at 158.59. I'm going to. Let's go over here. And I should have sold it earlier at 166. I didn't get my orders in there fast enough, dadgummit. But I should have. Gosh dang, folks. Now take a look here. Look at that ticker just ticking away, folks. That's buyers, folks. Buyers and sellers selling this stock back and forth to each other millions and millions of times over. I've already let you know this stock here, ASST, has a very, very, very low float. ASST, if you look at the statistics on it, folks, outstanding shares, 449 million. So this isn't the one I was thinking of. This has got a lot of shares. And the float is 366 million. So what have we traded over the float today? 366 million in the float. Have we traded over that today? What's the volume on this stock now? 538 million. Okay, I see. So all the trades, all the shares, almost every share in this stock has been traded from one hand to another twice, 2 times at this point. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of this, see this big spike this morning, didn't see the herky jerky, started to head fake people up, and then they tried right here. This is it, to run it down last night from 7:30 until 8, or this morning, from 6:30 this morning until 6:55. They tried again to run it down to the same low as once, twice, 3 times. Then over here, ladies and gentlemen, they were successful in getting this triple ta-ta this morning. I like to call it the total recall. And then today, here earlier, when the market opened, they got a once, twice, 3, 4 ta-ta drop. And over here now, they get a once, and you can't see it very closely because I'll zoom in up here so you can maybe see it a little bit better. Try to keep this right in the frame. But they got once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh. And what are we doing here now? Building right here, the same place as there were resistance to the run up. And now we hit this point on a drop, and it's going to be resistance to this drop, because if it was resistance to a run up there, and 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 there, and there, it will now become resistance to the drop. And you can see, here's the first drop. It's lower. This next drop, lower. Now the resistance just bounces right off. ASTS, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Folks, I think this thing just came right off the 50-day moving average is what I think, or the 200-day. Let's go see. Let's look at the chart. Where's all my, dang sure did, man. Look at that. But what? Where's all my indicators? Dadgummit. Moving average. 200-day. I'm going to put them in there now. 200-day is going to be green. And it's going to be fuller than this. Why won't they let me put in... Why is it off the screen, Yahoo? Well, there's the 200-day. All right. Now let's go with a yellow 50-day. 50-day. yellow. Look at that. I got it bigger. 50 type offset. Let's do 2 on the offset for that 50 day and enter. There it is. Now we go back to the green one. All right. Now we're going to go here and put in another indicator. I don't know why these aren't already there. Bastards. Indicator. They removed them on me. Moving average. 10 day. 10 day, I like to be orange. Oh, man, this is, aha. And we're going to make that 2 as well. Enter. All right. Now we got all our averages getting in here. Now we're going to do the 5 day and make that turquoise. Turquoise. Done. All right. Okay, now I don't know why, but I can no longer see the screen, all the screen anymore. I don't know what happened to it, but I got my averages in there. And there we go. Now let's move this over. And there you can clearly see, ladies and gentlemen, the 5 day moving average. And where'd my 200 day moving average go? What happened to the 200 that was supposed to be green? Indicator. Moving average. Goodness gracious. And it goes right off the screen, folks. It's just ridiculous here. Oh, man. They're making it hard on me, folks. Indicator. Moving average. 200 day. I don't know what happened to it. 200. Offset. I want it to be 2. Color. Green. Where's the color? Oh, Yahoo, you never cease to amaze me how difficult you can make things. There's the color, green. And we want the offset to be, let's make it 3 even. That'll be the biggest one we want. There it is. And it should say apply, but we'll just hit enter. And hopefully we can get that off the screen now. I still can't get it to apply. There we go. Come on down here and done. Yay! Thanks, Yahoo, for making that so difficult for everyone. That is insane that you got to use the scroll button and get the thing where you can see it, folks. But there it is. There's the chart now, and hopefully it'll be on all of them. And this is the stock right now that I'm talking about, ASTS. You can clearly see it on the chart right now. They've just driven it down to the very bottom core right there, and the buyers have come in. You can see right there this massive candlestick buy. And this chart that I'm looking at here should be, it's the 6-month chart. That's the 6-month chart. Boom! Off the bottom. And now we go to the 1 day and look at it. ASTS. Let's go look at it on the 1 day. Look at it riding along the 200-day moving average. Oh my gosh. Boingity, boingity, boingity. Boing, boing, boing. And the 200 just keeps rising. Man, this thing is consolidating, folks, just like it did here to make this move up. And now it's doing the same thing here to make this move up. Watch it go, folks. Watch it go, folks. And you might notice over here earlier, they could make it way below the 200, way below the 200, below the 200, below the 200, below the 200. Look here, barely under it, barely under it. And here they can't even get it below the 200 now. It's going to bounce right off it again, ASST, folks. The same reaction. This is just more exaggerated early out of the gate, bouncing off the 200. And here, each one of these, just a little nice ta-ta right off the 200. And folks, this is a gorgeous looking chart right here. That is a total recall if I ever saw it. Every little ta-ta higher up, higher and higher, riding the 200-day moving average. Nice. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad I could show you this. ASST. This stock was called out this morning by Piyush Bhakta. Piyush Bhakta. And now the cool thing is all of my stocks, when I go to the chart, should carry those indicators. Let's go look at SoFi right now. It should also carry those indicators now when I go to the chart. Yep, got it. Thank you. And there they are. There's the indicators. All the indicators right there. SoFi, all the way down here this morning early so that they could get out of their positions that they had to cover because there was a lot of shares in the money from options that were contracts in the money this morning. Don't you worry about SoFi, folks. Tomorrow we'll be day trading this one. Now I'm looking at ASST. Now I'm looking at BYND. And BYND, folks, is starting to look strong. We need to see that thing continue to run here, folks, and no stopping it when it breaks over that line. 213, folks, if this thing breaks 213, watch out. It could go over 220. And if it breaks 220, by the way, you should have already sold at 220 this morning. Everybody knows to sell at the 20. Sell the 20, buy back 88. There's what could you buy back at there? 94. Almost got the 88 off that 20. Man, you got to sell the 20, folks. Everybody, you all know this. You got to sell the 20. 220, that should have been on your sell sheet. 213, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Those all should have been sells that you should have had this morning because those are on my buy-sell sheet. They're right here, folks. These are the numbers. You can see them very clearly up there on my buy-sell sheet, the third row from the top. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. All sells. All sells there. You should have known that. And you should have sold there. Sorry that my camera has zoomed in again. I'll pull it back so you can see. And let me change my camera angle right now. Please hold on a second. There we go. Whoa, yeah. BYND. Man, I'd love to see this thing go ballistic right now. It just broke over 216. It didn't even stop at 213, folks. It said, no, no, no. They did try to stop it. They did try to stop it at 213, and they pulled it back from 213 briefly down to 209, but that was it. It was gone after that. Look at it go. BYND, ladies and gentlemen. BYND. BYND. Can we see a short squeeze here? Man, look at it go. Go, baby. What's the news? Any news? 3 hours ago, are the Magnificent Seven as speculative as meme stocks? Wild ride. Man, she just went green, folks. BYND. I told you to sell this stock yesterday at $3.30 a share, folks. $3.30 a share. I told everyone to sell this. I called my best friend and said, Dave, get out of this stock. You own it. Get out. And he says, no, I don't own this stock. I said, yeah, you do. I think you told me because I wrote it down. You told me you had 1,400 stock. He says, no, I don't own it at all. I said, oh, shit. Well, I looked 5 minutes later and he missed the sell. He had them all. He did have those shares. We're like brothers, he and I. We've known each other for, I think, about 30 years now. And we really do. All right, so SoFi trying to tank her down right now. Looking at ASST, trying their little bleed out here. 1136, same numbers they've had earlier this morning. Oh my gosh. And by the way, I bought this stock this morning at $1.38 a share. I started buying it at $1.38. Okay, I'm going to buy this stock now. ASST. And I'm coming in down here at 144 for sure because I know how much they love that number. I'm going to try 143 and 144. Place order. And I'm going to go in again. ASST. Trying for 143. And now, there it is. I got it. I'm sure I got that. Buy. And anywhere around that is good with me. So I'll just go mark it here. Review order and place it. And now I'm going to go over to order status and see where I just filled. And I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Let me make sure you guys can see this. Yep. And I just filled it 143. 143. Buy at market. I got a buy order still waiting at 138. I've been waiting on it all morning. 138. And I'm going to go mark it again here. Review order. Now watch, folks. Now I'm going to be watching this percentage up here. Percentage is what I'm watching. The percentage. I'm watching percentage. And please give me a second. I want to make sure my camera is giving you a good angle here. Yep. The stock is ASST. Now, look, I've got an order here to place it. Market share order, ASST. But I'm watching that percentage gain now. And I see it's at 29.10, 29.09. And, man, that's tight. 29.09 and 29.10. You kidding me? 29.11, 29.98, 55. I'm in right there. I'm buying right there. I just saw that. And I just filled at 142.56. 142.56. 4 cents higher than I filled this morning on it. Duplicate order. $50 shares. Review order. Market, watching the percentage, folks. Watching that percentage gain of 29.94, 29.64, 29.09, 29.99, 29.09. Take it in the 28s for me. There we go, 28.18. Let's take it on down. Lowest I've seen, 28.18. I'm not going to place this order till I see this thing move the other way. The lowest so far, 28.18 gain. ASST. The lowest I could buy it today so far has been $1.38. The lowest I'm seeing right now is 28.18. Repeatedly, I'm seeing it. Waiting patiently, folks. I will not place my... Boom, I'm in. I just went back in. All right. So I just filled 142.95. So I got a 142.56 and a 142.95. And she's rising, folks. Duplicate order. Review order. And place it. And I just filled that. 142.56. Somebody wants to buy a bunch of shares here, folks. Somebody likes 142.5 a lot. Duplicate order. Market, review order. And again, right here, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to watch this percentage gain, how much it's up. Now only up 25%, so they're really coming at it here. 24% up now. Going for the low of the day right now. This is pretty much the low of the day right there. That's the low of the day right there. 137 is the previous low this morning. Because I bought it at 138, and I just bought it at 137.56. Duplicate order. Review order and place it. 137.56 I just bought. And now I'm filling at 138. Oh, my. 138.96. So 137.56, folks. Duplicate order. Watching the percentage now, 24%, 25%, 24.5, 25.45, 25%, 25.45, 25, 25.45. I'm in. I'm in right there. And I just bought at 138.56. Nice. All right. And the stock I'm buying is ASST. And the reason I'm buying it is because of the chart. ASST. What an attack. What an attack effort. Trying the similar low as today's low right now. Earliest low was this price. Duplicate order. Review order. And they knew they could drive it down this far before, so they try it again now. They drove it down this easily before. They might as well try to drive it down again to the same number. And I just filled again at 138.5. So I did buy the low just now at 137.56. 137.56 is where I just bought the low. I pride myself on being able to buy the low of the day. And that's it right there, folks. You just saw it. 137.56. And there it is now. 137.56, now 139. And that's ASST, ladies and gentlemen. And there she goes off that line. And goodness gracious, they drove it down this far below the 200. And now they drove it down this far below the 200. Look how hard they're taking it below the 200 each time to try to fleece people out of it. I'm not kidding you, folks. They're trying to fleece people out. Look how far below the 200 they drove it here this morning early in the pre-market. Then look how far below this green 200 they drove it here. Look how far below the 200 they drove it here. And now look how far below the 200 they drove it. It's the same distance, folks. It's the same market manipulation. It's the exact same people making it fall the same amount. From this right here, it was 149 a share, and they took it down to 139, 10 cents down. From here, what was the price just now? How much? 149. And what did they take it down to? 137, 12 cents down. It's beautiful, folks. It's market manipulation at its finest. Market manipulation at its finest. It's the same amount drop, folks. 10-cent drop there. 10-cent drop there. I guarantee you this is a 10-cent drop right here. 152 down to 139. A 13-cent drop there. 13-cent drop. Equal drop now. Equal drop. Same drop, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, they took it from 166. It was almost at 166, wasn't it? 164. 164 to 140 is 24 cents. This is the biggest drop by far. The biggest drop by far. But they only dropped it from here, and they only dropped it 10 cents. And so I bought it there when they dropped it there, and I'm going to buy it again right now. Duplicate order. Review order, and place it. And I bet you I don't get any 130s anymore. Well, I did. I got a 139.97. 139.97 is what I just bought. And that doesn't surprise me to see it now go back over 140 because it was a 10-cent mover, folks. This is what they're doing to retail all day on this stock. 10 cents up, 10 cents down. You know what? I bet you this right here was 25 cents up. I bet you this move earlier this morning, right here, I bet you this was 25 or 30 cents up. This move here, right here, it went from 130 up to 152, 22 cents up. Look at the market makers running this thing around. 22%, 22 cents up, 10 cents down, 8 cents up, 6 cents down, 6 cents up, 20 cents down, or probably 18 cents down, 20 cents up, majorly down, 10 cents down, 25 cents up, 20 cents down, 10 cents up, 8 cents down, 5 cents up to the 200-day. Then attack it, 10 cents down off the 200. Oh my gosh, that's the deepest drop below the 200 of all, right there that they just achieved. And now the price is at 140. Suckered them out. All suckers just got out. All suckers free to leave. Catfish Tyler buying here. Duplicate order. All suckers free to leave. Catfish Tyler buying. Duplicate order. Place order now. All suckers, please make your way to the exits now. And I just filled again at 139.97, the same as the last order. And I'm going to go again at it. Review order. And I'm going to place it when I see they've conceded. Right? Look right here. Watch the percentage. Up 29%. And just a little bit ago, it was up 25%, and I was buying then. 26. Watch what it's doing here, folks. 27, 26, 27, 26, 36, 27, 26, 26, 36, 27, 37. I'm in. I'm in right there because I saw 27, 36, and the next I saw was a 27, 37. So I just bought, and I just got 13997 for the third time in a row. Folks, somebody accumulating. Somebody's accumulating. They got it at 138, 138.5, 138.5, 138, 137.5, and now 139.97. 3 orders in a row. Somebody's accumulating this thing. Somebody's accumulating at a set price, 139.97. Go again. duplicate order, review order, watching the percentage. Watching the percentage, folks. 26, 36, 26 is 36 is the lowest. 2682, 2636 is the lowest now. 2676, 2682, 36 again. Oh, 27s. 2727 now. 2726. 2636, 2727. 2638. Look at that, folks. Just watching this very closely. I'm not in a hurry. I don't need to be. 2727. 28. I'm in. I'm in right there. And I just feel that. 140.91, folks. We just broke 139. Just filled 140.91. She's on her way, folks. Adios, amigos. Adios, amigos. Duplicate order. Watch what I'm doing now here, folks. Look at the percentage gain. Review order. Up 28.64, 28.20, 29.08, 28.18 is the lowest so far. 29.09, 29.07, 29.09, 28.20 again, 29.06. Where's that 28.20? There's a 28.19. Where's that 28.19? There's the 18 again. Still working, still algo trading. 28.18, 19, 18, 19, 29.09, 28.18. Watching that percentage, folks. 28.19. Look at it toggling, toggling back and forth. 28.88. I hadn't seen that one. I hadn't seen that one. I'm waiting. 28.18, the lowest number they can get right now. 28.64. Soon, this is going to run out, folks. This is going to run out here. 27.27. Seen that before. Back to 28.18. Hello, beautiful. What are you doing, sweetie pumpkin pie?
I got toothpaste all over my top, so I gotta change that.
Oh, boy. Oh my. We got breakfast.
Well, I guess right now it's brunch.
Oh, my gosh. Thank you, honey punk. Man, oh, man. Nice. Folks, I'm going to have to take a brief moment here to consume some breakfast, if you don't mind. The stock I'm buying is this one right here. ASST. I just got through buying it at 137 and 138 a share again. So right now, while you guys are waiting for me to have a little breakfast brunch, if you will, I'm going to take you over to my music channel, Spotify or Apple Music, Google Play. And I'm going to play you some of my music. And I hope you enjoy it, everybody. because I don't want you to have to listen to me munching away here on my breakfast. So please let me play a little bit of music while I have a little brunch right here, and we'll be continuing to watch this stock ASST because we got a lot in it, or at least I do. So let me play a song here that is on my playlist, and hopefully we'll find my playlist, and you will enjoy some of my songs here. And this song is called Goodbye, So Long, Farewell. That's what I'll start off with.
I knew right from the start that you would break my heart, would tear my world apart. So I stayed away. You wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just right to whet my appetite. And you just love to play. Play hard to voice, you are just voice. They fall in love with you, and here's what you do: simply write a note, and this is what you wrote. Tear them back worlds apart. You leave your note on their bed, and when they read what it said, it really messed up their heads. When they read goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. For me, I stayed away, and when you looked my way, I looked the other way. I would not give away that I was hot for you, like all those other dudes. Right out of the blue, I got pursued by you. You held your body close, thought I might overdose. You whispered in my ear, finally disappeared. I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through, but knew I wanted you. Yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say the way you made me feel. Your body soft and smooth. You showed me all your moves. I really dug your groove. It all just seemed unreal. I never guessed that I would be your type of guy. Still, I don't know why you made me try, but I'm so glad you did. I'm glad I visited. I'm glad I stayed the night, 'cause you were out of sight. But in my head, I knew that you would be just like a noted view. So in the morning, I jumped up and made some coffee and poured a cup. I found a pad and pen and wrote. I wrote to you a little note. I left that note there by your bed, and you can guess just what it said. Goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. It was great to know you. Goodbye, so long, farewell, but I got to go away, 'cause I know that I say that you'll break my heart in two. And I know that's what you do. So I must say goodbye to you. So long, farewell, and I'll see you later. Goodbye. So long, farewell. It was nice to know you. Goodbye. So long, farewell.
All right, you're listening to the music of me, Tyler Self. Here's my music on Spotify, and I'm also on all music providers. Come over and give me a listen. And you'll be in for a surprise, I'm sure. On my YouTube playlist, I have over 125 original songs. So go down to my description and find my playlist on YouTube. Hey, by the way, look at this ASST, folks. Talk about goodbye, so long, farewell. I think you can say goodbye so long to $1.37 forevermore. All right. I had a feeling, folks. I had a feeling, folks. I had a feeling this thing was about to run. And I'm going to take a little bit of more money and move it over to this. I'm going to sell a little of my Beyond, which I have thousands of shares of. I'm going to sell 146 shares of it at market, BYND, review order, and place it. And I'm going to move that money over into ASST. Trade, place order. And now we're going to come over to order status. And I'm going to buy more ASST. And we're going to come over here. The buy orders, ladies and gentlemen, that I was just filling on this stock, ASST, just filled 20 shares at a time at 138, 138, 137, 137.56, 138, 139, 139, 140. That's where I was filling. Going to go in again. Market share buy, duplicate order, 20 shares at a time, review order. Watch the percentage gain, folks. Up here is what I'm looking for. The percentage gain is what I'm looking for. See the percentage gain up there. And right now it's up 30%. Now I'm in, it's up 31%. It's going, folks. ASST. And I just filled it 143.96. Holy crap. Duplicate order. Review order and place it. Wow. Folks, it is at 143.86. ASST, ladies and gentlemen. Now 144.97 I just filled. Watch them halt the thing now because it's starting to fly on them. All the market makers ran it down, scared out retail. Now that they start to fly into it, watch them halt it. Review order and place it. And I just filled that 144.5. And the stock that I'm buying, just so you're aware of it, ladies and gentlemen, is ASST. Here it is on the chart. Look at it right here. ASST. This is a stock on the chart. This is where I'm buying it. This is where it's going. And by the way, this is CODX. This is CODX. Let me look at ASST. Oh my, look at that big satchel they just got, and off she goes. ASST, folks, look at that sack. Oh my, ladies and gentlemen, you know what that is. Oh my goodness. Well, you've been looking for a buy, and you saw with Catfish Tyler, and you said it is no lie. I'm gonna buy the nut sack, baby. We buy the nut sack, baby. We're headed down the Atlanta highway. We're looking for a nut sack where we can buy today. Oh yeah, and we'll make us a lot today. Got me a Chrysler, big as a whale, and we buy on the sack when it's on sale. We buy the stock, then we watch it rock. This the way we go, then we watch it blow. Yeah, the nut sack is a very hairy place where we all buy together. We buy the nut sack, baby. We buy the nut sack, baby. Nut sack with the shorts attack. Nut sack, yeah, it's a fact. Nut sack with the shorts attack. Oh, it's a fact. We buy on the sack. The kissing and the hugging, we're having nothing loving, wearing next to nothing in the nut sack. Yeah, and the whole tank shimmies. The whole tank shimmies. Yeah, the whole tank shimmies. And every cat's splashing around and around and around and around. Yeah, the nut sack is a very hairy place where we all buy together. We buy the nut sack, baby. We buy the nut sack, baby. Nut sack, well, it's a fact. Nut sack. Shorts attack, nut sack. We buy the sack. Oh, it's a fact. Buy it on the sack. Say what? Shorts got busted. Everybody's grooving. Everybody's moving on the nut sack. Oh, everybody's buying with Catfish Tyler on the nut sack. Oh, we're buying on the nut. All right, a little nutsack song for y'all. I gotta move this guitar over here. There we go. Too hard to access over there. So yeah, that's the nutsack song. Hope you enjoyed it. SoFi is up, trading the nutsack. He's saying, "Yep. What's your time frame?" When it's at the high today, I'll sell it. Jay Martinez, nutsack frame. That's right. Man, we bought that sack. We bought when the shorts had tacked on the sack. You know, it's great for scalps, but risky to hold once the hype fades. That's right, OG Ryzen. You're exactly right. It's a one-day trade. You're right. It's called day trading, folks. It's called not holding long. Now, don't get me wrong. I hold a lot of stocks long. I have a lot of stocks that I hold long. Matter of fact, you can see right here the stocks that I hold long over the last year. They're on this chart right here. And you'll see how they've done over the last year, the stocks I'm holding long. Now, this Google Sheet, it's refreshing right now, so it's loading in the information. But these are the stocks that I hold long and have been holding for many years, some of them. But over the last year, right up here at the top, you can see how they have been performing. And if you'd like to own stocks like this, become a member of the channel at the Goliath level and or at the monster level. And I'll send you this spreadsheet with the stocks that are on this list that have gone up massively over the last year. Really, 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 really. These are stocks I do not day trade. I don't day trade these at all. I hold them long in my long portfolio. There's 27, I think, on here. I'll tell you that top one there that's up 2,500%. In case you're wondering, that stock there is RGTI. RGTI over the last year. Yep. That's right. Before market closes. That's exactly right. That's what we do. Out we go. Out we go. ASST. Man, who wanted to try to scare everybody out of this after they hurt and jerked it and hurt it and jerked it and hurt it and then take it way down below the 200, get them a nice sack, bring it up here now, accumulate below the 200 for 10 to 15 minutes, and then right on off she goes. That's what you're going to see here, just accumulating right under this 200-day average for as long as they can hold it out. And then right on up over it goes. And man, could this thing run this afternoon? Wow, look at the simple moving average crossed over by the EXP right there, the exponential. Look at that thing crossed over, and look at it just totally taken out in the RSI and the complete negative. The RSI and the absolute negative there. Wow. Oh man, pressure's on them here, boys and girls. There's a lot of buying pressure on them. And they felt it, and they thought, man, after they hurked and jerked it on this 200, one last nut sack before they run this thing up. And now consolidating right under that 200-day moving average. And you better take a look at this chart on a bigger scale. Look at the 10-day chart. Look at the 10-day chart on this stock, folks. Take a look at the 10-day chart on this stock. Look at them every single time trying to suppress it, trying over and over to suppress it. But man, this dang thing just right off that 45 and 50 every time. Wham, 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 wham. And here they can't even get it down to the 45 and 50 right now. And look at the angle of that 200-day moving average. Wow. ASST. ASST, folks. And I just got through buying a bunch of it at $1.37, $1.38, $1.39, $1.40, $1.41, $42, $43, and now she's rising 44, 45, and she's going to keep rising with a 200 day that looks like that and a freaking 45 and 50 that look like that. The only reason these didn't just keep going straight up is because they had to attack it down, trying to suppress it. But man, this is a blue back yellow belly, folks. There's no way. That's one of the most venomous snakes in the world, the blue back yellow belly. Holy cow. Once they mated down here, the blue and the black, the blue and the yellow, once they mated, you got the blue back yellow belly. This is a hybrid snake right here, folks. I'm telling you. It's dangerous. In shorts, you better not get struck by it. It's as simple as that. You don't want to get struck by this. 1 day chart. Look at it springing, boy, what a beautiful looking chart right there on the 1 day. Bring it on up here and consolidate it right under this 200 and watch them all converge together and then kaboom, off it goes, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I've seen it too many times. I even tell people a lot when it gets this nut sack, after the nut sack, they bring it up to the 200 and then they'll hold it there sideways for 20 minutes, sometimes 30 minutes, sometimes an hour, sometimes 2 hours. And then whoop, it goes right on over that 200. And then everything heads north. The 50-day, the 200, the 45, they all of them head north. The 5-day, the 10-day, everything all go north. And you're about to witness it right here, folks. You're going to see it with your own 2 eyes. Watch this. Watch this turquoise line right here, the turquoise line now bounce up over the 10-day and take off. Watch it with your own 2 eyes, ladies and gentlemen. You'll see it very shortly. You'll see it very shortly. Watch this turquoise line come rising over this 10-day right now. Watch it rise. And nothing's going to stop it, folks. All they're doing is accumulating here. Nothing is going to stop this from happening. This 5-day is going to rise over the 10-day. You'll see it in a moment. Watch it with watch it with your eyes, folks. Watch this 5-day moving average come right up over this 50-day right now. And you can see on this candlestick, all buyers on that candlestick right there. Every single one of those was buyers. There was 1 out of 10 that sold. And these are buyers here, 2-to-1 buyers versus, oh, there she goes. There's the 5-day leaving the 10, just like I just called, just like I told you, just like I said. There she goes. She's out of here, folks. Say goodbye to ASST, and it could go up to 166 again now. If they'll let it, if they don't halt it at 155. But it's gone, folks. You can see it. It's out of here. It's out of here. It's out of here, folks. I'll show it to you on this chart, too, so you can see it very clearly. There it is. There she goes right there. She's going off, folks. She's going to cross over the 200-day right now. Boom. She's going to go ballistic, folks. ASST, folks, watch it rise. And while you watch it rise, I am going to take a brief moment's break, go up and get me a little bit more to drink, And I love the look of this stock, ASST. And I'm going to give you a better look at it right now so you can see it. ASST. Just look at that. Look at that nut sack. Look at the accumulation along the 200, just like I said, for 10, 15 minutes. And then boom, called it. All right, everybody, listen, I will be back here in just a moment. Please let me go up and get something else to drink after I just had my breakfast, and I'm going to get back here within, well, we'll try to do it as quick as we can, but I'm going to do another song for you while I'm gone, and I'll try to find one of these songs that's a little bit longer so that you can hear a song that's a little bit longer. So this one is one. It's called Down by the Riverside. I'll be back in 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Enjoy the song by me, Down by the Riverside, everybody. I hope you like it. And, oh, man. All right, play. Down by the Riverside. Hopefully it will play and you can hear it in volume. That's not the song, Down by the Riverside.
Got another kid coming.
All right, let's do this one. I'll be back in a little bit.
Now it's 6 years, and I wish I could tell you how happy I am, but there's something peculiar I can't understand. Yeah, I must confess it's a little disturbing. How could I have missed what I've been observing? Look at our kids, and it's become clear to see not a single dang one of them looks like me. At all. No, not one of my children look like me at all. Yeah, I walk right by them when they're there in the mall. It's weird they can be there right in front of my eyes and look like total strangers I just can't recognize. And my friends, they've all paired and show me and tear that I should take time and pay better attention. They tell me my wife might be fooling around. That's why all my kids look like guys here in town. Now I'm watching my son as he's playing ball. He does look a bit like our mailman named Paul. I look in the eyes of the one born last summer, and much to my surprise, looks like Peter the plumber. No, no, that's a real bummer. Peter the plumber. And now I'm looking around, and here's what I found. Yeah, my kids do look like other guys here in town. So I'm starting to wonder when I'm not home if my wife isn't there by herself all alone. But when my baby's born today, please don't say, oh my, he sure looks like Richard, our pizza guy. I'll be proud and I'll shout if I finally see that when that baby pops out, it looks something like me. Looks a little like me. Oh, that'll sure be sweet if it looks something like me. But we'll have to wait and see. Better hoping it will be just a little like me. A little like me. But we'll just wait and see.
Okay, folks. I wish I could tell you I'm back for good right now, but I'm still seeing my wife off, so I'm going to play you one more song here, and I hope you enjoy it.
When I climbed out of bed with a pound in my head, I guess I drank way too much, and now here I am clutching the toilet again. But I must have had fun, and I know it sounds funny, but I can't find my pants. I remember the party last night with my friends, but that's pretty much where my memory ends. Appears I may have drank a little too much, and I know it sounds crazy, but I somehow lost touch with my pants. I don't know where they went. Did I fall in the pool? Did I nearly drown? Did I decide to get my pants and lost and found? What the heck did I do? My jeans are blue. I wish I could remember, but I for my friends, none could reply. They said I had them on last night when I said goodbye. They said I had too much to drink and I couldn't drive. I guess I should be happy that I made it home alive. Yeah, I'm asking you, please, if you happen to see a pair of old blue jeans, would you send them to me? If you happen to hear my pants and they're jingling, do me a favor, give me a ring, 'cause I can't find my pants. No, no, said I can't find my pants. Julio, he's the latest man, and that's all that we really know. Where he came from, nobody knows, and nobody knows where he'll go. Out of nowhere he seems to appear, and he buys everybody a beer. Where he goes, all the chicks gather around. Yeah, that's where all the babes can be found. Julio, Julio. The women all love him and the men all just wish he would leave. How does Julio always show up with girls on each sleeve? Julio, Julio. He never eats candy, he's just too sweet. And he mesmerizes the girls that he meets. He's a man full of love who knows how to romance. All the girls hope that Julio gets in their pants. Julio, Julio. He's a man full of mystery and gets all his wine and his women for free. When I saw him last night, I would swear that for fact he had 3. When Julio plays guitar and he sings, all the ladies, they want to give Julio everything. To be by his side and to have a few kids. But Julio, that's not the way that he lives. Julio, that's Julio. They all tell Julio they love him so, and they hope and they pray that he'll let his feelings show. But Julio always has somewhere else to go. Julio.
Okay. Watch it blow. Oh, yeah. All right. Pausing this right now. Someone says, this is a good song. All right. Soon 700 million in volume, steadily rising. ASST. Tell me what you'll do for me. ASST. It's the short-eating porpoise you can see. Oh, it is a short-eating porpoise, no doubt. It's a short-eating porpoise, my friends. A short-eating porpoise. That's what it is. Short-eating porpoise. For all of you shorts, I'm happy to report the short-eating porpoise. Yes. It's the short-eating porpoise, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. What you're hearing is the sound of the short-eating porpoises. Let's hear what they sound like. Shall we? Let's see if we can pick out a short-eating porpoise right now. And hear what the short-eating porpoises sound like. See if we can get some good sounds of the short-eating porpoise. Yep. Uh-oh. That's short eating. Oh, honey, what's going on? Forgot something. Short eating porpoises, folks. I got sell orders on 165, 166, 167, 168, 9, 170. I already had it up there. It was already at 164 this morning, and you should have sold there, folks. They took it up there, then they took it down. We got to accumulate more. Now they're going to go there again. So I'm going to get over here right now, and I'm going to get on my positions that I have been acquiring. Boink. And we're going to do that right now over here. Where is Charlie? Where did my I think I just got logged off. Oh man, she's running, folks. ASST. And CODX was called out this morning. I told 1 day play on this only. Be careful, I said. Be very, very, very careful. And this is it right now. CODX, you're looking at it right now. And if they can keep the price over $1, you should be good. Oh my gosh, it just leapt. It's leaping, folks. CODX. CODX up 235%, folks. Tomorrow morning, they're going to fleece this out, and I won't go in until tomorrow. Don't do it, folks. I got an italics by this one. That was called out this morning by Cake Fine Pastry. Cake Fine Pastry called this out this morning. CODX. Yep, real happy about down with them short foos. Yep. Speaking of that, same thing with SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi, I understand, is running now, and I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it over 30 at the close today. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see SoFi up over 30 at the close today. And right now I'm looking at ASST. And it looks as though someone has an agenda to keep it trading in the range from 148 to 138 as long as they possibly can until they get it all fleeced out through that range. And I mean thoroughly fleeced out. They may come at it again several times this afternoon to those numbers to try to just get people to just wear them out. Just freaking wear them out. But SoFi looks very good right here. I think you would all agree. Congratulations. Look at that thing after they tried to get that thing. And ladies and gentlemen, I called it. There's your vaginal drop. There is your triple ta-ta. And there's your run. Folks, she's out of here, folks. And I can't wait to see what the earnings are like tomorrow morning. I think they're going to blow people's minds. And I'm probably going to have a lot of cash in reserve to buy it and play SoFi tomorrow. And so, in fact, I've already instructed my buddy Chris to sell some other positions today at the high, whatever they get there. And then we're going to use that money tomorrow to buy with into SoFi because it's going to be, oh my gosh, it's going to swing. Who knows what will happen? Who knows what? It could be totally chaotic. Some people were trying to get me to stay up all night long again like I did I did it about 3 years ago. I did it. Stayed up all night. Ran a stream all night long. Well, she's out of here, folks. And the next sell point will be, again, 320. Sell it at 320, folks. You get my picture? Sell 320. There it is right there. Look at the picture. What is the price? 317 on my sell sheet. But you sold it this morning, 317. Buy back at what price after that? If you're day trading it, 303, 15, 16 cent drop. Then sell it there again. Sell it at the 320, folks. Sell 320. 318. Sell that. Then it drops down to what? 311, I'm guessing, or 12. 308, of course. 10 cent drop. Sell it again up here, folks. Sell it again. 318. And ladies and gentlemen, this number right here where I keep telling you to sell it in 320, they're all over my buy sell sheet. Just look there. 319, 3019, 3019. Well, look at these prices on my buy sell sheet right here, folks. And look how many times you could have done it today already. Just look up there. You could have sold the 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Okay, and how many times could you have bought back at the price of down here at, and I'm talking about 30. I'm talking about you could have sold at 30, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And then how many times could you have bought it back lower after that? Just look at it today, how many times they've done it. Look at how many times they've done it, folks. What was the high right there? 318. And they ran it down to this price from 318. They ran it down how much right there? To 3004. 3018 to 3004. 14 cent drop. So there's a 14 cent play right there. And then they ran it back up to the exact same price. And then they ran it down for a 10 cent drop. Then the same price, and then again a 14 cent drop. So now you're 28 cents. You're 14 down, up, 28, 14 down, up. Now you're at 56. 56-point move you've made. Then they drop it again, right? Wow. Now another 28 cent move, 20 cent move. I mean, folks, then they come out the gate. And remember, you've already sold once, twice, 3 times and bought back here, 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 and here. And then they give you a gift out of the gate and let you get that right there because they had to cover all of their, they had a lot of options that were in the money. Those options were in the money and they needed first sell all the shares they bought Friday afternoon into the closing, sell those right out of the gate. Or borrow some. They may have even borrowed a lot in the morning, which I wouldn't doubt at all, because on Friday, 27% of the share volume was shorts. On Friday, 27% of the total overall volume was shorts. So they probably did it again. They sold down this morning, and then they covered those positions they had where all those options were in the money. They had a whole bunch at $29 and $28.50 and $28. There was a lot. That's right. That's what they did this morning, in my opinion, because they had to cover. They had let's see here. Yeah, they had 19,000 contracts at $29, 13,000 contracts at $28.50, 10,000 in the money at $28. So I said there's a potential push, but first they got to get the price down. So they just used all the shares that they bought on Friday afternoon, probably, and ran it down by selling those shares this morning right out of the gate to get cover at those lowest prices they could. And good for them. They got the low down to $29.35. Well, let's go to the historical data and see what Friday's low was. Was it below $29.35? Says here $29.27 for today's low, $29.27, and Friday's low, $28.70. That's a nice improvement on the SoFi low. That's a real nice improvement from $28.70. And look at the day before, $26.38, $26.01. And I was telling you people, buy this right here when it was 25, when the market was down on the 14th. I said, get this now. I said, you want to buy this now because the only time SoFi is ever going to fall 8% is because of the broader market altogether with SoFi. It only piggybacks with the broader market and goes down 8% when the whole market tanks. So I said, buy it because I said it'll be back over $30 by earnings day. And sure enough, there it is. It went over $30 today, 30.20, where you should have sold it, by the way. Everyone should have known that. Because it's on my buy sell sheet, folks, over and over. Okay. Let's go look at some other stocks. ASST now traded how many shares? And by the way, you better look at this chart, folks. You better look at the friggin' 45 and 50-day moving averages down here. They're on fire. And the 50-day moving average just got crossed right there. Man. And look at this. Herc, jerk, herc, jerk, herc, jerk, herc, jerk. Right there. Herc, jerk, herc, jerk, herc, jerk. She's going off, folks. They already got it, man. Here's the short-term lines moving here, and then the 45 and 50 followed them. Here's the short-term lines with a nutsack, and here's the 45 and 50 that did the same thing. And by the way, it's at the same level where they got it over here at the morning's open. The same number. I bought it again there at 137, 138, 136 as I even got. I got some good buys in there. And look at it now. What a surprise. What a surprise. ASST. I even got out my guitar right there and I sang the Nutsack song. So if you want to go hear the Nutsack song, back this up about a half an hour. You'll hear me singing it. Yep. I'm going to guess it was at 11:45 this morning that I sang the Nutsack song. Maybe a little bit later. Right around noon's where I pulled out my Git fiddle and played that song. And you're getting ready to hear me play another one here fairly soon. If SoFi goes over 30, I'll be breaking out a SoFi song. That's for dang straight. You guys know that for sure. You are getting back in on BYND at lunchtime lows. I wanted to get some DVLT, but they ran it up. I wonder if they'll pull it back down some more. I don't know. Let me look over here. And I also want to look at a stock, BYND, he just mentioned. Let me take a look at it right now. Folks, one of these days, BYND is going to be up 80 or 90 or 120%. 236 million shares traded on it today. One of these days, folks, it's going to go up 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 140%. BYND, that's my call. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so, folks. Let's go over to the chart on this stock, BYND, and take a look at it. Now, what I want to do is I want to look at the long-term chart on this thing. And man, this is swing trade. This is day trade heaven right here. 209 down to 194, 193, 18-cent drop, then up to 215, down to 208. That's predictable. Then up to 220, folks. Look at that. Now you know why I keep telling you, sell 218, 19, and 20. Look at that thing. Gets up to 220, and they drove it down to what? 187, 177, 188, 202. So a 20-cent drop from the 220. Now you know why I tell you guys to sell that 20 always. It's a sell, folks. And right up to it is a sell. 17, 18, 19, all sells there. Then they dropped it all the way back down to 202. Then they took it up again to 220. But before, when the market opened, it went all the way down to what? 190? That's almost 188 from 220, folks. And from 220, I often tell you, you can buy the 192, 193 from 220 or any 20. From 720, you can buy the 693 or 688. Often, very often, folks. So there's the rundown out of the gate. And then what do? They stopped it, I'm going to guess, at the 33 or 44. Let's see what they stopped it at. What was that? They stopped it right there at, oh my gosh, it's the number 220 again, folks. What do you know? 220 and then take it back down to what? Golly, 193 again. There it is again. 220 to 193, folks. Ah, man, oh man. Then what do they run it up to again here? What's this number? 218. And again, you would have sold. So you would have sold in the 220s in the pre-market and bought back down this low. Way. Wow, man, I tell you what, I'm going to have my damn eye on this stock tomorrow. BYND, man. We're going to have to take advantage of this shit. This is big time, man. This is big time. And when you see this radical before it gets ready, this is what often happens, folks. I told everybody about this morning on another stock, ASST. You saw this very drastic drop, and then this big pop, and then this drastic drop, and then this big drastic moves up and down. I showed people this morning, and I said, and then the contractions get smaller and smaller and smaller until they're barely moving, and it consolidates, and then boom, it goes off. And that's exactly what happened with ASST this morning when it went up to the 66 cent. That's exactly what happened this morning with this stock right here. And they're doing it again. Herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky. Now it consolidates, and there it goes again. ASST, folks, it's gone. It's going to go off. But this morning on ASST, I showed everybody, look at the big drastic swing, bam, bam, bam. And then look at it come together. And then wham. And I called that. I completely called that this morning. And I told you to sell it there. You guys saw me. I was trying to put in sell orders right then. I started trying to dump in sales at the 65, 66, 64, 65, 66. And they already ran it down too fast. I didn't get my sell orders already in. I should have already had them up there. So that was a mistake I made this morning. I could have sold right here, and I should. And you know those numbers are on my sheet, 64, 65, 66. And what was today's high? There we go. Today's high was 165. I mean, folks, come on. You got to sell there, ASST. And the interesting thing is, if you look over here at my buy-sell sheet, hold on. Where am I up here? By the way, I just want to check on one real quick. ONDS, someone called it out this morning. ONDS. It's catching up to real time. This was this morning. This was earlier. ONDS. This is at 12:20. 12:20 is what time this was. ONDS. At 12:20. Now 12:24. But where in the world is my Charles Schwab platform? I don't see it open over here anymore. I want you also to know something important. Social Security benefits, if anybody's old enough, and payments will be increased in 2026. In case you weren't aware of that, Social Security payments are going up by 2.8%. Will be increasing, your Social Security payments are going to be increasing by 2.8%. All right? For all of those of you fearing that they're going to take away Social Security, they're actually increasing it. Heard a lot of people saying that it was going to be, they were taking away Social Security. Yep, there's a lot on the left. Well, SoFi's about to go over 30, folks. Let's get the last picture of it at $29.92 right now. Let's get the last $29.91 that we'll ever see, perhaps, with this stock again. I'm taking pictures of it right now, folks. And the cool thing is my reflection will be in the back of it. I can see my face in the background. So I'm going to get the last picture of $29.91 that may ever be photographed on the screen for all of us to watch. And there it is right there. And now that could be the last $29.92. So I'll get that. And there's the last $29.93, perhaps. So I'm going to have these pictures and the time and everything. They'll be time stamped. It's going to be so cool, everybody. And right now, in case you're not aware, this is exactly what a consolidating stock looks like. This right here is the consolidation of a stock. Being completely, at this point, being completely controlled with a massive, massive, massive volume. The volume now, 685 million shares, and there are only 390-something million shares on the float. Only 390 million shares on the float. And just let me tell you what I'm going to do here. I'm only going to hold this stock for about another hour. And if I don't see it leave this line, then I'm going to find another runner that's going up even faster that's not being held. I'm going to find one that's unleashed, you might say. And oh, here we go. There's the last 297. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I told you I'd have a SoFi song for you if we went over 30. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got a SoFi. We're going to, hey, let's push it on over with a SoFi song. Let me get out my, hold on a second here, folks. There we go. Oops, we got the wrong book. We'll get the right book. 2 times in a row, turned over. There we go. Oh my gosh, let's get this picture. Oh, well, yeah, here we go. You were searching for that stock to buy, and then you looking and found Catfish Tyler, who said now's the time, perfect time for you to buy SoFi. And I showed you why, I showed all the lies they've told about SoFi, and there's nothing the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. They shorted SoFi. David was lying. You should be buying. There's no denying. SoFi, yo, T-Marine. So sad, but now your game is over. Well, short's been shorting and selling SoFi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tyler, who said shorts will all be screwed way back on August 5th. Remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the price just blew. And there's nothing the shorts could do. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. 308, you should be buying SoFi, yo, T-Marine. So sad, but now your game is over. just yet. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet. To survive, they dumpster dive with Chivarini all night long. And they all wonder where they went wrong. Oh, what a blunder. Now there's nothing they all can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. Short and so if it was lying, you should be buying. There's no denying. So yo, Chivarini, so sad, but now your game is over. So and David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? So yo, Chivarini, so sad, but now your game is over. Why don't you go and search that dumpster over? So oh yeah, SoFi classic rock. Let's do a song for the shorts. Let's do one for the shorts. Mike Snow says, dope, man. Ruth says, I can't live on Social Security. It's enough for food and gas, and that's it. I hear you. I hear you. Let's do this one. Close our eyes, say a little prayer before we buy SoFi. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. The same old song, but David Chivarini has the words all wrong. He screams for but shorting SoFi here, and you will be truly out of luck. And dust in the wind. Oh, yeah, the shorts are dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts aboard or your bust in the wind. Now don't you just hang on. Shorts won't last forever, soon they'll all be gone. They'll drift away. Nothing left in the till for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts abort or you're dust in the wind. The short song. Dust in the wind. Well, now that she's about to go over 30, I'm going to force it right on over with one more song for you. All right? Let's keep it over 30. We're going for 30.88 close today. We're going to want to sell at 30.66 and 7 first. 34, 30, 64, 65, 66. Pull down to 30.49, 30.55, and then on up to 30.88. All right, so that's what we're doing. SoFi rocks and roll, rock on through my soul. SoFi boogie too. Did ya jump, shout? There's no doubt. SoFi's about to break out. SoFi, time to buy. Rock on. How high could she fly from here? Oh, how high isn't really clear, but SoFi sure got shorts shaking in their shoes. Haven't got an idea how much they'll lose. Oh, but they're getting black and blue. Didn't ya? How high could you fly from here? How high SoFi isn't clear, but SoFi sure got shorts shitting in their jeans. Come on, it's worse than their worst dream. Tried everything and they won't come clean. Shit the jeans, even Mr. Clean can't get it out. Ow! How high could she fly from here? Gabriel, I do not know if SCNX is dead or not. I do not believe so. But they want you to think it is. That's the war of attrition. Make you think it's dead. Just like TOVX last week. They ran that thing for a whole week down and held it. Everybody said, oh, that thing's dead. I did too. I threw in the towel. Shoom! 88% up, 120% up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, she's just nothing to see here. Don't look over here at this SCNX shit. Bite on the dip, bite on the dip, then you'll smell it rip with me. Bite on the dip, bite on the dip, then we'll smell it rip, you'll see. So fine, how high will she fly? My oh my, so fine, watch it fly, and you should buy. Little bit of music for you. Here to inspire you, everybody. I'm here to inspire you. I'm here to entertain. Are you not entertained? So here's the general rule. Here is the general rule. And let me make sure you guys can all see me. ASST. Let's go look at this thing. Oh my gosh. Capitulation. So here's the thing. I wanted to make sure you guys can all see me. So let's go over here and let's refresh this screen before I go into the details. And by the way, is anybody hearing my voice lispy today? Do I sound like I've been on a stupid lisp today at all? PLTR all-time high today. Yep, earnings on November 3rd. And I have a lot of PLTR too. A lot of it. Beer vodka. I still have the lisp today again. I still got cat and mouth sound. Let me change something here. Oh, Ruth C says I don't hear it. Okay, good. Let me change the camera though. Hold on a second. Okay. I think that's better. Hopefully. Yeah, that works. I thought the lisp was normal. Ha! Well, listen, there's nothing wrong with people having a lisp. Speech impediments are nothing to be. You should just be grateful that you don't have a speech impediment of your own. JK Cat, I don't hear it today. Okay. Slight resemblance to Daffy Duck. That's right, exactly. I always tell everybody it's rabbit season for sure. There's no doubt about it. It's definitely rabbit season. And it seems as though on Friday they wanted to play tricks on my channel and put the SP sound on like I was listening to everything I was saying, even though I wasn't listening at all. But they still had the lisp going on. I had a classmate who talked like that and sat at my lunch table during high school. Yes, I had someone, and if you listen carefully to the person who's currently doing, Kenneth Jennings, who's the guy who controls the shows on Jeopardy, the new Jeopardy guy. So, if you listen to him, he's got a lisp of his own. So, but there's not to be made fun of. Listen, folks, people, we should all be lucky that we don't have that kind of interment. So I'm going to stop right now. I'm putting complete stop to it. I'm not going to talk like Daffy Duck anymore. Just be grateful that we don't have it. And we pray for the ones that do, because some of them have been able to overcome them. And also, something that you might not be aware of is suffering from stuttering issues. And some people, there was a singer who was very, very popular, known. He could sing a song without any stuttering at all. But when he started to try to talk, he would just sometimes. Do you guys know who it is I'm talking about? What's his name? Come on, help me out, people. He used to always be on television. He was stuttering. His name is right on the tip of my tongue. Mel Tillis. That's it. Yep, Mel Tillis. That's right. Mel Tillis. But he could sing a song without any problem whatsoever. But, he got better and better with that as years went by. And he got better and better. He improved. Oh, Available Now says, I'm a scat man. Cool, I like it. I've done some scat singing. As a matter of fact, it got me my first job with a band out of Houston, Texas when I was younger. This is my band right here. Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. Yours truly, right there. With a Detroit Tigers uniform. My dad got lined up for me because my dad was a baseball player. He played professionally. My dad did. I have a picture of him back here behind me. That's him when he was playing baseball. In 1956, my dad was playing. He got Eddie Munster hair, yeah. And this is our other band. When we did hors d'oeuvre sets at these Marriott hotels and Adams Mark hotels out of Houston and Dallas, Texas. We played down in the Caribbean. We played all over the United States. Ohio, Missouri, Joplin, Missouri, Toledo, Ohio, Canton, Ohio. We played in Florida. We played down in, like I said, in Aruba. And we were down there for 3 weeks in Aruba. That was fantastic. And we were playing at these high-class hotels like the down in a place called South Padre Island area. We played down there at some very exclusive clubs, man. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Yep, available now. Anyway, this is my band, and I have a lot of music online, in case you didn't know, so go check me out. Is that Gallagher? Anyhow, my husband's from Joplin. I like Joplin. Yes, I was in a coma for a week in Joplin. I was playing. It was a side gig. We sometimes just to get bookings, our agent would put us into just small bars. But most of the times we were playing in the big hotels like the Adams Marks or the Marriott or the Ritz-Carltons or places that were really fancy, and they had big hors d'oeuvres for the afternoons for people to come in and eat hors d'oeuvres and munchies and all this. And these clubs, a lot of them were Conoco Towers we played at down in Corpus Christi, and it's private club ownership, rich oil people. That's all was there. And we played at a lot of places like that were very, very high end. Adams Mark Hotel used to be in Memphis. Yep. They've had them. And I played at Adams Mark also in Daytona Beach. They had one there. BBAI is running, says I. They changed it to Hilton Hotels. Yep. BBAI, Burrito King says BBAI is on the run. I had it this morning. I was watching it. I have, and BTBT I was watching this morning, but let me go see what it's doing now, BBAI. Thanks for the call out. Look at CODX. I looked at this morning. I called it out. Soho got bought out. Soho hotel chain. They got bought out for 2.225 a share. Okay. Well, BBAI is starting to move, that's for sure, but they're trying to contain it right here at the median line. They're trying to let it be up just 1 penny. They're trying to hold it back right now, BBAI. Now I want to get over to my stock. Oh, she's gone. ASST, folks. ASST. ASST. I'm telling you right now, the train, she be a rent playing. ASST, folks, and you need to be on this train. Right now, I'm telling you, this thing is getting ready to run. ASST, ladies and gentlemen, she's on her way. And hopefully they don't halt it. Gosh, I hope they don't halt this dang thing. I hope they don't halt it. But folks, it is a train. And you better get on. Look at this. Man, I tell you, man, that thing looks like it is on fire right now. And I knew it, man. It was capitulating. And if you have epilepsy, please do not look at the screen right now. If you happen to suffer from epilepsy, please do not look at the screen. Look away. Look away. Look away. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this stock is on fire. Look out. She's burning, baby. This stock is aflame. Oh, oh yeah. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. She is on the fly. Nice, 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 nice. All right. Congratulations, all of you. She's running, folks. ASST. Left the station, baby. All that manipulation all afternoon so far. Let's get over here and look at let's go look over here. Let's look at it. Whoa. Look at that thing. Oh, yeah. Look away, Dixieland. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. 4,000 plus buys. Yes. The ones who didn't get on the train are left in the dicker town. Dicker town. Look at that short-eating porpoise, folks, jumping out of the water, leaping out of water. Awesome, 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 awesome. Good, good, good. All right, folks. Well, the next place they're going to try to plateau is going to be 154 and 55. They want to plateau it at 54.55 now, folks. I want you to see right here. Take a look with me. They're going to try to hold it here. They've already got 5.7 million there at 156, folks. This is what we get over, and then we really fly. We get over this big wall at 156. Watch out. Watch out. They've already accumulated a bunch there at 156, folks. They've already gotten tons of it there. So they're, the ones that bought there were expecting it to bounce off 155, 156. I'm going to come down here at 155 and a half. They've even got a bunch of orders. Now I'm coming down here to 155, where they've already got 9,878 at 155. And that is the price they're going to stop at now and try to get more shares there. They're going to get more. Now, here's the deal. How many shares did they get up here? They got 5,729,000 there. And here, 9,920,000. Wow, let's go down here. I want to see what else. Right here. How much do they get here? 9,000,009, folks. They're maxed out. They're maxed out. Let's go down here. 10,000,004. They got 10,000,004, folks, at 153. 10,000,004. Let's go down. 11,800 at 152. The reason I'm showing you this, folks, is so you can see the maximum amount that can get at each level before it pops. This is the lesson to be learned. Right here, 11 million almost, 10,800, and it popped. See that? Come on down. Let's see the next one. 51 million at 150. Whoa! Well, that is the bottom, folks. That's the bottom at 150, 51 million. Let's go down here. 34 million at 149. Let's get on down. 2 million at 148. Hold on. What did they get? I want to know at 144. What did they get at 144? Here we go. 144. Because that is definitely one of their favorite numbers to accumulate is 144. And folks, they only got, look right there, they got 10 million. Now, this is one of their favorite numbers here, folks. 144. Right there. And they got 10 million there. Now I'm going to come down here to 138. I just want to see what 138 was. All right, here we go. 138. What's that right there? 137.50. Hold on. 138. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at 138, one of their favorite places to accumulate, they gathered, how many does it say? 5,069,000. So that's one of their favorite places. Now I'm going to quickly roll up here, and I want you to see there's no more accumulation from 138 until 144. And Savannah, you can learn something if you watch this. Watch what happens at 144 right here. Right here. This is 144.50, and this is 144. Another number they love. 144. And how much did they get there? 10 million there at 144. Now I want to go up. The next number would be 148. Maybe 147. Let's look here at 146. 29 million, folks, at 146. Just so you're aware. Now we go up to 147. How many? Only 17 million, folks. They got 29 million at 146 and only 17 million at 147. So you know you don't want to sell the 147. Next, 148. How many? 21,137,000. 21 million, okay, at 147. At 148, here's a big number, 34 million. Just use this information, folks. Use this information, 34 million, and it sprung to the next number from 148 to 149. And then at 149, they didn't get that many there. They only got 17 million at 149. So the 148, 30 something million, 17 million at 149. So you knew it was cutting loose on them. Then at 150, look at that, 51,503,000. Well, that's all it can handle. The wagon cannot be loaded any more than 51 million. That's it, folks. That's all. The most they've been able to get down here were in the 30 millions, and now it's at 51 million here at 150. How is that possible? Why are so many people selling this thing at $1.50, folks? Or the adverse could be asked, why are so many buying it there now? Who's selling it there? Well, it's because it just hit 155, folks. And they always run it from 155 down to 150. I tell you to sell it at 155. Now, I can tell if they're buys or sells by going over here to my chart. I'll tell you what's going on. And they're sells. Selling more than buying, selling more than buying, selling more than buying, selling more than buying, selling, 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 all selling, trying to just get it down to the 50-day. And then they're going to turn this out flat over the 50-day moving average, and they're going to accumulate a nut sack for 10 minutes, and then it's going to go right on up again. Watch it right now. It's already starting to flatten out. They might not even get 10 minutes on the sack. They might get just 2. Because this is a hard attack, man. Look at that. Look at all the buyers that just came in to push it right up there. Look at all those buyers that just bought there to get it to that level. And now look at the small amounts of candlesticks trying to force it down. Notice the methodology here. Notice this. Big buys, almost all buying on the ask, except for a very small percentage there, and mostly buying on the ask here. And all those big level candlesticks. But over here, the shorters work with just one candlestick at this level. And then they use less volume and they use even less to keep pushing it down. They only have the energy. See, the buyers are coming in big chunks, but the shorters just dump one big dump and then a lot less, and then even less, and then even less. Once they get the momentum going down on a big dump, then they use as little shares as they can to keep selling, to keep making it fall. And then there they come in right there at the 50-day, just like I said. Watch them come in. Watch these all go green now. As soon as this thing gets down here to the 50-day, this light blue line hits that, watch it go. Watch them come in. Watch them come in. You'll see it. This is a short eating porpoise. You can see a nice big head on it. It's going to be what I like to call the short eating mallard, because this thing's going to run out now a long time, and then come down just a little for the beak, and then off she goes. I call it the mallard, the short eating mallard formation. You're going to see it right now with your own 2 eyes. Just like you did about 2 hours ago when I told you what was going to happen with this stock. I said, you watch it. You're going to see it with your own 2 eyes. And boom, it just happened. The 5-day turquoise went right off like I said it would. So it's going to happen again right now, folks. Yep, that's a beautiful porpoise. Yep, that sure is. But now, here comes the look I just called out. You're going to see what I call the short-eating mallard. Just watch it, folks. You're going to see this turquoise line keep going out here flat for a while. But notice where the 200-day is. See the plane of the 200-day back here? Look at the 200-day plane just change. See right there? Look at the angle of it now. Right here, look for during the last hour from, what time was that? From 12:30 in the afternoon. Look at the pitch of the green 200 day from 12:30 all the way over here to 1:30. Look at the pitch. And then look at the pitch of the 200 rise. That's why this is going to rise now, because the 200 is rising, the 50-day is rising, the 45-day is rising, the 5-day is now rising because all the long-term averages, pitches are rising, folks. That's why it's going to push it higher. You'll see. Watch, like I said, with your own two eyes. And I call this the short-eating mallard formation. It comes out here long, comes out long, got the long neck on the beak on the thing, and then boom, it starts eating shorts. By the way, it's the short-eating mallard is what it is. A short-eating mallard. Right now, it looks like a short-eating mallard, doesn't it? Quack, 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 quack. The mallard that's so good. Very clever, Cat. Well, you can see it. It's quack, 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 quack. It's quacking right now. It's quacking up. I called it. It's called the short-eating mallard. You can tell this is a male mallard too, by the way. It's so strong and powerful. Going to be eating shorts like crazy. Look at the shorts up here. Right here's a short right here that's shaking. Oh, no. But the mallard already has its eye on him. Watch it. I'm going to go up. It's going to try to hide up here and not move. It's going to try to hide, right? Oh, man, it's getting scared. It's going to go this way. It's trying to run away, but very slowly. Let's go. And it says, I'll just stay up here up high, and the mallard won't see me. But watch, folks. It's going to come right on up. It's going to come right up here, and it's going to eat the short. Quack, 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 quack. See, it already sees it now. You can see it's already got its focus on that thing up there. And, of course, you can see the short is trying to be very, very, very still, kind of like a little fawn when it's in the woods, and the big predator comes up. It lies there like it's and doesn't move, motionless, and hopes and prays. Lordy, don't let the mallard see me. You'll see. You'll see. But the mallard already sees it. The mallard already knows where it is up there, and it's going for it, too. See it? Look. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, shorty. Oh, no. Oh, quack, quack, quack time. Oh, no, that doesn't look good, shorty. I'm just going to tell you now. And Shorty says, well, let me just move over here just a little bit further away. Very slowly, I'll move, and I won't get noticed. That's when you know you're a trader, when you have your own strategies and setups. Oh, yeah, I have them, all right. And I got some killer candlesticks down here that people have paid $2,000 to get these candlesticks I have, to show that they're buying rather than selling, buying rather than buying. Here, buying, here, selling, here, buying, here, selling, crash it down, sell, Mortimer, sell. Oh, my, buyers come in, stepped in right there. That's the mallard forming. Now you got sellers in such small increments. See, they try a big amount of sales right here to start the fall, and then keep falling. They sell very few shares and even less shares. And then the next attack they try to stop with and sell here is half of the momentum of the first attack. Look at that, half of it. They've lost their drive to push it down here. Here they had a heavy desire to kick it down. Here, well, they don't really have one. They just want to keep it here and playing it along and accumulate mallard style. And you can see right now, oh my, look at that 45 and 50. They've stopped, flattened out. They're rising, folks. And watch this 45 blue line rise off the 50, gaping away. This is the shorter term 45 day moving over the 50-day yellow. I like to call this the blue back yellow belly viper. It's very toxic, very venomous, almost as deadly as the short-eating mallard is going to be for this short that's up here right now. And you're going to see the short-eating mallard. Oh, watch it, man. It's hungry. It's past lunch. It's due for a snack. All right, let's go look at some other stocks. Let's go look at BYND. And it is certainly capitulating. And I mean, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. Don't be surprised to see this start making its move up too. Shake and rattle, shake and rattle, shake and rattle. Buy it on the dip, 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 buy it on this dip, and this dip, and this dip, and this dip, and this dip. Buy it every dip, folks. BYND. All right, let's go on over here. I'm going to look at another one. SC, what is it? SCNX. Oh, it certainly has plateaued out now. There's no more downside to that one. She's flattened out, folks. She's completely flattened out. They stair-stepped it down. They stair-stepped it down. They stair-stepped it down. They're stair-stepping it now. And I believe this will be the end of stair-stepping down. We'll see, though. We'll see. SCNX. I sold a little bit of this today to move over onto that ASST. I sold some of this to move it over because I don't like to sit on flailing stocks. I'll sell a little bit one day at a time, one little bit at a time. And ASST right now looks very good. ASST after this mid-morning attempt to nutsack it, man, that looks good. ASST, I like it. And it doesn't surprise me to see him stifle it once there, stifle it twice there, stifle it 3 times there, stifle it 4 times there, stifle it 5 times there, stifle it 6 times. 6 times they went at that stock today. They've gone at it 6 times to try to stifle it. Here it is again. Once. I mean, look at all on the price where it is right now, where the stifling has been over and over. Once, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, really, when it broke over there, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Look at that, just staying right there on that line. But the whole time, you had better be looking at the progression of the 200-day moving average, and you better be following the progression of the 45 and 50-day average, all rising, folks, all of them. Every dang one of them rising. The long term is what you want. Look at them. Look at them. Look at the 5-day right there now, bouncing right there, bouncing. So I'm going to buy right there. Trade. Buy market, 40 shares. I'm in, send it. And I just filled that. One 151.5. I just got 151.5. Let's go look at this chart. Look at it, folks. 151.5 I just filled, breaking over the 10-day as we speak right now. And look at the 45-day turn and go north off the 50 right there. Look at those, all the long terms going. Look at the 45 and 50 rising right there. And look at the 200 just steadily rising. And that 5 breaking up over the 10, folks. I'm telling you, ASST. Trade. Buy at market. I'm in. Send it in. ASST. And I just filled it 151.5. 151.5. Okay, I'm going over here to, hold on. Another stock that was called out to me was this one, VERI. Look at it right now. VERI. All right, not moving up right now. It's actually pulling back a little bit. Another stock that was obviously called out, SCNX. You can see what it's been doing since 10 o'clock this morning. SCNX. SCNX. Since 10 a.m. Refresh it now. 116. And I know a lot of people have invested in this stock, so when we get runners, we're going to move it over to them. This thing's starting to move now. Looks like it could be making a move right now off this number. And I'm going to emphasize something to you. As I just said a little bit ago, I saw a stair step down, a stair step down, and now a stair step and up. Okay, for the first time, that indicates the bottom right there. That's your bottom indicator right there, especially with the deep notch V there, and then the little ta-ta. I like it right here. SCNX, folks. I like it here. SCNX down 25%. And this is what Catfish do. They buy on the bottom, folks. SCNX. And it's got plenty of volume on it. Okay, this stock has a lot of volume recently on it, SCNX. And to give you an idea, I'm going to go to the historical data on it right now. And hopefully you guys can see this. Let me make sure you're able to see this screen. Yep, you are. Look at this historical data. Look at the volume that has gone from virtually nothing down here. And I mean very little volume, because the price of the stock was 83 cents and you only had 34,000 at 83 cents. So this is the volume that was on this stock, SCNX. Look at the volume increasing from the 30s to the 40s up to the 100,000s each day, 200,000, 2 million. Makes its first run 2 million. And they ran this thing from 125 to out of the gate. It didn't even go up. They just started attacking it when it came out, and they ran it down to 109 and closed it out at 121. What an attack. The price had closed at 222 the day before, and 125 was where it opened, and they attacked it on down the rest of the day on massive volume. Then the price had gone from 97 cents to 80 cents, to 86, 85, 82, 81, 83, 84, down the 70s, the 60s, the 50s, down into the 40s, folks, into the 40-cent range. And all of a sudden, 800 million shares on this stock on October 23rd. And then 74 million, and now 12 million shares on this thing. 12 million is all it's taken to drive the price down from an open of 140 and go up 3 cents and then take it down to 112 and now have it at 116. And this is the stock right here, SCNX. So the lowest they had it was 112, and you can look at a lot of these other lows. When it was at 84, it went up only 2 cents. When it was 86, it didn't go up at all. When the low was 85, it didn't come off the low. When the low was 82, it barely came off the low. When the low was 81, it came up 3 cents off the low. The low was 81, and it came up 3 cents at the closing. The 82, and it went up 3 cents at the closing. See this? The low was 83 that day. It went up 4 cents at the closing. The low was 84. It went up 2 cents, 2.5 cents at the closing. The low was 81, went up 3 cents, 3.5 cents at the closing. See that? The low was 76, went up 2.5 cents at the close. Just showing you. Here the low was 50, and they held it down. It stayed right there at 50. Low was 46, and it came back unusual. It came up 5 cents off the close. October 21st. Low was 51, and it came back 6 cents off the low. That's the highest climb yet. Then the low was 82.50, and it went to 260 on the close, 260. Ladies and gentlemen, on this day, this stock opened at 92.20 and they drove it down 10 cents. They faked people out of it. And then, and no, I think the other way it went. It went from 92 and went all the way to 260 a share. And then they dropped it all the way back down, I think, to 82 because the close, nope, I'm wrong. It closed at the high. So they did drive it down 10 cents out of the open. And this is the stock I'm talking about right now. It's SCNX. SCNX. Priced at 260 a share 3 days ago. Now 116 a share. It's been decimated, folks. And they did it with pretty big volume, folks, to run it down. It opened at 193 on Friday, and they ran it down to 148, and then it came back up 9 cents. Today's low, 112, and it's already come back 4.5 cents. It could come up 5 cents more to 121, ladies and gentlemen, SCNX. We hope it does. Let's go look at SoFi. Last picture of 29.96, and I missed it right then. I just missed it, 29.96. Well, let's get the 97. There it is, 96. That's probably the last time we'll see that. And the last time we'll see 29.97 then. I'll just call it. Next, ASST, ladies and gentlemen. And just as I predicted, off she goes into outer space, breaking over this number right here. She just broke over. Ladies and gentlemen, this is critical. This stock has now broken over resistance that it hit once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, 8 times, 9, 10. 10 times that resistance was held. And now look at it. And it's going to go over this number, which has been resistance 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5, and now 6. And it's going to go over that. And then we've only got resistance where it's been 1 time there, you can see over there, and 1 time right there. And that's where we're going to next, folks, is right there. Before any resistance, that number is going to be 157. We're about to see resistance at 157, folks. So if you want to, you would probably be wise. And I've got orders in at 164, 65, and 66 on this to sell right now. And I'm not really sure why I don't see Charles Schwab over here anymore. It's like it logged itself out. I don't know why I didn't log out. All right, well, folks, I'm going to have to get a code sent to me because I'm logged out of my Charles Schwab account. I guess I didn't make a trade fast enough on it. So I got logged out of my account, and so just give me a second here. I'm going to get a code sent to me on my phone. I'm going to put you on the black screen for just about 10 seconds. Here we go. And hopefully YouTube will not decide to do an update on me while I put you guys on pause for a minute, because they often do that. It's like they're sitting there waiting for me to tell you, hey, I'll be right back. I got to go get a code. And then they do an update on my channel. So hopefully they don't do this right now. Here we go. I'll be right back. Hopefully. Hey, I'm back. What do you know? In case you all did not hear about it, we had some great economic news over the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. And that is that Donald Trump swung a trade deal with China. His guy, Scott Bessent, who's the guy who is the U.S. Secretary of the Treasury, swung a deal with China, and they are going to be dotting the I's and crossing the T's. It's called internal review stage right now. But once the internal reviews are all done, we got a great deal with China, trade deal that's going to really. They said China will also take off the table that they were trying to control rare earth minerals flow and usage of their rare earth minerals. They were trying to make it a prerequisite for companies to get their permission before they could use their rare earth minerals. And this was something that the United States needed to take off the playing field, and they did, because Donald Trump came back and said, well, then we'll just put 150% tariffs on you. So Scott went in there and said, okay, well, if that's what you want to play hardball, you're going to have 150% tariffs. They said, I'll tell you what, we'll take the mineral, we'll take that off the table. And they said, okay, good. Now, you're also going to have to, if you want to trade with us again, start letting American products come in. We want to see you buying American U.S. Agricultural products. And they said, okay. So we got a good deal out of that. And on top of that, Myanmar, we've got a deal, precious metals agreement pact with Myanmar and Vietnam. And also, we got an agreement on a tariff deal with Cambodia, where they are going to let us bring stuff into Cambodia with zero tariffs, zero, for free. Our people can start selling into Cambodia. And Cambodia has agreed to still pay us 19% for things they're bringing in here. Now, I want you to know that this stock, ASST, ladies and gentlemen, is taken off. I want you to know that this stock is taken off. Trade it now, ASST. I would highly recommend trade order status. And they may halt this dang thing on us as soon as it gets up over this price right here, folks, where it was the high before, 164. If it gets up there, they may halt it. Now, I want you to know, I have already got sell orders in on this stock. And I've got sell orders at 166, 164, and I've got other ones in here. So I'm going to come over here to ASST, and I want to, hold on, I want to just go over here to open orders, and then this stock, ASST. And right now I've got orders at 164 and 165. And right now, if I look at my account positions on this, let's see if I've made any money on this stock at all. And I think I have. And in fact, I have made, right now, my gain on this is $219.44. $219.44 is how much I'm up today on the ASST. And so I'm going to come over on it again. And I'm going to buy more. This is the stock, ladies and gentlemen. ASST about to break the high of this morning. And I hope, like I said, I just hope they don't halt it. I'm going in market, review order, and place it. And I've got sell orders at 164, 165, 166. But I'm buying until it gets up there. And this is the chart right now, ASST. I'll show it to you on Yahoo Thinkorswim. ASST. And I'm going to get it on the chart here so you can see it. There it is. Let's move it over. This is it right here. And you can see all these candlesticks buying on the ask. Buying on the ask, buying on the ask, buying the ask, buying the ask, buying the ask. All of them buying the ask. Okay? Now, right here, folks, I'm up $219 on this position. And I know they love to crash 155. I know they love to try to crash the 155 number. It's a number they love to stop a stock from running up at. And it just got to 157. I'm going to buy right here. Now, let me show you what I'm doing here, folks. I'm coming in for 40 shares, but let me show you what I'm doing here. I am looking very, very specifically at the percentage gain. Okay, I'm looking at the percentage gain here. I want to make sure you guys can see this. Hold on. Just give me a second here, folks. Because I don't want to go forward till I'm sure you can see it. Yes, you can. Okay, so look at that gain, folks. And I've got to review this order right now. I've got to put in, and it says there's something I don't have. Oh, I got to put buy at market. Review order. Now, watch. I'm looking at the percentage gain up 42.27. Percentage gain 42.27 again. 41.83. 42.27. I'm not looking at the price, folks. I'm looking at the percentage. 41.88. I'm in. I'm going to buy right there. Now I'm going to go to order status. I want to see where I just filled right there. And I just filled it 157, 15756. And look at those previous orders down here. 138, 138, 138, 137, 138, 139, 139, 139. Beautiful. All those buys of hundreds of shares there. Duplicate order. Coming in market. Look at the percentage gain now. Look at the percentage gain. 44.11. Review this order. And I placed it again because I don't really care. I know it's going to rise. And I just filled at 158.97 after just filling at 157.56. That's the highest yet so far, 158.97. And remember, I'm going to be selling this at 164 through 168 and 69. Duplicate order. Look at the percentage gain, folks, is what I'm watching. Review order. And I'm not going to place this order till I see that percentage gain continue to rise. 143.64 is the lowest so far. I'm waiting to place this order. 143.64 is the percentage lowest so far. 43.65. See, it just went up. 64 again. Watch it close. 44.09 is the highest. 44.55. 43.64 again. 44.55 is the high. 43.64 the low. This is how I decide whether to place my order right here now. I'm watching this very closely, folks. 44.55 again. 44.09. Now we're toggling. We don't even see the 43.64 anymore, do we? 44.09 to 44.54. Where's the 43.64? There it is. One more time. 44.55, 43.64 again. They're still going at it. 44.13. 43.65 I saw then. Yep. Oh, man, that's tight. 63. 43.64 and 43.65. Man, you know it's tight then. You know it's tight when they got 1/1000th of a penny, 1/100th of a penny. 43.64, 43.65. It's there. You can't put a pube in between there, folks. I'm telling you. 44.09, 44.07. Where's that 43.64? There it is. Show me that 43.64 and 43.65 again. 43.66, folks. 43.64 and 66. I'm waiting to place this order very, very, very cautiously. I'm waiting. Oh, my gosh. Look at this thing. She's going, folks. One last stab at 43.64. Yep, shorts are trying to stop it at 160 gain. Yep. Well, I'm ready to place an order. Any sign of a chink in their armor, and I'm going to place an order to buy it. Yes, right. I sure am. 43.98. Uh-oh. I never saw that. 43.98. I never saw that. I haven't seen that. That's a new number, raising it, folks. Raising the odd. Raising the bid. 45.12. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in, folks. And I just filled at 159.97. So I've gotten a fill at 150, 144, 144, 143, 139, 139, 138, 137, 138. All those orders I just filled at on ASST. All those orders, 200, 300, 400 shares in the 138, 39, 40s, and now 159. Come on in. The water's fine, folks. Come on in. The water's fine. Review order. Watch the percentage gain. Oh my gosh. What happened to 44? It's at 48. I'm in. Wow. Place order. ASST. 158.97. I got lucky and got there. Oh, man, folks, let's get over here and look at this chart. Oh, my gosh. I told you it was a short-eating mallard. And look, it went up there and it ate that short that was up there. It's not even there anymore. It ate it. I told you it was. Goodness gracious. Thank you, T. Yep, on ASST. Hey, the call out was by one of our frequent calls. Piyush Bhakta called this out this morning. ASST. Piyush Bhakta called it out. And I saw it and I said, I'm going to keep an eye on that one. And sure enough, he was right. He said he was one of the first to comment this morning in the tank, and he said, ASST is the play of the day. That's what he said. He said, ASST is the play of the day, is what Piyush said. And I said, Piyush, I believe you. I'm going to go ahead. I looked at the chart, and I liked the way it looked. And folks, if you look at the 5-day chart on this right now, it looks very, very strong. Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, even in the pre-market, look at this stair step. Look at this stair step. Look at this stair step. And then look at the nut sack this morning. Then one ta-ta, little double out of the market open. Then a single vaggie, a vaggia drop. Maybe, man, right there, that was a vaggie. You know what I call that? A vaginal drop. There wasn't even a ta-ta. Well, this is one, if you want to call those some very perky. Those are, if anything, those would be Madonnas. Okay? Madonna. That's about an overhead of Madonna right there from the 1980s, folks, 1990s. All right? That's Madonna. But this really... Baby, I'll have you. Look at that vaginal drop and look at that thing. It's a wishbone, fuck. All you lucky freaking catfish, it's a wishbone. It's a turkey wishbone. I took one of the 4 turkeys out of our freezer yesterday and I thawed it out. In case you didn't know it, you can thaw a turkey by replacing cool water on the turkey every 30 minutes for 2.5 hours if the bird weighs about 15 pounds. Mine weighed 15 pounds, and so after about 3 hours, it was completely thawed out with that method, and then I could put it right in the oven. Cooked that up last night, and I got a wishbone. And there's a wishbone right there, folks. Look at that wishbone. Dang, that's a Texas Longhorn right there. Hook 'em horns. Man, oh man, that looks good. That's the 5-day chart, folks. Boy, I tell you what, you should buy this stock on the 200. Buy it on the 200, 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 buy it on the 200 if they ever get there again. Not so sure they will. I think this thing could be ready to go off. So let's look at the 1-day chart right now. Holy smokes, just look at that thing. And folks, if we break over this number right here, which is 164, Sky's the limit. All right. And really, this is all we got to break over right here. This is where they consolidated it the last time and really put up the resistance. You can see all the volume they tried to stop it with right there before. See that? See all that effort right there to stop it right there? Well, look, they're trying to do the same effort right now. They're picking up the volume right here at this point. They're going to try and stop it right here. Because if it breaks away from this and it goes over this where they capitulated it here before, oh my gosh, it's going, folks. It is going now. Trade, buy it, market. I'm in. Confirm and send. Yeah, baby. And I've got 460 shares of this. Just filled 161 and a half. Oh, yeah, baby. And I want to show you this on the chart. And there has been very little volume at 161 today already. Only 5,965,000. How much was at 162? 162 only had 3,700,000. What was it? 163. 1,900,000. Virtually nothing, folks. There's no walls ahead of us, hardly, very, very small ahead of us. It looks good, folks. Continued rise. And by the way, in case you're wondering if you should get in on this stock, look at my profit over here right now on it. My profit today on it right now is only $42. My other account, I'm doing well, very well on it, I'm sure. My account positions. And right now I'm up $370 on my 3,000 shares of ASST on my other account. And she's rising, folks. She's continuing to rise. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to buy at market, send that in. And I just bought at 1616. And that is the new sign of the beast. 616. I just bought at 1616. And I will buy again, review order, and looking at the percentage, it's up 46% now. 45.55, 45.91, 45.95, up 45.85. I'm in. And I just filled at 1604. So that's lower than the 1616. That's 1604 I just got. And just so you guys can see here, this is where I currently am on ASST on my real account. ASST. I'm up 370.74 right now on it. Up 370.74 on ASST. So Piyush, thank you very much. Piyush, thank you very, very much. As you can see, I'm not holding a lot more in anything else right now, very little. But this is BYND, and I'm waiting patiently. Well, and I'm going to give this a couple more days, and if not, I'll move it over on another stock, and I'll turn it into cash profit. I'll make that much off the stock I move it over to, because I got a lot of money in it, so I can move it over to a runner. And as a matter of fact, if I see this ASST keep taking on off here, I'm going to be selling it. I'll be selling more of BYND to get over onto it with it, because we got to watch that close. Right now, it's still trying to be suppressed. And why not? Right now, let's do something here. Hold on a second. Down here on this chart, I can put in BYND. And now I can watch both stocks at the same time. All right. And there it is, folks. BYND gets a nice double nut sack and then accumulating under the 200, folks. And folks, this is going to go up. This is going to go up. BYND looks to me like it is going to go up here, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm looking up here at ASST at the top of the top screen. ASST, just watch that thing. Look at them. There's a short eating mallard right there. Yeah, baby. ASST looks very good here. And if they get it down to this price, I'll buy it again right there on a heartbeat. 156.08. 156, if they can take it down to this 50-day. I don't think they can. I think it's going to bounce right now, just like it did right here. I think it'll bounce again right now. Off of that 10-day, I think it'll bounce right now. I think it'll bounce right now. You're going to see it. And by the way, there's the buyers coming in right there. Look at that candlestick. They're all buyers on that candlestick. All of them. Trying to dump it down under the 10-day. And what happens? All buyers come in right there. Because they can see this 45 and 50 just steadily rising and pitching up. And they can see the 200 just steadily rising. So they're going to come in when they try to take it down to the 45 and 50. Same distance as here. Look at the distance of the orange line from the yellow there. Look at the distance from the orange line to the yellow. It's the same distance. It's the same amount of the drop. See over here? Look at the 10-day orange line. All right, right there is what I'm trying to show you. Look at that 10-day orange line. And that price was at 155. So from 155, that was how much off of the 50-day right there? Well, the 50-day was at 151, so 4 cents. And right here, you look at it, and where is it? How far is the orange off the 50 now? 158 to 155, 3 cents off. So over here, the orange 10-day right here reached 4 cents off. And right here, 4 cents. And now 3 cents off. 3 cents off. Good place to buy. Which I'm going to do right now. Buy right now. Boom, I'm in. Send it in. And I just bought. And I just bought it at... I'm buying right on that 50-day, man. Right on that 200. I just bought. 151.96 I just bought. 151.96. Coming over here, and I'm going to do it again over here. Trade, order status. And I want to buy here. All right, here we are. Buy. Here we go. Duplicate order. Market. Yep. Coming in right here, just below that 50-day. Review order and place it. And what I'm trying to buy is right there below that 50-day moving average, right on that. I want on the 200-day. I went on that 200-day where they're trying to buy it now. And I just filled at 152.56. 152.56. I'm going to duplicate that. And just think of all the shares that I bought at 138 about an hour and a half ago. Now 152.56. Review order and place it. And let's go see where I fill now. Was it 152.56 or lower? I don't think so. Nope. It's at 153.5. So I just caught the low of that dump that they tried just then, 152.56. That's the lowest. And I bought it right on the 200 day, folks. Bought it right there where you see that candlestick down on the 200 day. Bam, that's where I bought it. That's where I bought it, folks. I love to buy on the 200 day average. Duplicate order. Review order. And look here, folks. Again, I'm going to be using the percentage now. It's up 39.55%. Make sure you guys can see this. Yes, you can. So you can see it. And I'm buying right here up 40% now. And the stock is going off because I just filled at 153.56. Duplicate order. And I'm buying right now below the 50-day moving average. Review order. Watch the percentage gain up 40.45%. Watching the percentage gain, folks. Waiting to place this order as soon as I see them crack. 40.45, 40.91. I'm looking for a chink in the armor, folks. 40.91, looking for the chink. 40.90 and 40.91. Folks, there's nothing there. That is, like I said, you can't even get there's no gap at all there. 40.90, 40.91. My gosh, like I said earlier, you can't even get a pube in between those two numbers. I'm serious. 4.90, 4.91. Man, that's not looking good. They need to have a bigger gap than that. Oh, my goodness. This is a short-eating porpoise forming, folks. It's going to be another short-eating mallard at a higher number. It is, folks. It's going to be at a higher number now. It's going to be another short-eating mallard right now forming at a higher number. I'll go over here and I'll show you on this chart. ASST. Oh, yeah. Bring it out here. Bring this out. Nice long beak here. There it is. There it is. Watch it now. Watch this thing come out here like this. And then this mallard's going to start quacking again and go right to the upside, just like the last mallard did. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, take a look at it right here, ladies and gentlemen. You can look with your own two eyes. Let me show you. Let me show all of you. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I call the mallard formation. Right there, there's the mallard, quack, 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 and then kaboom. And here it is again, the mallard formation. There's this crest. You can even see the back of his head there. This might be a wood duck. This looks like a wood duck here. Over here, mallard. Right here, wood duck, folks, wood duck. Wood duck. Watch this thing come out here. The only difference is this mallard formed right here over the 50-day moving average right there. This mallard head formed over the 50-day moving average. This mallard, this wood duck's got it forming right underneath the 50-day. Okay? And just watch this thing now, folks. Watch it close. And by the way, oh, shoot, I shouldn't have done that. Hold on a second, folks. I want to do this a little bit better. I want you to see something else here. All right. This is what I want you to see. Folks, you can clearly see down here that they again used one big candlestick. Again, it's the same scenario where all the big candlesticks were buying as it rose to crest on the back of the head. Let me make sure you can see it again here. See all the big candlesticks here as this rose and crested the head? Here again, look at all the big candlesticks as this rose to crest the head. And then over here, when they crest the head after they do, look at the big candlestick dump and then little candlesticks to make it fall, just little bits. And to come over here again, look at this. Big, huge candlesticks to make the head form. And then one big dump, then a less dump, then a less, then a less to try to drive that bill down. It's just very little, folks, here, very little. See, the buys were coming in large amounts, and all these were buying on the ask. That's why they're mostly green, especially that middle one. There's hardly any sellers there on the bid, buys on the bid. All these were coming in on the ask, and these candlesticks you can get if you become a Goliath member on this channel, folks. Now, I want you to know that once it made this crest, then they used one huge dump to start it falling, then a little less to continue the fall, then even less to continue the drop. And that's their method. Attack with a big chunk first, then less, then less, then less. Then it comes over here, and what do? The same dang thing. The thing starts to see volume increase in it. What do? They attack right here with a big chunk right there, a big attack, and then less of an attack, even less, and then the little one here to make it try to fall even more. But then the buys come in, bam, bam, bam. So what do? One big sell right there. The next sell is even less to try to keep driving it down, but they always start with one. Come over here. Here comes the volume in again. It's rising, rising, cresting, cresting. What do? Well, when it starts cresting here, boy, howdy, they dumped one big dump there to start the fall. And then they use another buyer came in, even though they're trying to push it down. A big buy comes in there, and they said, heck, let's break that 50-day by dumping a bunch here. And they did. And as soon as they broke that 50-day, the buyers started coming in. Bam, bam, bam. They're all buying right below the 50-day. Then they come at it with one more big dump right here now. They're using very little volume with these two candlesticks compared to the attack there and compared to these attacks here. They're using very minimal volume now. This candlestick isn't going to do it, folks. It isn't going to do it. All it's going to grant them is a chance to get it on the 200-day moving average. One more buy on the 200. And look at the little candlestick behind it, because that's their method. Use a big amount, then a less amount to get to the bottom. And then the buyers come in and they go, all right, let's just come on in again. So once they get down to this 200, folks, that's a damn good place to buy a stock usually. On the 200. On the 200, it's a good place to buy it. And the market manipulators know that. That's why they've got it down here now. And that's why it's going to turn sideways now. And you're going to see the duck bills forming. You're going to see the short-eating porpoise bill right now. This is its head. This is going to be its body. You're soon going to see this turquoise line come right up here. And it's going to come out long sideways here. And they'll hold it here for about 8 minutes to 10 minutes. And then off she goes right up. Bear witness to it, folks. ASST is trading at the BTC holding value, so it's not even expensive, assuming BTC doesn't crash. Meaning Bitcoin, he's talking about BTC. Well, there it is, right on the 200. Doing. Right off the 200, folks. Watch a bounce. Watch the bouncy baby. Bounce right off the 200. Doing. Where you might expect a very aggressive attack here from red candlesticks, trying very aggressively to shove it below the 200 and really shake people's conscience and shake them out. They're not. They should be coming at this thing like crazy right now, trying to just fleece out any weak hand here. They should dump several big candlesticks right here, and they're not doing it. Why not? I don't understand. Their strategy should be right here to dump a bunch, but look at the buyers coming in there. See that? All of those that are buying on the ask price right there. Finally, they start dumping a few shares in, but it doesn't matter. That thing's just building right over the 200. And it's going to bounce off this 200, folks. You're going to watch. This is going to be a short-eating porpoise. You're going to see pretty soon that this is going to come up here and be a long, nice flat. Now watch this thing go. Short eating porpoise forming right now, and the buyers are coming in. And the MACD that they drove down so aggressively right there, that's gotten lighter and lighter and lighter. And now, oh boy, look at it run. Look at it go. MACD is about to go green right now down here. And the RSI down there is completely tapped out. The RSI is done for. The RSI is completely done for down there. That's it. That's the end of it. And this is where it's going to springboard right now off the 200-day right now. Boom. Watch it go. Watch it go. The stock is ASTS, folks. Watch it rise. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think you're all going to see it rise very nicely off that price, 153. And I'm going to sell it this afternoon, like I said, at 164, 65, 66, even higher possibly, because this thing could really launch. If you want to take a look at a bigger chart on this, let me go to the 5-day so you can see it better. So all you can see, ladies and gentlemen, with this stock, when you look at this 5-day, is you see plateau, spike, plateau, spike, plateau, spike, plateau. Then this morning at 4 o'clock, they wanted it on the 200, so they bought it on the 200 at 4 a.m. Then at 6 a.m., they wanted it on the 200, so they bought it at 6 a.m. Then at 8:30 a.m., they wanted it on the 200, so they got it there. That was right here, the 8:30. This 9 a.m., they wanted it on the 200. Here, 11 a.m., they wanted it on the 200. Right here, folks, they still want it again on the 200, and the spacing is from there to 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 there. It's time for them to get to the 200 right now. But unfortunately, it's only falling to the 50-day for the shorts. It's sad. It's not going to get to the 200 again. It's only falling now to the 50, and I'll show you. There it is. It just springboards right off the 50 right now on the long-term chart. It's done. This thing's building a shoulder, folks. This is going to be a short-eating porpoise. This thing's going to go right on up now. And you can see it on the 1-day if you take a look at it on the 1-day, 1 minute, not the 5-day. And there it is right there. And watch it bounce off that 200-day. And there she goes, just like she should have. Boing, and right on up. So I called it, folks. Again, there it is. And that is not even a short-eating porpoise or a mallard. I'm not sure what the hell that is, but that could be a I don't know what that is, folks. I don't know what that is. Anybody else want to call that anything? But holy cow, look at it go right now. Break away right up over the freaking, watch that. Watch it, folks. Watch this stock, ASST. Called out by Piyush Bhakta today. Called out by Piyush Bhakta. Rising now up and over. Nice. And if they can't hold this at 155, they're totally screwed, folks. If they can't hold 155, they're screwed. They need to hold 155 here. They don't need people believing in this stock over 155 because then it's going to 166, 177. They need to dissuade buyers now at 155, I'm telling you. Someone said the elephant trunk. All right, I like that. It's the elephant. He's going to grab some shorty right here and stuff him right up here. Stuff him right up in there. Bloop, and right in there goes. Right in his mouth, right there. Yummy short eating. You know, elephants like nuts. So they're eating short nuts right now. CODX, I know, I saw it this morning early. I showed everybody the chart. I told them be careful, but be aware of it and keep your eye on it. CODX. I told people about it this morning early. Someone called it out right out of the gate this morning. CODX was called out this morning by Cake 5 Pastry. CODX was called out by Cake 5 Pastry, and there it goes. And I warned about it, that it needed to go over $1 and be careful if it didn't. And it went up to 128, and they're probably going to halt this thing. The bid is 93, and the ask is $1.30. Holy smokes, folks. CODX, I think they might have halted it. Yep, they halted it, of course. Well, that's because everybody was starting to make money on it. As soon as you start to make money, they stop it. They say, no, 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 no. Now, hold on a minute. We don't want things to get out of line and people to make money. We don't want that to happen. Now, it's up 264%. So what the hell are they stopping it here for? It's up 264%. Why are they stopping it here? All right, whatever. Well, I've already got this down for tomorrow's buy. We're not buying this today. I told everybody, don't you dare buy this stock today. A stock up 264%. We learned our lesson from buying SCNX and BYND. BYND. We don't do this. We don't buy stocks up like this. That's just foolish. And now they've stopped the halt. Price is 142. Price is 138, dropping. Right now they sell to each other short, 137. Now he sold it to his friend at 133, and he sold it short to his friend at 136. He sold it short to his friend at 137. He sold it short to his friend at 135. He sold it short to his friend at 134. That's how it works after a halt, folks. And then he sold it to his friend for 135. Then he sold it short to his friend. CODX 132. Now he's going to sell it short to his friend. And he got it at 133, but he'll sell it short to his friend. They'll halt it again, folks. If it continues to climb, they'll halt it again. They're going to make sure it doesn't go any higher. If it starts to go higher, they'll halt it again. It's sad, but they will. They'll halt it again, folks. So anyway, tomorrow on this one, folks, not today. Thanks for calling it out, but not today. This is the stock of the day. And Payush Bhatka called it out earlier. This is the stock of the day. This is the play of the day. And it has been. You could have sold it at 164, bought it back at the 140.38, then sold it at 159, bought it back at the 144s, sold it at the 150. I mean, this is the play of the day, folks. This is the play of the day. ASST. And it's far from over. It's far from over. We got a hungry elephant right now on our hands. We got a hungry elephant formation. We got hungry elephants here. And you can see he's going for shorty right now. His trunk is out there ready to eat some snort some shorts. He wants to snort a few shorts, folks. Right? The hungry elephant, the ASST elephant. Boom, 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 boom. Tusk. Boom, 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 boom. Right? It's the elephants, folks. Tusk. Oh yeah, watch this thing go right on off this man. You can just tell it's ready to sling this trunk out and sling some shorts right off of its trunk right now. That's right, Eric Blacker. What is the program to buy? Right now, ASST is the stock to get some of. I feel as though it's very much on the verge of a breakaway. And I'm going to soon be selling it at 164, 65, 66. As I already told people to sell earlier today at 164, 65, 66, and buy back when it got down to 138, 137, which we just did. That's right. If you look right here at these buys on this stock, ASST, ladies and gentlemen, we just got through buying these shares of this stock right here. And we were buying a lot at a time. And we bought at 142, 142, 137, 138, 138, 138, 139, 139, 140. We bought at 144, 143, 144. Yes, we did. We bought all those down there about 2 hours ago. That's right. And now I've got my sell orders in at 166 and 164. That's where they begin. And now I'm going to buy some more of this because I see, and I watched this up 40.91. And look how much it's up now, 41.36. Pardon me, folks, for my camera acting weird on me. Hold on. Let me get it right. There you go. 41.80 is the gain. Now 41.36. Now 41.82. Now 40.90 is the lowest I've seen. 40.91 is the lowest I've seen it right now. 40.91. 40.81 is now the lowest I've seen. 40.81. And we're back to that 41.82. 42 now. I'm in. Holy crap, I'm in right there. She's gone, folks. Look at it on the chart. Look at it on the chart. This thing is out of here. ASST, ladies and gentlemen. ASST. It's at 158. Buy market review order. Wow. Buy market review order. Percentage now is up 43.64. Up 43.64. Up 42.72. 42.73. 43.18. I'm in. She's going, folks. This is it. ASST, ladies and gentlemen. This is the stock. ASST, and I just filled at 157.5. I just bought 157.5. Let's duplicate that order. And I'm trying to sell 164 through 166. And I've got 3,094 shares of this stock. Account position. And I am now up $218 on ASST. BYND is killing me, so I'm going to liquidate a little more of that and move it over to this one. Sell BYND. I've got 1,800 shares. I'm going to sell 100 shares of it now. Market, review order, and place it. And I don't need to mess around with this BYND. I'll just sell 200 more limit. And it's a good place to sell it, folks, at 197, 198. Really, limit. I'm going to go market, review order, and I'm out of that. I'm going to buy this stock with it, ASST. Now I'm going to go to trade order status. And I want to see what's going on with that other one that you just called out. CODX. CODX. But ASST is where I got my money in right now. And I want to look at CODX, though. So let me go over to that. Trade. BYND is falling like a rock. CODX. CODX. Oh, yeah, that looks very good. CODX looks extremely good right there. Springboarding right off the 10-day nicely. But be careful, folks. This doggone stock is up big right now. It's up 42%. Or no, it's up even more than that. I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong one. It's up 290%, folks. No, ASST has the chart right up here at the top, folks. ASST. Look at that springboard. Here is CODX. Here is ASST. CODX is actually moving up at a steeper angle. CODX is moving up at a steeper angle. I'm going to buy some CODX right now. And I just bought it at 137.6. Buy at market. Confirm and send. And I just bought it at 137.6 again, CODX. And I'm not buying any more of it right now because I think it'll get attacked down tomorrow. But I got a few shares. And look at this doggone ASST, man. That looks so strong up there. ASST, out of here, folks. Out of here. Off to the races. ASST, buy at market. And I just filled that 158.54. ASST. Let's go over here to the chart. And there it is, folks. ASST, the elephant snorting. The snorting shorter, the short snorting elephant right there. That's it right there. The short snorting elephant formation. We got a good name for this one. Yep, them fake boogers getting charcoaled, LOL. Yep. My name does not matter. Welcome. Lost in Lows. Oh, come on, SoFi. You sold over half my contracts already. Just do the rest. I don't have much confidence. SoFi doesn't have another hiccup like the last earnings. Yeah, holy crap. BYND is getting washed. Yeah, that's why I moved my money out of it. I decided to move it over. Monitor, BYND, I still hold 145 shares. I've lost enough on it, okay? BYND, I've lost enough on it. I've had my fill of it. And tomorrow it'll go up 90%. But for now, I'm done with it. Sell it, market, all of it. And I just sold it at $195 a share because my last sales were at $197. Now I'm going to ASST and I'm going to buy at market, buying at market right now. Send in my market order. And I just filled at 157.6. And I'm not done buying. I'm going to come over to my other account here, my real account on ASST. And I'm going to buy it again right here. I'm buying with Charles Schwab right here. And my sell orders are at 164, 65, 66. And right now I'm going to be buying at market. Duplicate order. And I'm buying this stock, which is ASST, review order and place it at market. Now, I'm not going to place the order yet because I want to look at this percentage gains. And I can see right there that its percentage gain is 43.64. So I'm watching that very closely. 42.73, 43.19, 43.18, 43.18, 42.73. I'm watching the percentage, folks. I'm not going to place this order until I see this thing come up over probably 43.88. I want to see over 43.88. That's what I want to see. Ian Megan says, good talk about ASST. Wow, CODX. Ian Megan says, get out while you can. Do you not trade SoFi anymore? Yeah, I still trade it, but I have slowed down my buying and selling of SoFi day trading because I can buy, for example, this stock right here, and the price on this stock that I'm making so much money on is $1.56. Think how many shares of this I can buy with $1,056 at $1.56. I can buy 1,000 shares. And if this thing goes up $1, I can make $1,000. But with 1,056 divided by $30 a share, how many shares of SoFi am I going to get? Alexa, what is 1,056 divided by 30?
1,056 divided by 30 is 35.2.
Alexa, stop. So I can buy 35 shares of SoFi, and if it goes up $1, I made 35 bucks.
I'm not quite sure how to help
Alexa,
you.
I said stop. So the days of the great SoFi trading day trades, when it was in the 6s and the 8s and the 9s, those are over now. You can just hold it long and buy it every time they drop it 7% on the broader market, which is what I do. And last 5 days ago, when they dropped this down to $25 a share, I bought 4,000 shares of SoFi last week with my Fidelity account. I bought 4,000 shares more of it when they dropped it down last week to $25 plus. Because I told everybody, hey, the only reason SoFi is going to drop to that price is because of the broader market. They can't bring it down anymore like they used to be able to bring it down. The days when they would bring it down 6 days, 40% or 33% in just a week and a half or 2 weeks, those days are gone, man. This thing's got too many institutions in it now. Those days are all gone now with SoFi. The only days that you should buy it is when it's down 5, 6, 7%, 8% on the broader market collapsing down. It won't fall that much in a regular day. It needs the broader market to have bad news for it to go that much where you can get those discounted prices now with SoFi. But anyway, right now, today, ASTS is the stock to buy. I'm still giving out news about SoFi, and just so you know about SoFi, a shitload of shares returned on Friday. They returned millions of shares. I think it was like 9 million shares they returned on Friday. And ASTS is springboarding, folks. Right now, it's going off. Shorts returned on Friday, returned 9.85 million shares. That's the biggest return I've seen in a long time. That's a lot of shares. And by the way, look at ASTS. That's a short-eating porpoise, folks. That is a very happy little flipper right there. ASSI. And I'm buying it. Send it in. And by the way, I'm going to sell it all at the end of the day. Buy it, market again, send it in. I just filled at 159.6. And I just filled at 159.6 again. And also regarding SoFi, interest rates are going to drop possibly in December by 0.5 percentage point. 0.5 is what people are now guessing because the CPI report last week was so good. CPI was very good last week. And just in case you didn't know, we had great news this weekend from Donald Trump. And we had great news from what happened overseas in China with Scott Bessent, who's the U.S. Treasury Secretary. And they got a great deal with China. They're going to start buying more agricultural products from the U.S. They took off the table. They're trying to control the mining of the rare earth minerals. They were trying to get a worldwide control over rare earth minerals. They took that off the table because Donald Trump said, you pull that stunt, and we're going to give you 150% tariffs on all your stuff to come in the U.S. And that gave Scott Bessent some leverage against the Chinese, and they finally folded, and they said, okay, we'll start buying your agricultural products, and yes, we'll take it easy on the tariffs, and we're not gonna try to get controlling mineral rights all over the world for rare metals. We'll stop that too. So that was a great win. Also for the United States, we got a deal secured with Myanmar and also Vietnam, rare earth metals deals with both those countries. But in order for us to get those rare earth deals with both those countries, they had to stop fighting each other. So we got another embroiled war that's been going on for a year between these two countries seized so they can do business with the United States. They decided, okay, yeah, we'll stop fighting each other. So another win-win-win for the United States. Let me tell you another very good thing. We just got a deal that we signed with Cambodia this weekend. And they are now going to let our people bring anything into Cambodia without any tariffs at all. And they're still going to pay us 19% tariffs. So Cambodia has now broken down the barriers for all of our folks to be able to sell into Cambodia. And there'll be no tariffs, 0 tariffs on our items going into Cambodia, while they're going to pay us 19%. Things are looking good, folks. We got a peace deal and a ceasefire to get the trade deal with Myanmar and Vietnam. Malaysia, I'm sorry, not Myanmar, Malaysia and Vietnam. And we got a rare earth mineral pact with both of those countries, which is good because we need to outsource and get our rare earth metals from other places. Don't become dependent on China. And just so you know this, the reason that China has been dominating with the rare earth is because rare earth minerals are extremely dirty to clean. Very, very, very difficult to clean rare earth, and no other country in the world really wants to mess with doing it. So this is how China got a stronghold in the rare earth mineral mining areas, because nobody else wants to go through all the trouble to clean this stuff. It's very, very dirty, people, just so you know. Now, I want you to know ASTS is breaking away right now. ASTS is on its way. So some very good news. And, of course, the CPI report last week was very good. Now let's look at ASTS. And there it is right up there, folks, looking extremely good. Yep. ASST, I'm sorry. Yep, ASST. And, of course, I bought a little bit. I'm getting out of BYND. I sold out of that. And now I want to put up another stock that was called out this morning earlier. And that stock is CODX. CODX, enter. And it is also forming a short-eating porpoise formation right now. This is a short-eating porpoise, folks. And look how they stopped it at 355. Perfect place to sell it, 355. Sell 355, folks, 354.55. Buy back 348.49, or even less. And that was 331. After you sold 355, you got a 331 buyback. And that is very common. 55 to 30.31. Very common. Not a lurker anymore. Hey there, Hurricane Lopez. Is Hurricane in here? Nah, he's not here with me today. Stock Goat Kyle. Tanner, Tavis, AMT, not a lurker. I'm sure he will be on. Roy, no hurricanes. Well, the stock right here that we've been buying today and accumulate is a stock called ASSI. No, not a lurker. And we bought a lot of it here just recently. I will show you where we just got through buying a lot of it. And the prices that we just piled in on ASST. Look at these buys where I piled in on ASST, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it. I was buying right here in massive amounts, 100 shares and 50 at a time at 137, 138, 138, 138, 139, 139, 140, 144, 143, 144. And the price is now 160, 161 a share. And my orders are to sell 164, 65, 66. I've got my first orders 164 right there. I'm trying to sell 164 and sell 166. All right, that's what I want to sell. And account positions, right now I am up on this position. I'm currently up $279 on ASST is how much I'm up. I've got 3,100 shares. Stack them high. This is Charles Schwab. This is Charles Schwab. They don't have paper money that looks like this. This is Charles Schwab. They don't have paper money that looks like this. They only have paper money on Thinkorswim, my friend. Just so you're real aware. You can't be in an account like this, and yep. And so now I also sold, and I'm going to sell more BYND. I'm going to sell it right now. And I'm not going to sell every share of it, but I am selling because I want to move over. I want to move over 200 shares now. Limit, market, review order, and place it. I'm going to move that over to ASST. And now we're going to go to account positions. Looking at ASST, going to come over here. And let's go to charts. And this is why I'm buying this stock right now, ASST. Take a look at its chart right now. And you better look at those candlesticks right there. Every one of these, buying more than selling, buying more than selling, buying more than selling, buying more, buying, and buying. ASST, folks. Adios, freaking amigos. And now it is time, ladies and gentlemen, to begin to sell. But you know what? I'm going to go to trade order status. And I am not going to sell anymore. I'm going to be buying. And the last order I had, I just sold some at 164. And I want to come in now for buys down here at market. Duplicate order. And now we're going to change that to a buy. Review order and place it. And I know it sounds crazy, but this thing's taken off. And I've got the money that I just sold, that BYND. And I just bought at 168.97. Buying again, duplicate order. At market. Review order and place it. And this is ASST, folks. ASST. And I just filled at 168.97. Duplicate order. Review order. And place it. It's now at 54%. God, I hope they don't halt this thing. And I just filled at 169.97. Duplicate order. Review order. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm watching the percentage. Okay? 52.73, 53.54, 53.6. I'm in. I just sold more BYND. Market, review order, and place it. ASST, now 168.69. Review order and place it. Trying to get rid of all these stupid BYND orders that I have already in place, much, much higher, because I know what I'm doing here. I'm going to move this over. 398 isn't going to happen with BYND anytime soon. Review order, mark it instead. Review order and place it. And you just got to sometimes wake up to reality and realize we need to move this over on a freaking runner. And that's what I'm going to do right now. 397, change, market, review order, and place it. BYND, ladies and gentlemen, I finally decided, just like I did with TOVX last week that ended up going 130% up after I sold it. But I'm going to sell this now because I'm going to move it over onto that ASST mover and sell it, market, review order, and place it. And I don't have that many shares left here of BYND to sell, but man, I got a lot of orders on that still. Whew. Holy smokes. Change. Let's go over here to market, review order, and it's not rising. It's just sitting at 193.94, and I'm waiting. ASST is at 166 right now. Change. Market, review order, and place it. 166 on ASST, and I told you guys to be selling there. Market, review order, and place it. Okay. Market. And it looks to me like I might have about 400 shares left of BYND. I see a little hitch pullback right now. And so I'm not worried about missing ASST right this second, because I'm looking at it and I can see it's got a little pitch pullback right there, trying to consolidate a little right there, but it's going to continue running, folks. And so this is the perfect time to be getting out of some of these big sell orders I had and too high on this. And it looks as though BYND is starting to move up slowly. It looks like it's starting to move up. It is moving up. Sell 40, review order, and place it. And my last order sold 193.5. And now I'm going to do a market order share to see where that's selling. And there it goes. It's out of here. And we're going to do market now on this review order. And BYND is actually, I'm not going to sell any more of it because it's starting to rise now. But I am going to move this over now to ASST right now. ASST is the stock I'm moving to right now, folks. Account, positions, ASST. Let's get over here to positions, ASST, and let's get some more of it. ASST. And now I see it's up 54%. Buy. And we're going to come in here for 50 shares at market, review order. And I see it up 59% now, folks. This thing is going off. buy 50 shares, market, review order, and place it. And I just fill that new order status. And I just filled at 170.99. Buying at 170.99 now, folks. ASST is the stock I'm buying. Now I want to put in some sell orders. I want to sell ASST. And I'm going to start selling here, folks. God dang it, man. Come on, you stinking thing. All right, selling here. Folks, this is the number to sell, 72.73. So I want you to sell here. And I've got hundreds. I got 3,200 shares. So I'm going to do 100 shares at a time. And I'm going to come out, limit 172. Review order and place it. Sell. Folks, these numbers are on my buy-sell sheet right here. These numbers are definitely on my buy-sell sheet. You'll see them right here if you look at this. Take a look at these numbers. It says clearly, sell right here. Look at those numbers. Sell 172, 73, 76, 77, 78. All right? So that's where I'm going to be selling. That's where I'm going to be selling. And you can see right there, look at this thing go, folks. Sell 100 shares. Market, review order. Let's try for limit 175. Review order 100 shares and place it. Sell 100 shares. Limit 176, folks. Review order and place it. You got to sell these numbers. Sell. You should anyway. I don't tell you what to do. You can do whatever you want. But I'm going to sell here. Limit 177. And I'm going to sell 200 there. Review order and place it. Sell 200, 178. Part of the reason I'm doing this, folks, is because they may halt this. Review order and place it. Sell 50 shares at market. Review order and place it, because they usually attack 173, folks. They really almost always attack 173. Pew says, I'm holding. I think we hit 1.1 billion shares. Sell. And see, I just sold all those 170s right there. 73, 172, 173. Trade order status. Let's see what I sold there. So I just sold 175, 174, 200 at 174, 100, 172, 175, 174. And now I'm going to come down here and try to buy it. Buy it, duplicate order. And I'm going to come in right now. And I'm going to try to buy 50 shares, market, review order, 171, 172, bid ask. Let's edit this. Let's go limit order here. Limit 166. Let's do that right now. Review order and place it. Okay. And I just filled the buy order right then. Oh, I just sold at 175, 74, 74. Try and buy back here now. Duplicate order. We want to try to buy 50 shares at 167. Limit 167, folks. Because often 177s will get you 156s even. I'm going to go 158. 158. Review order and place it. ASST, folks. Buy. Oh, no. Buy ASST. Here's what I want. Duplicate order. Try limit. 163. I'll do 164. Review order and place it. And if you don't think they can pull this thing down 10 cents, you're wrong. They certainly can. So I just sold some 175s. Try and come in and buy here again, ASST. Duplicate order. Let's go in here and limit. From 174, we should be able to get a 171 or 170 at least. Review order and place it. 170 at least. At the very least, we should get that. And ASST is the stock I'm looking at. And I'm also looking at a stock we're going to buy tomorrow, CODX, folks. It hit a high of 155 just now, where you should have sold, because that number is certainly on my buy-sell sheet. You can see right here on the buy-sell sheet, it says very clearly in the middle in the blue, sell 154, 155, 156, 160. Sell there. It says to sell there, 154, 155. Buy back afterwards at 133, 131, 144 maybe. Where is it? Hold on. Sell the 155 and then you bought back just then. Look at that, 125, 30 cents less than you sold it at 155. 30 cents below when they hit it just there. And that price right there was 123. So you could have sold the 155 and bought back at 123. What do you know? And by the way, CODX is the stock we're going to be looking at tomorrow morning to get feast out. CODX. Hanging with the Bryants. ASST, I think, will go into $3. Okay. Well, I'm watching it very closely, and I see a pinch down effort right now, and that's why I've got my orders down below. I'm waiting on them. Where is it now? 171. I've got orders at 166, 167, 168, I think. Let's get over here. This is on my Charles Schwab account. And I just sold 200 at 174, 100 at 175, 100 at 172. I sold several hundreds there because I'm expecting to pull back to 166 from there. Minimum 166, maybe even down to 161. But I sure expect to see it possibly. We don't know for sure. Okay. Go back up here to Beyond. Oh, and BYND is getting slaughtered again, folks, now. And I was just selling all those shares up in the 394, 393, 394. I told you I thought it might be going up, and I was going to stop selling it, but not now. I'm going to be selling it right now, folks. I'm out of this thing. Review order and place it, one order after another. And I'm going to lose on this, folks, but I am selling it not at a loss. I am selling it for a profit. That's the way I look at it. I'm not selling it at a loss. I'm selling it for a gain. And if you don't know what that means, it means I'm going to run this money over to ASST, which is running up like a banshee, and I'm going to make all my losses back off of it. I'm going to sell this for not a loss, but I'm selling it for a profit. For a profit. All right? Market. That's the way I look at it, folks. People say, oh, you can't sell for a loss. I used to always have my doggone, when I had a broker down in Orlando, Florida, after I won the money on Wheel of Fortune, he used to always tell me, you can't sell for a loss. You can't sell for a loss right now. And I say, no, I'm not selling for a loss. I'm selling for a gain. That's what I told him, because I want you to buy this stock instead. And he'd go, are you crazy, man? You can't sell for this much of a loss. I'd say, yes, I want you to sell it and move it over onto this one, because I want to sell it for a profit. I want to sell that loser for a profiter. That's what I want to do. That's what I told him. And he finally caught on after a while. But he doesn't like to sell at a loss because it makes his portfolio record look bad. They all care about themselves, folks, not about me or you. All right, it's all about them, and they don't want to have that mar on their portfolio that, one of their clients lost money on something. But I don't understand why he would want that, because if he said, well, we told him it was time to get out of that and move it over to this, and even though it was down, we wanted to move over on a runner. And so that's what I do, folks. These are down, I move them over to a runner. It's as simple as that. I move them over to something running, and then I make all my money back that I'm down. So the loss turns into a gain. And that's the way it is. So now I'm selling BYND. I'm sorry, folks, it didn't work out for me and you, but every once in a while, things don't work out. And they will if you don't sit there and hold the bag. You just move them over to a runner, folks, like I'm doing right now. And BYND, I'm almost done with all these sell orders. Man, I had a slew of sell orders on this thing. I'm telling you. I had a slew of sell orders on this stock, BYND, up high. Change, and I'm selling them now at market, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to move them over to ASST, or I'll have it for tomorrow to move over onto CODX when they run it down in the morning. Yes, I will, and I'm going to make a bunch of money on CODX tomorrow. Place order. I'm going to make a bunch of money on CODX in the morning. That's what I believe. And man, they're just trouncing this. They're trouncing this thing down, BYND. But that means tomorrow they'll probably run it up 120% after they beat everyone out of it, folks. You just never know. You never know. You don't know what they got up their sleeves, these market makers. You can never really tell, but I can tell you one thing. I'm not going to own a lot of it if they run it down anymore tomorrow. That's for sure. I'm getting out of this thing. And but I'm going to move it over onto AS. Oh, man, ASST just broke 180, folks. ASST just broke 180. And I might want to hold some for a little washout in the after hours. They might try to run this down. In the after hours, they might try to scare some people out of ASST, bring it down 5% or 6% in the after hours. So I might be trading in the after hours tonight some. I sure might be. And I'm changing these orders to sell BYND, and I'm getting out now, market, review order, and place it, and I'm out of there. And because I'm selling at 388, tomorrow it'll be 420. You can sell yours tomorrow at 420 if you're buying them from me. I always tells people when you buy at 388, you can sell at 420. So anyway, I'm just going to keep getting rid of these BYND, change market. Review order and place it. And now I got about $4,200 to buy with. And now I'm going to come in on ASST for a buy. Come down here to buy ASST right now. Duplicate order. And I'm coming in to be buying 40 shares at a time. Market, review order, and place it. And I just filled that. 178.74. Duplicate order. Market 40. Review order and place it. And I just filled that. 178.5. Now I'm going to come up here. And by the way, I'm going to be selling now. And I already sold some ASST. Let me find those sell orders. There it is, sell ASST. Duplicate order. And now I'm going to be selling, ladies and gentlemen, at the numbers on my sheet. Limit. And I've got freaking 2,500 shares. So I'm going to do 200 shares here at 184. 184. And I'm actually going to get out 183. Review order. And put good till cancel plus extended on these. Review order and place it. Okay. Now I'm going to come down here again to ASST. And I'm going to sell 100 shares. 100 shares. Limit. Day. I'm going to go good till cancel plus extended. 183. Review order and place it. Sell. Someone says they think this thing might go to $3. 100 shares. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. 184. Review order and place it. And folks, the ask is now 180 on this stock. Sell 100 shares. Limit 185. Good till cancel plus extended. And there could be a big buy right at the end of the day here that really takes this thing up very rapidly to 197 or 207, 208. Sell 100 shares. Limit 185. I'm out. Day. Put that good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell 100 shares. Limit 186. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell 100 shares. Limit. And I'm going to do 200 at 187. 187, folks. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to sell 400 shares or 200 shares at 188. Good till cancel plus extended. 188. Review order and place it. Sell 200 shares. Limit 189. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. All right, folks. So it's trading below NAV for one. The market cap of ASST is below 125. It's worth 125 billion. That alone at 115,000 right now. Also, ASST holds 10,900 Bitcoin. So got in BC of Vivek and Mike Alfred because of Vivek and Mike Alfred. Okay, Vivek or whatever. Hanging with the Bryants. How much do you have to have in Charles Schwab to day trade like this? You can have $5,000 in day trade like this. Well, you can't buy as many quantity shares at a time as I do, but you can do the same thing I do with $5,000 or $6,000. Just trade with 2,000 at a time. And my account positions right now, let's take a look here and see where I am on this one. And right now, I am turning this day around, and I am up $497. I'm up $497 now on this stock because I moved it off of BYND. BYND, sell. And let's go to trade order status. Let's keep shedding this stuff. Sell BYND. Here we go. 170. Okay. I don't think so. Change. I'm not going to get out of this thing. Let's see here. No. ASST. Hold on. I got buys in there. I'm looking for sell. Hold on. Still stupid thing. I'm on the wrong one. BYND. Sell. There we go. Change. There we go. Move this over to a market share sell, review order, and place it. Selling BYND, folks. I finally got out of it. I moved it over to ASST, and I've been moving it over for a good reason. I don't sell stocks for a loss. I sell them to make a profit. Change. Market. Review order and place it. Somebody said, well, heck, your dollar cost average is way higher on this. That's right. But this isn't going to go up to that dollar cost average. The other one I'm buying will. And now I've only got a few orders left of this BYND to sell. Change. Market. Review order and place it. And I'm going to have a lot more money to buy ASST with and keep rising with it. And we come down here to Beyond Meat. They made mincemeat out of me, folks. Change. Sell. Market. Review order. Get on out of here. Bye-bye, meat. You're gone spoiled on me. The meat spoiled on me, folks. We're going to have to get some non-perishables with this. BYND. Let's get rid of these last few shares. Sell at market. Tomorrow, this BYND will go up 180%, just like TOVX did after I sold it. That's okay. I'm going to be on other stocks that are running. And let me tell you right now, this is a good time to buy CODX. CODX, right on that 200-day, folks. And so I'm going to come in on it. Account positions, CODX. And I'm going to trade stocks, ETFs, CODX. I'm going to buy it on the 200-day. CODX. And it's up massively, but it's bouncing right now, so I'm going to pick up some of it. I'm going to pick up 100 shares, and I'm going to come in on a market price, buy, review order, and I love to buy at 120, folks. I love to buy there. Order statics. If they run it down to 120, that's a great place to buy. And I just bought at 117.99. I'm going to duplicate this order, review order, 100 more shares here, review order, and place it. And I just filled that. 118.93. Nice. Go again, duplicate order. The gain on this stock is 236, now 239, now 236. Review order, hold on. The gain is 239, now 239.32, 239.47, 238, 239, 236, 239, 237. Bam, she's going. 242, folks. 242 I just saw. And I just filled at 120.99 after getting 117.99, 118, 119. Going in again, duplicate order. And I'm going to pick up some more shares of this, 200 shares at market, review order. The gain right now is up 245, 247. It's rising still, folks. I just bought it again. And I'm buying CODX, folks, because it's bouncing off that 200-day moving average right there, 200-day. And look down here, it bounced off the 200 there, it bounced off the 200 there, didn't even get to the 200, and now bounces off the 200 here. That's why I'm buying it, ladies and gentlemen, CODX. Duplicate order, review order. And the stock, I've got 500 shares. It's now up 245%. Now up 243, 245, 243, 242, 243, 244, 245, 243, 45, 242, 243, 245, 244, 243, 242, 242. It's up 243, 245. Watching it closely, up 242%. CODX up 245, 243, 247. Up, I'm in. It just went up 253%, folks. And I just filled at 123.5, 3 cents higher than I just filled for, folks. Duplicate order. Review order. And I now have 700 shares of this. 122, 123 is the price. It's up 253%. It's up 252, 253, 252, 250. It's up 253, 253, 252. It's up 253.52, 256. I'm in. I'm in right there. And I just filled that 124.5. So I got buys here at 117, 118, 120, 121, 123, 124. You see what's happening here, folks? Duplicate order. Review order. And now it's at up 257%, ladies and gentlemen. Up 259%. It's climbing, folks, rapidly. It's up 256. 253, 250, 247, 250, 242, 246, 245, 247, up 247, watching it closely, 246, 246, 247, watching it capitulate. I'm in. I just bought there 250% up, and I just filled at 122.94. 122.94. Let's duplicate that order. 200. Market. Review order. The stock is now up 250%. Watch it close, folks. Up 250, 247, 249, 247. I just got it when it was up 242%. I'm going again. And I just filled that 122.56. Man, somebody wants to get a lot of shares of this at 122 now. They're building a shoulder on it at 122, folks. CODX. Let me show it to you on the chart over here. CODX. This is it right here. And folks, she's about to go over the 50-day moving average right here on after that nutsack right there. She's going to springboard up and go over this 45 and 50, I think. By the way, this is a great time also to be picking up some of this on this short-eating porpoise bill. ASST. ASST, folks, looks good. I'm buying at market on that number right there. Send that in. ASST. Man, I'll buy right on that freaking 45-day like that. Buy market again. I'm coming in to buy it on this paper money account. Confirm and send. And I just filled at 1676. Oh, you know they're going to hold it at 166, folks, and try to hold it there as long as they can. Buy at market again, 1676. I'll send it in again. I know, folks, 1676, 169. Holy cow, I just got a 1684. Buy at market. Review order and place it. And this thing's taking off, folks. Buy again. Review order. I'm also looking at CODX. Now up 242% again. 242. 243. Up 245. 242 again. I'm watching CODX up 242%. 243, 245, 127, 244, 243, 245. I'm watching CODX up 242, 243, 245, up 242, 243, 245, up 243, 242, 239. Pulling back a little now, 239 on it. CODX, watch it close, folks. It's up 239, now 242, 239. And I already filled on orders of this at $1.17, folks. It's at 122 now, 120, 119, trying to bring it back down, 242%, 240%. Yep, 239. I'm going to buy right there. And I'm buying, and I just filled at 119.89. 119.89 I got on CODX. Review order, market. Review order. And the last order I filled, and I got a lot of orders already on this stock, folks, at 117.99, 117. They're there again now. Right now, it's up 234%. Back to 117, up 233, 236, 235, 237, up 239, and I'm in right there. I'm in. And I just filled at 118.5. 118.5, going again. Duplicate order. And the stock I'm buying right here is way, way up, folks. It's up 235%. So be careful with this. Be careful. But look at ASS. Look at ASST, folks. Man, look at that stock, ASST. ASST. And I'm up $92 on my paper money account with this stock right now. Looks good. CODX trying to be sold now down to 113. And I told the person that called this stock out this morning, Cake Fine Pastry, I said, no, stay away from this stock. We'll buy it in the morning when they fleece everyone out of it. Well, looks like they're starting to fleece everyone out of the dang thing right now, folks. With it up 235%. Buy 50 at market. Review order. Up 237, 239. I'm in. And I just filled 187.7 after I just got 185, 118. I got 118.77. Review order, duplicate. Review order and place it. 118.77 I got. And I just bought 118.95 now. So it's rising, folks. Duplicate order. Now 11801. Stock's up 239% and just sitting here buying it all up. Buying it up. And folks, the one that is moving is ASST. They're actually both moving up. They're both starting to move up right now. You can see this one right here. This is a short eating mallard formation. Short eating mallard right there. And this is ASST, folks, breaking back up now over the 5 and 10 day and getting ready to spiral. And so I'm going to come over to ASST and I'm going to buy ASST. Buy. Duplicate order. ASST 171 limit. I want to come in on this. 168. 166 is what I really want. Good till cancel plus extended. 166. I'll just put day. Review order. And place it. Then I'm going to come in at 167. I think they'll at least try that. Buy ASTS. Yep. ASST. Duplicate order. And let's try and buy a limit at 168 day. Review order and place it. They should try that at least. 167, 168. They should try. And now we're going to try to buy 169. ASST is what I'm buying here. And by the way, I just got through selling this at 177 a share. Now trying to buy it at 169. Limit, I'm going to try and go at 169. Review order and place it. And the stock I'm trying to buy is ASST. And another stock that you might want to watch is, folks, CODX. This is it here, CODX right here. Just got a big old sack where I bought it. Then another small sack here where I got some more. And now I expect to see it rise because this 200-day is rising and rising and rising. Yep. And if you want to take a look at this in a bigger chart formation, I'll show it to you right now. CODX. Let's change this chart. And let's look at it on the chart. CODX. Hold on. CODX. There. And there it is. And just look at that thing bouncing off of that friggin' 200-day. A double ta-ta bounce off the 200. Man, oh man. We saw a veggie drop here at noon. A veggie drop right there. You can see the vaginal drop, the labial folds, the run up. And here it is again. The veggie drop, the labes. Off she goes. Boom, boom. Double ta-ta. A veggie and a double ta-ta all together in one. And she's going to run, folks. And this is CODX. CODX. Watch it bounce off that 200 and run, folks. Watch it run into the close. Oh, my gosh. You're just going to see it, folks, because right here, you know what that is. Yeah. So got in BC of Vivek. See, the market cap of ASST is below 125. You need to have money to make money. People need to have to see even a little from whatever they get paid. They need to invest. Yep. That was a quick 15-cent dip. in ASST. Yes, 180 to 180.66. I got in 171 now, says Piyush Bhakta. They playing with her here. Yes, they are. Happy Riverboat. Heck yeah. Ruth C, is SoFi earning before open? Before, always before. Always before. They always go before because they always beat. ASST about to be to trumpet again. I believe it too. Lumen, what a great day. Yes, Double K called me about it this morning. Money flowing in. I believe the spread on SoFi is 8% up, down. Wow. Move on the price action, that is. Yes, I understand that. Yep, it could go up $3 or down $3. The elephant trumpet. That's right. Ridiculous shorts are pulling down BYND again. SoFi announces earnings tomorrow morning before the market open. That's right. Come on. Let's go. Jump 25%. Yep, happy Riverboat. Strong close. Yes. We got a strong close coming. CODX right there. You can see it, folks. It's capitulating right here. It's capitulating. It's consolidating. It's converging together. Look at the 200-day, folks. It's just been rising and rising and rising and rising, all during this attempt to attack it down and fleece it out. And look at the RSI. They ran it down twice into the negative. The RSI twice in the negative. Now they can't even get the RSI to drop. They can't even get it to drop negative. It's going to go up, folks. It's going to rise. It's going to rise. It's going to rise from here. You can see, look at this. Look at the exponential cross the simple moving average right there. Folks, this is CODX. And I could be wrong, but it sure looks like this thing is being herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herked, and it's going to jerk right off the screen this afternoon. Yes, indeed. That's what it looks like to me. And that is a short-eating porpoise if I ever saw one. That's a short-eating porpoise, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. ASST, let's look at it. ASST, here we are, folks, coming into the end of the day. And there it is. It's also capitulating right on the 50-day and 45, man. Hedge funds love to buy and capitulate and consolidate and accumulate on the 50-day moving average that's rising, rising, rising. They love to capitulate there for 30 minutes before they take it to the next level. And it's going there, folks. ASST is going to rise. It's going to rise, I do believe, and I could be completely wrong. They might attack this thing down big and try to break it under the 200. But I don't think so, folks. It sure doesn't look like there's any volume trying to attack it down right now. It just looks like, to me, pure and simple accumulation on the 50-day as the 200 continues to rise below it. Man, it looks good. ASST, folks. I'm just telling you, and I could be wrong. Clive, hello, Clive. Happy Riverboat, 136 CODX close. That could easily be 133, 138. That could easily be. Man, look at it just capitulating on this 200-day moving average. Herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk. Man, this thing's going to probably go off. It could for sure. I make no guarantees, folks. It could drop just as quickly right from here. So there's a hard way to say what they're going to do this afternoon to it. But, man, I think they're going to get in. I think they're getting in. This thing's forming a wedge, a very tight wedge, and compressing together. Compressing together here. Let's look at ASST. ASST, enter. And again, it too is just compressing right here, folks. Compressing. You can just see it compressing as the 200 rises and rises. And this looks even stronger. ASST looks stronger. The 200 is definitely at a more acute upward angle here. As ASST definitely looks stronger here, folks, I have to tell you. Yeah. I just showed the chart on it, man. What? I just showed the chart on CODX. Look at the chart, CODX. I just showed it. I just literally showed it. I just showed it. It's capitulating right here. It's going to do the same thing it did on this 200. It's going to get here and capitulate and bounce into the close. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. CODX. And man, I bought this thing here, and I bought it when it was here, and now it's up here. I bought it there. CODX. We'll see what happens. It's running, folks. It's over the teens now. It just went over 120. Okay. So let's get over here. And I want you guys to please do me a favor. I'm going to go over here to this one too. Oh, CRML is not what I want. I want to see CNXT. Nah. That is not the one I want. SCNX is what I want to look at. SCNX. What's it doing? Down 27%. Well, I sold this off, folks, some of this today. ASST to the moon, yep. And my account positions, hold on. SCNX, I now only hold $300 worth of. I sold it and moved it over to ASST. And nice. And now I've turned a negative day into a green day. All right. Not making tons of money, but I turned a negative day into a green day. And folks, I'm going to wash my hands of SCNX right now. And I do not care about it. And I got 280 shares, sell all 280, market, goodbye, review order, and place it. Market, review order, and goodbye. Only $316 worth, so goodbye to that. SCNX is gone. Now I'm going to move it over to another stock. My account trade order status. Someone says they're hoping for a 140 close. Okay. All right, so let's say goodbye to SCNX. Looking at some other stocks this morning that were on the move early this morning, may still be up. Yeah, DVLT. DVLT made a nice move today, but they took it down. It was up this morning 6% in the pre-market, DVLT. Now down 1.3. All right, let's look at DFLI. DFLI. What's going on here? DFLI. Let's refresh the page. Down 4%. And again, this one was up 7% this morning. NUAI. I sold this morning when it was up. I was green pretty good on it, and I sold this and made some good money on NUAI. Come on, show me the screen. Yeah, nice. NUAI up 6.8%. Nice. Okay. Someone called out this one this morning, RANI. And it did not hold up its little run. SCNX. Let's move it over here. All right. Now, I want you to see money market funds have been getting a lot of money moved over into them recently. A lot of fear in the market right here lately, and a lot of money since COVID hit in 2020. Much money going over into money markets. In the last year, a real upsurge and money leaving the NASDAQ and Bitcoin and coming into money markets. But this is only going up to September, folks. As we get into October, where we are now, money's starting to leave money markets and come back into the market. And the reason I know that is because I follow right here. And you can see that over the last week, the markets have done well with money flow moving into them, which are not indicated on that chart. But over the last 5 days, the New York Stock Exchange has had an increase of 18% over the last 5 days. And today, an increase of 15.65. So, folks, the New York Stock Exchange is starting to see money flow out of those money market funds, which is $7.5 trillion there, starting to come back into the market. And the NASDAQ, as you can see, which is the second one on the list, is up 12% in money flow moving in. So the volume is picking up, and money is moving, in my belief, out of the money market funds where there's over $7.5 trillion. I think it's starting to move back over into the market with this good news about the tariffs and about the arrangements we have with China, the arrangements with Cambodia, the arrangements with Malaysia and Vietnam, where we got a pack to buy their rare earth minerals. And if that would be only if they quit fighting. So they've agreed to a ceasefire between them. A lot of good things going on right now. Let's go over look at SoFi. 29.94.97. Whoa, look at it catching up. Oh, man, I got to get a picture, folks. Let's get that. Oh, there it is. I got it. The last 29.92. All right. I got a lot of pictures right there. That's pretty good. That'll be good for this afternoon. Now, let's look at here. Whoa, ASST, folks. Look at it go here since 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Look at it. Look at it going, folks. ASST. Oh my gosh, are they trying to hold this thing down here? Oh, look at them trying to hold it back. ASST, ladies and gentlemen. 169 and rising, ladies and gentlemen. ASST, loading chart for it now. And look at that thing, folks. Man, it just capitulated, folks, at a place where it never capitulated before. It never got a shoulder there before. And now it just built a shoulder here. Folks, this thing's going to go higher. This thing's going to go higher. There's never been any capitulation here. Let's look at the 1 month chart. No, man, this thing's never stopped in this range before. Never, ever, ever stopped in this range where it is right now before. It never has. And it's not going to stop there now. The dang thing will probably go all the way up here. Price next is going to be 257, 58, 59. You should be selling there. 253, 54, 55. You should sell there. Your order should go in good till cancel plus extended. 252, 53, 54, 55. That's what I say. That's what I say. Good till cancel plus extended, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I call. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And now I'm going to come over here on my Charles Schwab account. I'm coming in on ASST. I'm trying to buy 166. I'm also going to come down here to the order I filled on a buy. I'm going to change this over here to duplicate order. And I'm just buying a small order here, folks, 10 shares. And I'm trying to get 169. So I'm going to go in 10 shares at 169, place order. And now I want to try to buy 170. and I'm not filling at the 166. I did just fill at 169. I just got 169. I'm going to duplicate that order and go in again now, review order at 169 and place it. I want to fill there again if I can. Yes, I do. This is ASST, and I just filled again 16897. 16897. Nice. Duplicate order. Review order. And the stock percentage is what I'm looking at now, folks. And it's up 52, 53, 52, 73, 53, 18. I'm watching the stock percentage only now. 52, 73. I'm not looking at the price. I'm looking at the percentage gain. 53, 18, 52, 73, 53, 18, 73. Looking 18, 73, 18. And look at the price they're trying to hold, 166, folks. 53, 56, 53, 18, 52, 73 again. I have no idea why they're here at 168. Why they're not at 166 and showing their power and dominion, I don't know. Why they're at 168, I have no idea. I don't know. Why this price isn't 166, I cannot determine that. I have no idea why it's rising here. Why it's at 168 and accumulating, I don't know. It should be 166. It should be 166. And the percentage up, 169 now, 167. Where's that one? There it is. I'm in. Nice, market makers. Let me see what I got right there. 163.56. Very nice. Duplicate order. Review order. And look at the percentage it's up. And look at the price, 165. I just got a 163 and change, folks. I just got a 163 and change. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm in. 1666 I'll take. Yep. Duplicate. Duplicate these buys, folks. Duplicate order. I don't know why they're not holding it at 166, folks. I have no idea why they can't hold it there. But I'm going to try to buy it there for sure. 166. Review order and place it. Because they should have it there. They should have it there. It should be at 166. They should have it there. And I just fixed it. I just filled at 1665. Doesn't surprise me one bit. Duplicate order. I wonder how long they're going to hold it at 166. Let me try 165. Oh, I'll try to keep buying below it, folks. Believe you me. Review order and place it. There's that 166. And I just filled there. Ah, nice. Let's go again. Duplicate order. See, now they're doing what I'm expecting of them. 165, 164, 163. That's what we need to see. Review order and place it. That's really scaring people there when they get it down to 166, man. That gets a lot of people scared out. And I just bought 166 even, folks. Nice. Duplicate order. And let's go in here at 166 again. Just keep the pressure on them. Try and get 163 if we can. Review order and place it. And folks, just remember, just a little bit ago, I sold orders of this stock. And you can see where I sold them right here, folks. I sold 188.5. Well, I'm sorry, that was BYND. Hold on, let me get over here. ASST. Look at these share orders I sold of ASST just a little bit ago. Look at those share orders. 176, 178. Nice. Sold there, folks. I filled orders at 176 and 178. Sold 300 shares there. Right? Sell ASST. Nice. 176, 178. How do you like that? Nice, huh? Now, buy back, duplicate order. 161 after selling, 176, 77, 178. Buy back 161. It's like so easy, folks. This is like taking candy from a freaking baby, folks. It really is. Limit order. Limit day 155.56, folks. I'll try for 156 right now. Review order and place it. Because I know they like that 155, ladies and gentlemen, a lot. They like that 155 a lot. Duplicate order. They lust after 155, folks, and I'm going to go 157 too. Review order and place it. And I'm going to try to buy 158 as well. Duplicate order. 158. Jeez, man, they can't get that. But I'll try it anyway. 158. Review order and place it. And let's try for a buy order at 159 here. See if these market makers can get it down to the 55 that they love so much. Let's see. I just filled the last order I got. 164 is the last order I bought. Duplicate order. And let's go in here. 157. They like that number too. 157, folks. Review order and place it. But they really like the 155 more. They really do. I don't really care though that much. I'll just get it anywhere around that. And the last order I could get was 165. I don't know why. And CODX is now at 121.24 after I bought 117, 118. CODX, I bought 118.93, 117.99, 120, 121. Still hanging around there. I also bought some more at 119, 118, 118, 118. CODX. And now I'm trying to buy this ASST. I've got orders in at 156, 157, 157, 158. I'm waiting on. They won't fill. So I'll go down here to this number that I just filled at. Duplicate order. And I'd really like to get 156 and 155. So I'll put 56 here. Day. And it's climbing, folks. It doesn't look very possible to get any of these 150s, really. It doesn't look good at all. Oh, my gosh. All right, folks, the market just closed. And let's go see what this dang stock does now when they get their hands out of this thing. And we're going to be watching, ladies and gentlemen, ASST. We're going to watch this right up to the close. ASST right up to the close, folks. And now we're going to refresh this and see where it is. 162.01, and I got my buy orders in. Doggone it, I forgot to put them in good till cancel plus extended. Man, I should have put those in good till cancel plus extended that I had there at 155, 156, 157. Shoot. I forgot to do it. Dang. All right, trade order status. Let's go over here to trade order status. Open. All open. And I do have these in. The open orders are in. Did I put them in good till cancel plus extended? Nope, those are all day orders. Shoot. Let me change that. 156. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And it won't let me do it, folks. I knew it wouldn't. Dang it, man. Dang. I got a buy order everywhere. A lot of buy orders there. Duplicate. Cancel order. Yep, I'm done with it. Cancel and close it. And there she goes, folks. 164 ASST. Nice. Right on up, folks. Let's change these buy orders now. We got to cancel these buy orders because I didn't put them in good till cancel plus extended. It was my mistake. My mistake. I should have put them in good till cancel plus extended. Cancel. Yes. Please hold. Now we're going to go out. ASST 157 buy. Dang. Cancel. Yes. And one more order here on ASST at 157 buys. Cancel. Yes. All right. Now let's get over here and look at some other stocks that we had our eye on. Hold on. CASI. That is not the one I want. My account positions. And right now I want to look at this. CODX. CODX. Let me get one over here. CODX. AIRE was called out this morning. Was up 17% in the pre-market. AIRE was called out, and it ended up 1% up at the end of the day. Oh, my gosh. COVX. Oh, man, I'm not even on the right dang keys. COVX. What? CODX. Dadgummit. And as I said, I expected them to try to take this down immediately in the after hours, 4, 5, 7, 8%, because it's up 259%. CODX. And I did not realize that the bell was going to ring, or I would have sold every single share of this stock. No, I'm not kidding. I told people I wasn't going to hold this at the end of the day, and the day got away from me. I did not even realize it was 4 o'clock. I didn't even know the bell was about to ring. If I'd have known that, I would have sold this stock at the close, folks. I wish I would have known that the bell was about to ring. I was paying no attention to it. I'm just sitting there, just buying away, happy as a lark. Yep, this is fun. Yay, yay, yay. And I didn't even realize it was 4 o'clock. The day just went so fast. And look at SoFi, $30 close today. Nice. And I called that. I told you 5 days ago when the price was at $25 that the day before earnings it would be at $30. And that's why I told you to buy it when it was at $25. I told you the day before earnings it would be at $30. And there it is, the day before earnings, $30 and $30.12 now in after hours. Now I'm going to get over here to the stock I bought most of today, and it's already up in the after hours, ASST. Very nice. Market makers tried to close it at 166. They drove it down below that to try to hamper it, but look at it, 166.99. Screw the shorts. ASST, and this stock could go up to 250 in the after hours, so you better keep an eye on it, folks. You better keep an eye on it. But, wow, CODX, look at that thing popping after hours right back up. Forget about that. Quick drop there, and I wish I would have had some orders in on it when they did that just then. Man, whew. Look at them trying to drop it down again in after hours. Man, what a manipulation. They got people that are selling one share back and forth to each other in after hours, folks. Okay. But we're going to watch these two stocks very closely here. We're going to watch these stocks very closely here in the after hours because we could sell here, folks, and make a lot of money here. ASST. And, folks, I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing launch here in after hours. So you guys give me a minute. I'm going to go get something. ASST is trumpeting. Thank you. CODX. Yes, I know. Zoom out, Cat. Yes, all right. Zooming out. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. And, folks, I will be back in just a jiffy pop. So what I'm going to do is play you a little bit of my music while I take a quick break, and then I'm going to come back with a cold Mountain Blue. All right? So you guys, in case you didn't know, I have a big music following on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and I'm going to play you one of my songs here on my playlist right here. And I hope you like this song that I'm going to play for you right now. And the one I'm going to play for you is going to be called, hold on a second, see if we can find it. See More. That's what I want. Show All over here. Show All. And these are all the songs that I have. And the one I'm going to start off with for you now is called Down by the Riverside. I hope you like it, folks. It's called Down by the Riverside, and I'm going to start it for you right now. And I will be right back after this brief break. All right, here we go. And here is what's going on with the stock we're following.
The perfect place to run and hide. Yeah, I'm a broken man. I think back to that rainy day when I first met you here. You chased all the clouds away and made the sun appear down by the riverside that day. You chased those clouds away down Down by the riverside, my beer is now half through. I take a sip and wonder why I ever fell in love with you. You told me from the very start, your heart could not be mine. But I was falling so in love and having so much fun down by the riverside. Came and made my whole life change. Down by the riverside that day, you stole my heart away. It's true, I fell in love with you that day. Down by the riverside, my beer is nearly gone. Just like the river flowing by, yes, it's time you move along. I wish that I could find somewhere you would stay here with me. But if you do come back one day, then this is where I'll be. Down by the riverside, me and you. It was like a dream come true. Down by the riverside, you and me. It was a perfect place to be. Down by the riverside that day, I'd say you stole my heart away. Down by the riverside.
All right. You've been listening to the music of Tyler herself on Spotify. All right, let me get this going here. All right. Whistling song. Let me get in here and see what's going on. All right. And CODX, I'm sorry, 11% down now early. And look at them, 112, folks, 113. You know that's a place to buy some. Maybe. But then again, this thing is up 259%. And so maybe not. But let me just try something here. Turn this light on for us. CODX. And I told you I want to have a lot of cash tomorrow to buy with. So make sure you guys can see everything here. And let me refresh this screen. Just give me a second here. Boom. Oh, nope, I'm all zoomed in. I can see you're looking at my, yeah, we got to change this stupid thing. Hold on, folks. This is ridiculous. Dumbass camera has changed on me again. So let me change it. Now we got it better. Right? Now you can see me better. Maybe you can see all of me. I don't know for sure. But it's time for a Mountain Blue. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The mountain is right there on the can. Mountain Blue. Now, I want you to know that we have to be very careful when we're pouring this Mountain Blue, and we want to make sure that we get that perfect nickel head on it. All right? We don't want it to be any more or any less. We want that nickel head. That's the thickness of a nickel, in case you don't know this. And this traps in the area bubbles and the gases and the everything in the beer. It traps it in so it doesn't bleed out off the top. The nickel head, ladies and gentlemen, you have now been informed, in case you did not already know. That is what you need on your beer right there. Right there, folks. And mine happens to be what happened to the Mercedes auction. Thought that that was a cool way to sell a car. I sold it. It's going to be picked up this week. Good old Mountain Blue, everybody. He's supposed to be. Oh yeah, you got to have that frozen. You got to have that frosty cold Mountain Blue mug. Dang, that's refreshing. SoFi at 30.18 and after hours. I told you to expect tomorrow 33.88. You better have yourself. And today I told you I expected the high to go no higher than 30.88. So what was today's high? 30.20. Well, 30.20 is another place they would stop it and take it down to 29.88. I bet they took it from 30.20 down to 29.88 5 times today, didn't they? SoFi. I bet they did. Let's go look at the chart. Haitian artwork. This is where you put your ice, your bottle of wine. Put this on top. Haïti, chérie, c'est plus bal passe tout le pays. And now drink some real beer, mate. You can only get that at the Guinness factory in Ireland. Matter of fact, as it turns out, Catfish Tyler has a cap over here that I got from the Guinness brewery. Has a bottle opener in it. It used to be hanging over me guitar over here, but I don't see it now. Must have got buried amongst some things here. But I haven't, believe me. I have the cap. Of course, I don't know where it is. I keep many, many hats. Right now, it seems to be eluding me. Huh. Well, I don't see it, folks. Sorry. But I'll find it sooner or later. And I'll wear it again on a lucky day. Sam Fax says, I think it's pretty much. Guys, I'm seeing his stream quite often. How is the win rate so far? That's a good question. Let's go look at it this week, shall we? Let's look at the last month. Here's the win rate over the last month. These are the stocks we've been trading during the month of October. We made 25% on DVLT on October the 2nd, 30% on PALI on October the 2nd, 30% gain on RR on October 3rd, a 20% gain on ACHR, which someone told me was moving again today. And then I started keeping the record of where the previous day's close was and where the high was the next day. And then on the October the 6th, we made 20% on MLTX. We made on October the 6th another 55% gain on DVLT. And the next day, another 34% on DVLT. Man, that thing was just on a roll. BUROU the next day on October the 7th, we made 110% gain. On October the 8th on ADAP, we made an 87% gain. On the October the 9th on NUAI, we made a 90% gain, and I made more on that this morning. I sold the rest of my shares this morning. On 1013, DFLI made us 20%. On 1013, UAMY made us another 59%. And today, I understand it fell about 25% this morning. And you can see over here where that opened, that closed the day before, and with the high that it hit the day we sold it. This was a call out by, I think, J.P. Panick or Gary Edwards. Gary Edwards called that one out. UAMY. NVTS was called out by Karen, I think, or Michelle Kennedy. I can't remember. This was a woman who picked out this stock for us. Laura, it might have been Laura something. I think her name was Laura. NVTS. Then DFLI, we made another 62% on the 15th. NUAI, another cash in of 50%. DVLT, let's hit it again for a 35% gain. RANI on the 21st, we made a 33% gain. SCNX, we made a 30% gain on. Now we're down on that one today. I was down a lot, so I sold that off. NUAI again on the 24th, a 44% gain, man. That thing can really run. NUAI. And again on the 24th, DVLT for another 47% run. Folks, you can tell you don't want to hold this stock, DVLT. You don't want to for it to be able to jump up, from 55% from 134 to 208 the next day's high, and then the jump from 208 to 287, and then down here, DVLT is 179 to 248. You don't want to be holding this stock, all right? And DVLT 179, and down here 225 to 347. You don't want to hold this stock, folks. You get in, you get out on DVLT, because as you can see, they like to yank that thing back down. And then on the 24th, we had TOVX up 77% after they ran people out of that damn stock for a week. They ran them out for 7 days, folks, TOVX. Then they ran it up 77% after they got everyone out, including me. I sold it. But a lot of my people did damn good on TOVX. I know that. Darkness to light. No, I show people when I lose money too. People see when I lose money, but I always tell my people, I didn't lose. I don't sell at a loss. They said, man, you're selling at a loss. No. I'm going to sell that one that dropped on me like UAMY did last week. I'm going to sell that. I'm going to buy one of these that goes up 44% or 47%. So I don't ever sell for a loss. I sell to move into a gainer, okay? People say, oh, you sold at a loss. No, I didn't. Well, you might call it that, but I say I sold to make money. I sold to make a profit. Even though I was down from where I got in, I still sold and move it to one that made me a big profit. And that's what I do. When they drop on me, I don't hold the bag, people. I'm not a bag holder. When they drop on me, I just move them over onto another freaking runner, and it goes right back up, and it's not a loss for me to do that. I just don't look at it as a loss, people. That's just the way I am. I just don't look at it as a loss. I just say, I'm not worried about that. I'll just move it over to another freaking runner that someone will point out today. And we had one stock that went up massively today. I made $500 on that stock that was called out this morning that I just traded. I'm going to add it to the profit list today, as a matter of fact. And that was the one that I bought, ASST. It's going to go in here right now. I'm going to put it in right now. ASST 1027. ASST. Yep. And let's take a look at that. ASST. Previous close 110, and today's high 181. Previous close 110, today's high 181. Is that correct? Yes. Previous close 110, high today 181. All right. Previous close 1.10, and high today 181. 1.81. And you guys saw me selling there 177, 178, 179. I sold there, sold there, sold there. I sold 500 shares right there. Boom, when it was at 170s, went high 170s. And that's ASST. Hey, Alexa, what is 1.10 times 60% plus?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Hell, I'll tell you how to do it. $1.10 times 60% plus equals 176. Close enough. 60%. I'll just put that. We're in the range. That's a nice gainer today there that was called out by Piyush Bhakta. Piyush Bhakta called that one out today. Nicely done, Piyush. Man, you nailed that thing. The other day I was trying to show people this thing here, and I set it up here, and it did not work. And a little bit, I looked over 20 minutes later, and it was running. I don't know why. The battery is in there, but it won't run. They usually spin in a circle, folks. We'll leave it over there and see if it decides to come back on. And yeah, by the way, just so you guys are aware of this stock, CODX, you can see right now, all they're trying to do on this right now is get an accumulation higher than they accumulated here. They got a nice accumulation on a Vaggie drop earlier today there. This is the Vaggie drop now, and they're well above where today's low was. They just bounced well off above where they were today's low. So I don't presume this is going to fall much further. Okay? That's a manipulative move in the after hours, and this is a manipulative move in the daytime. And here, all they're trying to do is get it below the 200 to accumulate. And look at where the 200 was then. Now they bring it over here and drop it below the 200, but the 200 has now gone from this price of 96 cents to the 200 is now sitting up here at $1.13. This has gone up 13 cents from the last time that they smashed it down. It's raised, the 200 is raised 13 cents from the last time they tried this stunt to get below the 200. And now they can only get this far below the 200 in after hours because there's no volume on it, people. It's easier to manipulate in the after hours. It's easier to manipulate in the after hours, people. But again, I point out, it's not even close to where it was earlier, and the 200 has now risen from here up to here, and it's as simple as that. Even though they're trying to influence it down here, the 200 is way the hell up here, 13 cents higher than where it was this afternoon. And that's all that matters. Not the day trade bullshit. And by the way, you're going to see I'm fixing to buy this stock right now. Yes, I am. I'm going to buy it right now. Trade order status. And I'm coming in to buy ASST. Duplicate order. I got a lot of money to buy with right here. I'm going to buy 10 shares here now at limit price, good till canceled, plus extended hours. And I'm going to try to buy it at 157. 157. Review order and place it. Now, I want you guys to see something here. I'm going to show you what I'm going to be doing here in after hours. Okay, so I just filled at a 165. Now, my last order filled 163, 164, 165. And now I'm trying to buy ASST 161, good till cancel plus extended. I'm still waiting on a buy there. I don't know any reason why that order hasn't filled. ASST buy 161. Bid now is 155. Why hasn't that order friggin' filled? It's good till canceled. Oh, that's why. It doesn't say good till cancel plus extended hours. That's where I screwed up on that order. Dang. I wonder if they'll let me change it. They probably won't. Good till cancel plus extended. Yep, I messed up. Review order and place it. Good, they're going to let me put it in. And I'm going to put it in right now. And let's see where I filled now. 155.98. Wow, I wonder why I couldn't get a 155. Duplicate order. I'm not buying a lot of shares here, folks. Now I'm going to try and buy at a minimum of 157. I see the ask is 156, so I'll go there. Try and buy 154. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Hi, hello there, hearted tarifter. Saying facts. How do you pick what stocks to trade for the day? People call them out to me in the mornings. I have a whole bunch of people who contact me in the mornings in the chat, and they give me these stocks right here that I go and investigate. When they call these stocks out, I go over and look at them real good. Now, this one, I put an italics beside this because I want to buy this tomorrow, not today. All right, I really want to buy it tomorrow on a fake out in the morning where they try to rinse it out in the morning and fleece out all these newbies that bought this stock and ran it up today to a 52-week high or whatever the hell it was. Man, they ran that thing up like crazy today. It was up 300% or something, 260%, 270. CODX. Tomorrow morning, they're going to fleece it out, CODX. That's what they're going to do, CODX. And I'm going to buy some of that now, too, duplicate orders. I'm just going to see if I feel right now, if I'm right, that they're just trying this with a low volume. So I'm just going to try 20 shares at limit, good till cancel plus extended. And try and buy 111. And I really like 108, so I'm going to try and buy 108. I think they'll go for that for sure in after hours. Buy 20, 108, limit good till cancel plus extended, place order. You know they're going to go for 108, folks, in the after hours. They will go for that. Most likely they will. Because they love that dang number, people. It's the shortest favorite number to buy, and down at the 8. Run it down to the 8 and get it. I'm trying for it now. Limit order. Not buying too many shares, folks. I'm just trying to buy it right now. 108, 107. I want 107, 106 even. And hell, I'll just try 101 because they'll try that too. And a matter of fact, they'll try 98 right now. So I'm just going to put in that right now. Day, good till cancel plus extended. See if we can get 198s, whatever. 98, 99. We'll try that. And I'll try it at 99.01. 99.01. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. All right. And I'm going to buy again. And I want to buy 10 shares. And I'm looking to get it at limit. And I want to get that 106. I know they love 106. Review order, good till cancel plus extended, 106. Review order and place it. And they like that number 2 to get. Now I'm going to buy at 107. I'm coming in with just 10 shares. I'm not buying a lot of shares, folks, here, just understand. But I'm trying to get it at a discount. 107. And holy crap, it's already gone up to 110, folks. So I'm in there, good till cancel plus extended hours. And I'm going to go 109. Review order and place it. I know these monkeys would love to hold this thing down here. Oh, shoot. Sorry, folks. Bye. And let me take a look over here just to see what this thing is doing here. Ah, yes. And you can clearly see right here, folks, CODX. They just rinsed it out right after hours. CODX, they fleeced it out with a double nut sack, and now they're starting to make it take a move back up. CODX. And I bought on that sack, so I'm going to buy CODX here. Yep. 20 shares at limit. And I'm going to try to get 108. Good till cancel plus extended, which you should expect nothing less from them to get 108 in the after hours. Send it in, review order, and place it. Okay, let's get over here, and I want to look at a stock, ASST. ASST. And same thing. Look at them trying the same thing in the after hour, early after hours. Look at them try that right there. ASST, folks. Get the sack early, baby. Get the sack early. Oh my gosh. ASST. Buy this. I got 155 and now it's at 158 in the after hours. Limit 159 now. I'm going to go limit 159. Review order and good till cancel plus extended. And it's already jumped to 160 now, so I'll go 161. Review order and place it. ASST, folks. Bye. Not going too heavy, folks. I never do. Limit share order. Limit order. And I know how much they love 155, folks. So I'm going to go in 157 because they do 156 because they do love that number. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And this is the stock ASST that I'm buying right now. You can clearly see that in after hours, they just drove the 50-day moving average right down to the 200-day. And right there's where they got their sack full while they got this 50-day down to the 200-day. And soon it will all rise above. All rise above. You're going to watch it here very soon. Buy 10 shares. And I could be wrong, as I always say. Limit 159. Good till cancel plus extended hours. I see what it's doing. I'm just going to go 160 now. Screw it. Review order and place it. Looks dang good to me right now, that chart does. Looks like she wants to fly. Early aftermarket sack was formed. You can tell it wants to go. And I'm right there waiting. I'm waiting at 159. Hey, guys, I think we got a little bit of a World Series game going on tonight, don't we? How do I investigate? That's a good question. So let's say someone calls out a stock like ASST. I'll show you how I investigate. The very first thing that I would do to this stock, and I would go over and see if they called it out. I'd see, why is it making a move? Is there any news on it at all? AMD partners with US to build supercomputers, Strive stock searches. I don't know what that has to do with ASST, but at any rate, I want you to know that they're in the same sector or something in some way. But here's the first thing I want to do. I come over to the statistics. I get to statistics is the first thing I do. And I want to see how many shares of this stock are outstanding. That's the first thing I'm looking at. And it says there's 449 million. That is a lot of shares outstanding. 449 million telling me they've been shelling out shares to pay off debt and to make their company successful. That's a lot of shares, folks, 49 million. But then again, the price of this stock is only $1.50, so it's really not that much when it comes to money. But I'm just letting you, that's still a fairly large amount of shares in the shares outstanding. And the float is 366 million shares. All right. So today, I want to look at the volume on this. Now I want to look at the volume on this to see how many shares were traded today. If that's the float, 340-something million, how many shares traded today on it? 1 billion, folks. Over 1 billion shares traded on this stock today. ASST averages 17 million shares, and today 1 billion plus. So this is the things that I'm looking at. Okay. First is what was the news? What was the catalyst? What made it go up 4 hours ago? This story, I guess, I haven't looked into it, but now here's something else I want to look at with this. And Yahoo used to do a real good job. You used to be able to come over here and they would have a thing that told you everything about the company and what they do over here, but they'd stop doing that. But they used to they used to have a way to see all about the company, what they do, what they're all about. And Yahoo doesn't do that anymore, which kind of sucks. Okay? So you don't really know what this company's involved in, to be honest with you. But besides that, so I've already looked at one of the first things is what the news might be that's making it break. Number two, how many shares are they? Does it have a good upside run potential? Because there's not very many shares out there to buy in the first place. Number three, I would go over and look at ASST international ownership by institutions. So I would go over here and I would click on ASST institutional ownership, ASST institutional ownership. And I did that wrong. Let me get that back. There we go. Institutional ownership. There we go. And now we go enter. And I want to go down to FinTel and I want to see, are there any institutions that own this stock? And I also want to know, when I looked at that other one, were there any insiders that own shares of the stock, which I forgot to show you that. And there are 43 long and there are 37 long and only 3 shorting this stock. And the most recent quarter, institutions have increased their average portfolio by 207%. That's strong. That's very good, folks. Well, you can see right here, average portfolio increase over the most recent quarter right there, 527%. Very, very good. And longs over shorts, 207%. So this is strong. Now, one of the other thing I want to look at is insiders. Right now, insider ownership is very strong. 38%, folks. That's very, very strong, meaning the people that work at this company care about it. They have a vested interest. Total insiders are 26. That's stronger than SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. So I like that about this stock, ASST. So that's another thing. Abby S., are you still with me? Are you still paying attention? Are you listening? Because you asked, how do I investigate? And I know I said I investigate a long while back, so I don't even know whether you're still listening or not. But at any rate, it is what it is. Now I want to get down here. And of course, another thing that I want to look at on any stock that I'm looking at would be, besides this, I would want to go to ASTS right here. And another thing, like I said, is I would want to go over here to monitor. If I really wanted to look at it strongly, I would want to know what its historical data has been. Has the volume really been increasing into it? Have we seen waves of volume coming in lately compared to what it used to have or not? Okay. And so I look over here and I roll all the way back until, 6-8 months ago. And I see the volume over here was 2 million, 3 million, the price 80 cents. And folks, it went up on this day, it went up to $1.20, $1.70. Oh my gosh, this thing on January 22nd was $1.70. And 5 days later, it was at 87 cents, then 50 cents. So boy, it doesn't hold these spikes very well. It does not hold spikes well, folks. Let's come back down here and see if there's another spike it didn't hold. $1.10. And then just 5 days later, 75, 70, 60, 40% down, 50% down. 46 cents, man, this thing has trouble holding any big spikes, folks, just so you're aware of it. So ASST probably is not going to be the best stock to hold on to long, because it does not look like it can hold spikes real well. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll take a look right here, you'll just see on ASST, if you look at my orders, hold on a second, order status. Just give me a second. Oh, you're taking notes. Okay, cool. ASST. Look at these buys earlier today on this stock, ASST. And let's go up here and change this stock symbol to just ASST. And then come over here and go filled orders. Okay. Now, let's look at where I was buying this stock today. And you can see down here, I was buying SASST today, 200 shares at a time. Right here, I started buying 200 a share at one, and I bought 138, 139, 144, 142. These are all buys of ASST today. I bought them in the pre-market because I put them in good till cancel plus extended, and I filled at 138, 139, 142. This is where I was buying the stock ASST this morning, early in the morning. Early in the morning, before the market opened, 9:15, 9 o'clock. Buying the stock at the low of the day in the pre-market at 138, 139, 149, 144, 148. And now look over here. Watch this. Coming over here to the same stock and look right here. Sell. I sold it after buying all those shares, 100, 100, 200, and I'm selling it at $1.70, 170.99, 170. I'm selling it 170.99, 172, 175, 174, 174. Hundreds and hundreds of shares I'm selling up there. See that? I sold 176, 178, 178 and a half, 178.74. Man, I was selling the shit out of it. And then they dropped the price back down here in after hours or near the close. And I'm filling now at 155, 159, 159, 159. Yeah. Sweet little profit. And so that's what I've been doing here in the after hours now. And I'm buying the last orders that have filled. I just filled 155, and this is in the after hours at 4:30 p.m. Right there, 4:30 p.m. I just got the buy back at 155 after selling all those 170s. So, and now look at it now. It's at 159 in the after hours, 159.999, and it's going to go higher. Seeing that number, 15999, in fact, makes me feel very good because I know it's going to go higher when I see that. So now the question is, where are you going to sell this stock? Where are you going to take out your profits? Well, I have a sheet over here. It's a buy-sell sheet, and it tells me where to sell this stock. And for me right now, since I was buying in the 130s and so forth, then I want to start selling when it gets up to these numbers right here. So I want to sell this stock tomorrow morning in the 72, 172, 173, 76, 77, 78, and maybe even sell it this evening at those prices. And I want to sell 183, 84, 86, 87, 88, 89. I want to have sell orders at 192, 93, and I'll load them all in tonight. 197, 198, 199, and $2. And then tomorrow, as these orders start to get filled, if they fill in the morning on a run up, 205, 6, 7, 8, then I'm ready to buy back down here at these numbers over here. And I'll put my orders in where they need to be when I see them drop it back down from this price, 207 or 208, if it goes over that tomorrow. So this is how I know where to put my sell orders in above where I bought it. And that's why it worked so well for me today to sell the stock at 172, 173, 176, 177, 178. Because look what happened after the price hit that at ASST. Look at it. Let's look at it on the chart. Look at it on the chart here. Look what happened to this dang thing. ASST is the stock we're on here. Please give me a moment because this is a long-term 6-month chart. I don't want that. I want the 1 day. Thank you. All right. So after I sold here at these prices, look how much they dropped it. After I sold today at those prices, 176, 77, 178, 179, 180. Once I sold there, then look where I got to buy back just now, 155 in the aftermarket. It's fabulous, man. It's absolutely gorgeous. I love it. So, but that's why I sold that at those numbers and told everyone today what I was doing when I showed them. I'm selling right here, 177, folks, 178. And I also went over and showed them why. I said, in case you're wondering why I'm selling here, I have this little buy-sell sheet here. And it tells me to sell right there at the fourth line from the bottom. It says sell 172, 73, 77, 76, 77, 78. And then it says buy back down here at 151, 155, 56. 50. Well, that's what I'm doing now. I just bought them in after hours at 155, 156. Okay? There's a science to this. No more BYND. No, I still hold it in a couple of accounts, but I sold it all on this one today. I sold it and moved it over to ASST. Because, and some people say, well, wow, you sold at a loss. I guess you could say that, but to me, I sold for a profit because I moved it over onto this stock, which made me $700 today or so. Yeah, I sold that stock that was down 30% and moved it onto a stock that went up 49%. So is that really selling at a loss, or is that selling for a profit? I always say when I sell, and people say, oh, but you're selling for less than you bought it for, man. You're selling for a loss. No, you're wrong. I'm selling for a profit because I want to move it over onto a runner. And look at it. It's going green now in the after hours after I just got to buy. And look at the buy orders I just got on ASST in the after hours. Look at these. I just showed them to you as a matter of fact. These are the buys I just made on ASST in the after hours. 155.98, 159, 159, 159. I'm buying there, folks. And look where it is now. Nice. I love it. Yeah, baby. That quick, early aftermarket rundown on low volume is a common scheme. And it can often be a great place to buy. I bought this thing down. It was 5%. It was 5% down when I bought it just a little bit ago, and at 155 a share. It was 5% down, folks. Now they're even struggling to hold it into the red. Market makers are freaking out that I'm showing you this, by the way. They don't like you to see this. They don't want you to know about these things, people. Double K, he's trying to call me. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
All right, with you on SAT from 156. Good. Can we see on chart, please? Yeah, hold on.
Hello.
What you doing, Double K?
What's happening?
Man, we made some money on ASST today.
Did we?
Gosh dang, man. I bought it this morning down in the 130s and 140s, and I sold that sucker when it hit 176, 77, 78, 79. Now I bought it in after hours at 155, and it's at $1.64 right now. $1.65. It's going off, man, in after hours. They just tried to run it down and immediately after hours, and I snatched it all up, and now it's going off, man. ASST, my friend. It was up 49% today, and that thing continues. They tried the early, flush out, the early after-hour flush out, and I didn't fall for it. I bought it. I bought it at 155, 156, 157. And now it's going green in the after hours, 165 and rising.
Oh.
Yeah,
How about
Gabriel.
Lumen?
Yeah, people were talking about Lumen today too. Lumen, ladies and gentlemen, catfish longs. It's on my sheet, folks. Lumen. It's on my sheet for long stocks.
It killed it today.
Yeah. LUMN is on my sheet for longs positions that I hold. LUMN. I've been telling you about it for quite some time. That's right.
17% today.
Right on, baby. Well, over the last year, believe it or not, this stock over the last year is actually down 7.5%. LUMN is actually down over the last year,
Yeah.
but it's down only 7%. And now during the last month, it's up 60%. During the last month, this is the stock right here at the bottom. You can see it there. It's up 30% over the last 5 days, 30%, 38% over the last 10 days, and 60% up over the last 30 days. LUMN.
Plus, we got earnings coming up.
Yep, earnings are coming up. Earnings rising. That's correct. And anyhow, things are looking pretty good, man, right now, man. We've had some good runners here lately. I mean, some very, very good runners we've had lately, ladies and gentlemen. Can't complain at all about what we've had.
No.
Not one single bit. No doubt about it. All right. So anyway, just wanted you to see Lumen is a nice one. LUMN, ladies and gentlemen, in case you didn't know about it. It's really been making a move lately. And hey, Gabriel, what's up, Big Cat and Double K? Hey, Mark, we're having a good day, man. We had a call out by Piyush this morning on this stock. He called it out when it was dropped to the low, and I bought it, folks. I bought it at 138 a share. And that was this morning, very early. He called it out, so I bought it right here this morning. I was buying it even at 133 a share this morning. Right there. I started buying it this morning. Piyush Bhatta called it out as soon as I got on here at 6:48 this morning. And so, Piyush, we owe it to you. Thank you very much for your call out. And that was actually right at 7 a.m., folks, right when the market opened. Bam, it was there. It was there right when the market opened, 138 a share. And then this is after the market opened. They ran it down 10 cents. Then they ran it down 15 cents. Then they ran it down 20 cents. Then they ran it down 20 cents. And they ran it down 20 cents. And they ran it down 10 cents. And in after hours just now, they just ran it down again. And I bought it right there. Right there is where I bought it in after hours about 15 minutes ago. I just bought it right there. And this is the stock, folks. ASST. And I've had a good day with it. I'm up about $600 or $700, I believe, on this stock. And Double K, let's see here. Oh, take a look at a stock also, please. COVX. CODX. I'm sorry. CODX. Now listen, this thing's up 259%. And it's at 101, and I've got orders. I've even got buy order on it at 97 cents, 98 cents. Now, I don't know if they got down that low. It looks like the lowest they reached Yeah, I got those orders. I got those orders to fill. So I just bought CODX at 97 cents, 98, 99. So I just bought it, and it is at 102 now in the after hours. Okay, it's down. They ran it down 20%, but look at it. It was up 259% today. And look at the volume. 1 billion. It averages 6 million a day. 1,105,000,000 shares. How do you like that? It averages just 6 million shares a day. So I suggested in the after hours to buy some of it just then. And I did buy some of it. If you guys look at this sheet right here, I just bought the stock CODX, I'm sorry, CODX. And if you look at my buy orders, I just bought this stock, ladies and gentlemen, at 106, but I had orders on it at 197, 198, I thought. And dang it, those didn't fill. So let me go over here right now and just buy right now some duplicate order because it's already at 102, 103, so screw it. Duplicate order, good till cancel plus extended, limit share, come in at 103, review order, and I know I had orders on this at 97, 98. Review order and place it. Dadgummit. And I hope I have that good till cancel plus extended. And I just filled at 102.95. So I just got 102.95. All right. Duplicate order. And now I'm going to come in at 103. And I'm going to raise that to 104. Good till cancel plus extended. 10 shares. I'm not buying many, folks. I'm not buying many shares. But I can see what's happening with this right now. Okay. I can see what's happening with CODX right now in the after hours. It looks to me like they just pushed it down so they could get some more right around $1. And so I'm filling here, and I just filled at 102.99. I'm going to duplicate this order, and I'm going to try to buy 101 now. Review order. 102, I'll try that. Place it. Because I think just like what they just did with SSTA, I think, or whatever it is, what they just did with this ASST, I think they're about to do it right now. ASST that I just bought at 155 a share, and now it's at 162. I think they're going to try this same shenanigans with this stock, CODX. CODX. And I see it in the after hours down now 18% at 103. And I think that we may see, with that kind of volume that was in it today, we may see some market-making action, baby. We might see some market-making action in the after hours. I mean, we could see this thing catapult, folks. So I'm going to keep squeaking on it. I'm going to try and buy 104, good till cancel plus extended. 10 shares right now, review order, and place it. Because I think it's being manipulated. I think it's going to rise. I've seen a lot of times stocks get taken down 20% in the early after hours, only to see them right back green by the end of, within an hour. They're green, and then sometimes they go right on up another 40%, 60, 80 after they fleece them out early. And I think they're doing it now, so I'm buying more right now. I just filled at 102.93, and my last order was 102. So I'm going to duplicate that order, come in at 104. Good till cancel plus extended, review order. And I'm not going to place this order right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking at this percentage gain right now, right there. And I see it at 193.70. And now I see it at 190. So watch closely here. Now I see it at 188, 190, 188%. And I'm not going to place this order until I see climbage. All right, I'm watching only the percentage in after hours. Only the percent, 185. Watching just the percent here in AH. Not going to buy, not tempted to buy, not going to jump in here, not going to, jump the gun. I'm watching that. 183, so they're still working at it. They've just taken it down another 5%. And they just broke it below $1, so I'm just going to buy it there so I can say I got some in the after hours at below $1. And I just filled at 999. Look at that, folks. I just filled at 999. Nice. Let's duplicate that order. Review order and place it. And let's see if I can get a 999 again. Let's see what I got. 1099. Oh, well, what do you know? There was just 1999 for us in the after hours. Huh. Market makers doing their magic. Let's duplicate this order. Review order. Let's see if we can get another one. Where are we getting it now? And I just fill that. $1.98. And the last order was $1.99. But why no more under $1? Did other people buy with me Catfish at 999 here in that early after hours because they've seen this game before? Let me try again here. Let's bring this buy order down to 101. 101 buy order, review order, and place it. And I just fill that. $1.05. Nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. I guess that pretty much does it, folks. I guess there's no other fear from anybody. When it got down under $1, no one was scared, right? No one was scared there, folks, when they got it under $1. Nobody got a fraidy cat. They just kept buying it, and they're doing it now. And they're not afraid to buy it over $1. They're doing it right now. The percentage up is 185, now 188. The percentage up is 185.14. Now the percentage up is 188. The percentage up is 185.2, 188, 185.23, 185, 186, 188. Watching it close. 185.14, 187.97, 188, 185.14 again. Watching this market makers in the after hours. 185.14 is the lowest I've seen. Now 187, now 188, 185.2. Where's that 185.14? There it is again. 185.14, now 187, now 188. 187.91. 187.94, 187.97, 185.14 again. So they keep dumping that one there. 185.14. Now 185.17 and 185.14. Now 185.14, 188. Watching it closely, folks. This is the stock CODX. 188 now. Up in the after hours. Up 188%. 187, 185.14 again. 188 again. 187.97. That's very close to 188, folks. 185.14. How many are left there? How many are left there? 185.20. 188. How many are left at 185.14? There's another one. 185.12. And now 185.12 and 185.14. Now 185.17. I've never seen that one in a while. 185.17. I haven't seen that. 185.12. Watching the percentage gain on CODX, 185.12. Still up 185.12%. Now 185.14. Folks, there's only a 0.02% gap between the bid and the ask. Now 188. 185.14 and 188. Forget about anything in between. 187.97, 187.91, 185.12. Where's that 185.4 down? Now 185.09, 185.06, 184%. We're seeing it drop. 184.86, 188 again. Holy crap, man. There's a lot of people that are not afraid to buy this at $1, folks. There's a lot of people here that are not afraid to buy this at 101. That's obvious. And now it's just sitting at 188. Oh, I'm buying. I'm in right now. I just saw it jump to 190, and I haven't seen that in a while. So I just filled at 10099. 10099. I'm going in again. Trying to buy 102 now. Let's try and buy 102. Review order. And we have to make sure we're putting in good till cancel plus extended, which we are. And look at the percentage gain now, folks, in the after hours. 190.89. Where's the 188? Where's the 188? It's actually moved to 188.05. 190, 188.08 now. Watch that number. 188 even again. 190.82, 190.85, 190.79. Where's that 188? Where's that 188? There it is. 08 though. 188.08. It's not even 188 even. Oh man, look at there's the 188 one more time. Where's that 187.4? 190. 190 and a half, 85. Watch out now. Watch out. Watch this close. CODX. 190.82, 190.85, 188.05 now. 188 even again. That seems to be the lowest they can get now is a 188 even. Just got in on it. Sugar in the tank. What's up with FRGT? I do not know. Are you in ASST? Yes, I am. I sure am in ASST. Yes, I am. And I bought it in the after hours at $1.55 a little bit ago. They had it ran down to $1.55 in the after hours about half an hour ago. And I bought it at $1.55 in after hours. It's at $162 now, ASST. I see that. But I bought it when it was 5% down in after hours. And now they're just running it up. By the way, SoFi now is at 30.37 in after hours. And I told you that today SoFi was going to be the day before earnings over $30. Didn't I tell you guys? I told you when it was $25 5 days ago, I said, do not worry, buy the stock now and it will go up and be over $30 by earnings day. That's what I said to everyone on this channel 5 days ago. Piyush Bhatka called out this ASST stock today. ASST. And Piyush, they just tried to run it down in after hours, 5-6%, and I bought it at $155 a share in after hours. And it's about to go green now in AH. It's about to jump green again. And I bought it 5% down in after hours. I also sold it at 176.77, 178 today. I sold it at 176, 177, and 178, Piyush. Yep. But like I said, in early after hours, Piyush, they ran it down to 155, and I bought it. And now they can get down as just 1.2. Oh, my gosh. Somebody just came in with a Cash App donation. Thank you very much. I believe someone just donated a Cash App. And this thing's about to go green in after hours right now. This ASST is about to go green. You can forget about they're trying to keep this thing red a penny in the after hours. It isn't going to happen, folks. There's too much volume on it. You know, this stock traded over 1.2 billion shares today. 1.2 billion. And then they tried to run it down 7% in the after hours for just a brief flash for literally 5 minutes there. They tried to take it down. Look at that, JP. Look at them try to take it down, Piyush. See that? Try to drop it in the after, and I bought it right there. Boom, boom, boom. I came in. Boom, 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 boom. And I bought that sucker. And now it's going to bounce right off this bottom here. So I bought it here. Then it comes up, bounces off this bottom once, comes up, bounces twice off this bottom. Now it's bouncing off this bottom. Right now it's going to bounce off here and continue to rise, most likely. You can see right there, it just bounced right there. There it is. So you got one accumulate and a titty topper, a little titty pop, a tit pop, a tit pop, and then another tit here. And watch, this is going to be the double down, and then off she goes. Double ta-ta after hours. SoFi now 30.36 in after hours. Congratulations, folks. I told you to have sell orders on this today at $30 and 50, 48, 49, and 50. I said sell it also at 30.20 today when it hit 30.20 and it dropped back down to 29.77. I told you to sell it at 30.20 this morning, and it dropped all the way back down to 29.70s from that 30.20 sell. So now we're looking at the stocks ASST, which is this stock right here. And as I said, it is my strong belief that this stock very briefly will be green in after hours. Very briefly. It shan't sit here forever. Market makers cannot keep it here in the red forever. This is early after hours, folks. 162 is early. They already had it. Thank you, my nephew, giggling, asking why he cannot repeat you. Just got in on it. My nephew giggling, asking why he cannot repeat you. I hope I didn't say anything bad. Well, she's about to go green right now, folks. Watch it pop. Pop goes the ASST, folks. Watch it. I will pull it up on this chart so you can see it right now. ASST. Let's get over here so we can see it clearly. There it is. This is ASST just bouncing off the 200 and rising over right now. She's on her way. There she goes right now. ASST. And look at this. Buyers coming in. Way more buyers than sellers on that candlestick. I got news for you. There are way more buyers than sellers on that candlestick right there. And you better look at this thing. It's breaking away right now, the 5-day, breaking up over the 10-day as we speak. Look at it go. ASST, folks. Adios, amigos. Hasta la huega, baby. There she goes. There she's on her way now. ASST. Arrivederci. Au revoir. Aloha. Adios. A mañana. Ta-ta. There you go. Ta-ta, baby. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen. Ah, ça c'est très, très joli maintenant. Regarde le prix qui ascend tout de suite, tout à l'heure. Au revoir. Ah, après le marché fermé, ils courir maintenant. Regarde, c'est ici maintenant, mes amis, mes hommes. Ah, she's gone. Welcome to the channel, everybody, and congratulations Vous êtes très, très bon de vendre cette stock ici maintenant avec moi. Yes, she is running, folks. Ah, ça c'est très, très, très joli, mes amis. And also, I'm going to place this order on this CODX, which is rising. I just got to get it at $99.99 a share, and my last order just filled at 101. So I just got through buying this at 99.99. Yep, filled at 99.99 right there, ladies and gentlemen. Look at it, CODX. Filled right there, 99.99. The inverted sixes, I got it. And now I just filled at 101. And the bid is now 103 and the ask is 104 on CODX. So it too is about to spike. Now I'm going to come over here, ladies and gentlemen. Accounts, positions. Let's take a look and see where we are. And right now, today, I am going to start moving some ASST. Right now, which I'm up $363 on today. I'm up $363 on this stock, so I'm going to start liquidating it now. I want some cash to work with tomorrow morning, so I'm going to sell it now in after hours. Coming up here, and it's jumping, folks. This thing's at 168.69, and ladies and gentlemen, you know my numbers on my sell sheet, and one of them is going to be 200 shares at the 72 and 73. Limit 172, 173. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to sell the same stock, 200 shares, 173. I did this earlier today, folks. These same prices. 173, please. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And this is the stock right here, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at it right now. This is it right now, ladies and gentlemen, the stock that I'm on. ASST. Price is now at 167. After I just bought it in the after hours at 155 a share. This is the stock I'm selling here. Sell 200 shares. Limit 169. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order 200 shares there and place it. Sell 200 shares. Limit 174. Good till cancel plus extended. 174. I got 172, 173, now 174. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Now, this is the stock that I'm selling right here, folks. This is it. I just got through buying it. 155 in after hours. I just got through buying 155. And now I'm going to make them buy them from me. Sell. And I'm going to go 50 shares. And look right here, folks. Right now at this stock, it is ASST. The bid is 168. The ask is 169. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. 169. And I'm going to 170. I'm out 50 shares at 170 in after hours. Review order and place it. These market makers aren't going to want to let this thing get over 172 and 73 that they love. They love those numbers there to hold things. Sell. $50 shares. Limit 171. Good till canceled plus extended. Review order and place it. Now, what I want you to see, ladies and gentlemen, is that all of these shares that I'm buying now, that I'm selling now, I'm selling on the strength. And you can see that this RSI completely oversold at this point. But does it matter? It looks to me like it's going to springboard right now. But the RSI is oversold. So this is why I decided to pop some out there. All right. Not to mention, they don't want this thing to go over 166, folks. And it's got an ask now at 167. Bid is 166. Ask is 167. Those are some good buys in after hours, folks, at 155. FRGT is taking off. Got in at 172. It's recent, too. 48% after 4. Wow. All right. Thank you for letting me know. Sugar in the tank. FRGT. Let's look at the chart on it. FRGT. Oh, man, I'm not even on that right letters. FRGT. There. And you're right. She is indeed moving nicely up. In the after hours, it's gone from 115 closing price. It closed at 123 and it's now at 186.87 after hitting 212. And folks, this is a perfect example of after a stock getting to 211, 12, and 13, where you should have sold it. Look at it after it got up there to 211, 12, and 13. Look at that in the after hours. This is why you sell there, folks. This is why you sell the 11, 12, and 13, because that's where it stopped, right there, right up here, folks. You can see the price where it stopped, 212, 212. And, folks, that is all over my buy-sell sheet. Take a look at it right here on my buy-sell sheet. Look right there at the numbers that are up here at the top. Sell the 11, 12, 13. Sell 11, 12, and 13 and buy back as low as 89, 93, 94, 97, 98. But you got to sell the 11, 12, and 13, folks. You got to sell that. ASST looking good, folks. Looking good. SoFi now at 30.34 in after hours, up 1.13%, 34 cents up in the after hours. Nice. SoFi. I told you guys. FRGT. Hold on. What's the news? 8 hours ago, Freight Technologies announces something. Advances fleet rocket TMS with expanded GPS network. 8 hours ago. Must be other news this afternoon. I'm going to write this one down to buy tomorrow morning when they fleece this out. Not a buy for now. FRGT. And thank you for calling this one out. Sugar in the tank. This is tomorrow morning. They'll fleece it out, folks. They'll fleece it out in the morning. This is not a play now, even though it just broke over 188 and went to 191. They'll stop at probably 197, 198, 199. Be careful about this. Don't get in on this one just yet. Let's watch this in the morning. I got an italics by it. We'll watch this in the morning. FRGT is a tomorrow morning stock, not now. And take a look at ASST. You guys know in after hours, I just bought this at 155, 156, 157. I knew that they were they were 7% down. They had it 7% down in after hours, and I bought it there, 155, 156. And now the monkeys are just trying to hold it at 166. Why? They just had it 155 a half an hour ago, 45 minutes ago. Why are they going to hold 166 now? Look at here. Here's where I bought it right there. In the after hours, I bought it right there. Boom. Bought it right there. I told you guys what I was doing. I said, man, I'm buying this at 155. They love that number. And I bought it there in the after hours. ASST. Let's go over here. ASST. Orders all filled. There we go. ASST. Look at these orders filled here. Just filled in the after hours a little bit ago. Look at those orders filling there. 155.98, 159.97, 159.99, 159. Look at all those. 164, 163, 163. And now we're at 167, folks. After buying those shares at 150, the lowest I got there was 155.98 ASST. And that's when it was right here, folks. That's when the price was right there. And it looks to me like this has no inkling of really going any lower. I believe that this is going to continue to climb in after hours. They just had a nice little washout that they got everybody out. And listen, it wanted to climb in after hours anyway. It wanted to go all the way up to here, right there. And by the way, that happens to be where we are here again now. So when they got it up here, folks, they took this thing down to 155. And now we go back up here, back up to this level, and right up to theirs where we just were just now. And now all they're trying to do is little herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk. And oh my God, we already know what happens when you keep doing that all afternoon. You keep herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking. Oh my gosh, pretty soon, boom, this thing goes right off. 166 in after hours now. 11 cents higher than I was filling for a little while ago, just about an hour ago, a half hour ago. And now 166.98. So, folks, if they can't hold 166 in after hours, just go ahead and get some more of the dang thing. They can't hold this thing down. They can't hold it down. They can't hold it at 166. I'm going to buy again right now and show you they can't. Duplicate order. I'm going to prove it to you right now. And buy ASST, 20 shares. Limit 166. Good till cancel plus extended. Place the order. $165.99. And you know what's cool? What's cool is I just sold 200 shares at 169, and I just bought back at 165.99. And I like doing that. Let's go again, baby. Let's buy some more. I sold 200 and bought back 20. And look at them trying to hold 166, folks. What a joke. Review order and place it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, they were just trying to hold 155 about 45 minutes ago. That didn't work out well. I bought there at 155, and now I just filled 165.99. Nice, market makers. Thank you. 165.99. Let's try 164. See if we can get that. Or let's just try 165 again. I bet it stays there forever. Good till cancel plus extended. We're never going to get it, folks. I'm never going to get it. 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 Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Never going to get it, folks. There it sits right there, and I'm never going to get it. 165 is my buy order right there on this stock. ASST. Good till cancel plus extended, and I'm never going to get it. Most likely, I'm not going to get it. And even if I do, it won't matter. The price is going to keep rising, even if I can get that order to fill. Let's come over here now to ASSD, and we're going to be buying this stock again right now. Buy it. And I like trying to buy at a number that the market makers like to try to buy, the 66. So let's try and buy limit 66 now and see if we can get it. I doubt we'll even get that. We can't get the 65. Let's try the 66. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Let's see if I can get that. Let's see if I can get that. Buy. And let's see if we can get some more shares here. Limit. Give me that 166 again, shorty. Come on now. Don't just shortcut us all. Let's get that thing. Good till cancel plus extended. 166. And now let me go a little lower and see if I can get 164 from you scums. Review order and place it. 164 I'm trying for. See, I like to stay right underneath them, folks, so they can see that I'm ready to pounce on any shares they try to give away to their friends. I'm ready to take them. I'm going to take them, folks, not your friends. I'm going to be the one taking your shares, not your friends. And I won't sell them until it gets to where I want. Sorry about your luck. And now we're going to come in, really piss them off, and come in at the ask price, limit 167. Oh, they hate that when you do that. Let's put it in 168. Good till cancel plus extended. Just really eke them out here. Watch this. Review order. Yeah, whatever. Order status. There's a lot of people trying to buy this stock versus how many want to sell it right now, too. So look at that. I just filled at 166.98, folks. They cannot even get it anymore. No more 66s. I got a 166 there. I got a 165.99, a 165.99. Now we're at 166.98. I don't know why. I guess there's people that want to buy it right like I do in the afternoon at 166. There must be a lot of people that want to buy it there. Shit, man. There's a lot of people buying this stock right now at 166 in the after hours, folks. It looks to me like a lot of interested parties wanting to buy this stock right now, and I want you to see how much it's up. 50.191. Now, listen, I'm going to put this limit in to 168 and review order and watch what this is doing with the percentage. 50.91, 50.89, 50, 50.91, 50. I'm watching that only, the percentage, not the price. 50.91, 50, 50.91, 50, 50.91. Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Uh-oh, there's a 50.05, ladies and gentlemen. Where's that 50? There it is. But what was that 50.05? 50.89? 50.01? 50 again. They actually got it one more time. 50.90, 50.91. Folks, I'm watching this real close here. And the stock is ASST. Up 50 now again. 50.91, 50.14, 50.01. They're getting desperate, folks. They can't even get a 50 now. They can't even get a 50. There it is one more time. They got a 51 last time, 166. 50.91, 50.89, 50 again, 50.91, 50.90, 50.88. Where's that 50? Come on, keep throwing that friggin' 50 out there. Get that thing. Get that 65. Come on. Throw another 50 out there. I want to see it. There it is. You're doing good. 50.91. Good. Keep dumping them. Keep dumping them. Keep dumping shares as long as you can. Keep stealing them from people at 166. 50%. Let's see if they can get it again, folks, because I'm ready to buy. Man, I got my finger on the trigger right now. I got my finger on the trigger. I'm waiting. 50.91, 50%, 50.90. Folks, it just went from 50.91, 50% again. Now watch this. Watch it. 50.91 and watch. 50. Okay, that's a pretty big spread. 50.03, 50.91, and what? 50 again? Yes, of course. 50.01. What's that all about? Who's getting so desperate and wanting to buy now? 50.01. I'm watching it close, folks. I'm ready to buy it. Got my finger on the trigger right now, ready to buy it. Ready for the market makers to throw in the towel here any second. Oh, look at that. 50, 90, 91, 50, 90, 91. Ladies and gentlemen, that you can't even fit a pube in between 50, 90, and 91. And now 50, 45. I've never seen that number. I haven't seen that one. I've just been seeing 91s and 50, 89, 91, 90. I'm in. I just bought. There's no more of this bullshit. That when you start seeing them tighten it up that much, it's ready to go. And I just filled it 165.99. 165.99. And I'm buying the stock ASST. Review order. And I'm going good till cancel plus extended. Review order. And listen, I'm watching the gain, 50.01. What is that? Where's the 50? And interestingly enough, they just keep tapping that 50, 50.01. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Are you kidding me? 50.90 now? 50.02, 50.91, 50.90. See that? There it is again. 88, 90, 91. And then one more 50 in there. But man, look at this. 89, 90, 91. 89. 90. There it is again. 91. Wow. Look at that. 88, 80, 89, 90, 91. 50.03. 50.02. Where's that 50, boys and girls? There it is one more time. Man, they're trying so hard here, folks. They're trying hard. They're trying really hard. And there's a 4-5 again. Yep, what an amazing day, folks. Yep, soon 66, maybe. Yeah, exactly. Well, they're trying to hold the price at 165. You can see that. They're definitely trying to hold a 165 price with all these 50s and 5001s and 5091 again. Here comes a 5045 now. 5088. Oh, and 89 and 91. 88, 91, 90. I'm in right there. They're trouble. They're in trouble, folks. They're in trouble right here. I'm going to go again. Duplicate order. Review order. Watching. There's that 50 again. So they still are at it, man. Still conniving, folks. Still conniving it. 5091, but I'm seeing a lot of pressure on them. They are getting pressure, man, especially when they start an 88 and a 91 and an 88 and a 90 and 91 and 88, 90, 91. Things are tightening up, man. If they can keep throwing that 50 in once in a while, but right now, folks, it's getting ready to run. You need two more to have 2,666. Thank you, Haribo Tagada. Thank you. Yeah. 50. Well, let me just buy two then. Let's buy two. Let's change this order to two. The shorties would be proud of me for that. To get the 666 at the 66 would make them so proud. So here we go. Good till cancel plus extended. Let's try to get the 66. Come on, please. Give me a 66. Review order. And it's good till cancel plus extended. Place the order. I better get it in a hurry. I better get that in a hurry or it's not going to be there anymore. And I just filled at 16599. 16599. 3 times I've ordered that and got it. 16599, 165, 16599, 16599. Nice. Let's buy some more. Duplicate order. Now I'm going to go for 11 shares because I want 1777. All right? I want 2677 is what I want. Limit 166. Good till canceled. 11 shares. Review order and place it, ladies and gentlemen. And I just filled that. 16595. 11 shares. Trade, order status, yes. Duplicate order. And man, I tell you what, they're really doing a good job of holding it for at least a little while at 166. You got to hand it to them. They're certainly giving it their best effort to try to do that. And I'm going to try and buy it right now at 165. I'm done with giving them my share price. I'm going to try to buy 165 and see if they can come down to me. So we're going to do that, review order, and place it. Trying to buy at 165 now. And that order is sitting there open. And I also have a 164, which has never been touched in after hours. 164 has been sitting there now since 5:45. So for 10 minutes, that 164 won't fill. And now 165 is not filling. So who is not willing to sell at 164 or 165? But why are so many willing to sell the 166? Nobody wants to sell 164 or 165, but there sure are a ton of buyers at 166, aren't there, ladies and gentlemen? And now we're going to try to buy again at 166. And we're going to be buying 10 shares at 166. Review order and place it. Now, I also want to look here at, inside of that one alone, I want to look at CODX. CODX, which I bought at 99 cents. Well, they've still got it at $1. I got to buy this CODX at 99.99 earlier. 99.99 I got to buy it at. 20% down in after hours. I got a buy of 99.99. And everybody's now just sitting here accumulating it at $1. Just buying the shit out of it at $1. More and more people in the afternoon buying $1 on it. Good for them. Good for them. And by the way, just so you know, here earlier, ASST was down to 155, 7% down in after hours. And I bought it. When they took it down there to 155, I said, okay, I see that. I see that early after hour rundown. I've seen that many times before. An early after hour rundown. I've seen that many, many times. All right, folks. Give me, if you will, just a little bit more of your time because I still want to keep an eye on these. I think they're going to run. And I need to get a little something in my stomach, so I'm going to run up and grab me some of my stuffed turkey rolls that I made last night. I think you guys are going to say, wow, what the heck have you got going on there, Catfish? So let me show you what I did last night. Yeah, and you guys just hang on a second. While I'm gone, I'm going to play you one of my songs that's on Spotify, okay? And it's called The 3-Minute Song. And this song is sort of becoming a hit song because everybody's got to want to find a way to kill 3 minutes. So this song has been getting a lot of listening. And here it is right here, ladies and gentlemen. And the song is called Singing the 3-Minute Song. And it is on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. And if you got to kill 3 minutes, this is the way to do it, ladies and gentlemen, right here. And I hope you'll appreciate this song, Singing the 3-Minute Song. Play. And hopefully you'll be able to hear it when it plays right now. And you can time it from the moment it starts right now. It will be 3 minutes long.
There are times when you find yourself waiting in line. It can be so frustrating when you're wasting your time. But hey, I know a way to help time move along. And it comes in the form of this 3-minute song. So next time that you find yourself having to wait and you're losing your patience and can't concentrate, it will help pass the time and you won't lose your mind if you're singing this 3-minute song. So come on, sing this 3-minute song. You'll feel better when you sing along. It's a song that won't last, but it helps time to pass when you're singing this 3-minute song. Yeah, it's the song that won't last, but helps time to pass when you're singing the 3-minute song. So here on my mark now, 1 minute past. See, that didn't take long, and in fact it was fast. And the reason it didn't seem quite so dang long was because you were singing the 3-minute song. Yeah, you're singing the 3-minute song. Cause it's here to help time move along. No, it's never too short and never too long. It's a perfectly 3-minute song. So next time that you find yourself waiting somewhere and you feel like you're gonna start pulling out hair, just start singing this fun little 3-minute song. And before you will know it, 3 minutes is gone. That you're standing in line, you might think of this 3-minute 3-minute song, pass the time and start humming it softly or sing it out loud. Who knows who might join that's there in the crowd, and you're all singing the 3-minute song. And you'll feel better when you're singing along. No, it's never too short and never too long. It's a perfectly 3-minute song. So I'll call this the end of my 3-minute song. I hope that you liked it and you sang along. And now that it's over, don't worry, my friends. With 3 minutes left, you can sing it again. So come sing along, 3-minute song. You feel better when you sing along. It's a song that won't last and help time to pass when you're singing the 3-minute song. Got another kid coming, the 5th one now in 6 years, and I wish I could tell you how happy I am, but there's something peculiar I can't understand. Yeah, I must confess it's a little disturbing. How could I have missed what I've been observing? Look at our kids and it's become clear to see not a single dang one of them looks like me.
All right. All right, folks. So this song here that you're listening to right now is called Like Me. It's on Spotify if you want to hear more of it, or Apple Music or Google Play or what have you. Now I'm going to show you what I have here for dinner I'm going to have. So check this out. I made these last night myself. And what this is inside here is tuna fish and cheese. I've got tuna fish and mozzarella. I've got tuna fish and cheddar here. Tuna fish and cheddar. Tuna fish and Parmesan. All right. This is the tuna and cheddar right there. You can see the cheddar in there. And I just dip it in my sauces. I've got some blue cheese there and some mustard. And these things are flaky, folks. I mean, this bread is just so flaky. Oh. And I made this. This is my own dough, folks. I created this dough. If you want to know how to make it, it's got 165 grams. Hold on. You might want to write it down to make this dough. 165 grams of water, 165 grams of whole milk. You want 29 grams of yeast. I think it is, yep, 28 grams of yeast. Then you want to have, in warm water, you're going to use 165 grams of warm water, not cold water, 165 grams of warm water, 165 grams of whole milk, 28 grams of yeast. Then you're going to put in 10 grams of salt and about 40 grams of sugar, okay? And then you're going to put in 560 grams of self-rising flour. And then you're going to put that in your blender and it all gets nice. And then you let it sit and put a cellophane saran wrap over it and let it rise, all right? Then you roll that out, then you can make your little, you can cut it into sections, and you can put your tuna fish in these. And man, are these things freaking unbelievable. I have to eat some right now. So while I'm smacking my lips, I'm going to play the rest of the 3-minute song and maybe a couple of others, but I got to eat something here. I'm starving. So here we go. The rest of the 3-minute song. Oops, and I got to turn the volume back on. I'm sorry. So this song is called Like Me is this song.
And my friends, they've all paired and shown me and said I should take time and pay better attention. They tell me my wife might be fooling around. That's why all my kids look like guys here in town. Now I'm watching my son as he's playing ball. He does look a bit like our mailman named Paul. I look in the eyes of the one born last summer, and much to my surprise, looks like Peter the plumber. Oh no, that's a real bummer.
This is my granddaughter.
Peter the plumber.
Her name is Nora.
And here's what I found. Yeah, my kids do look like other guys here in town. So I'm starting to wonder when I'm not home if my wife isn't there by herself all alone. But when my baby's born today, please don't say, oh my, he sure looks like Richard, our pizza guy. I'll be proud and I'll shout if I finally see that when that baby pops out, it looks something like me. Looks a little like me. Oh, that'll sure be sweet if it looks something like me. But we'll have to wait and see. Better hoping it will be just a little like me. A little like me. But we'll just wait and see.
All right, folks. Like I said, I'm having a little snack here this evening before I get on back to trading here. And I'm watching them try to take ASST back down to 155, I guess, where I bought it about an hour ago. But there's at 161 right now, so I still feel good about it. But like I said, I'm having these pastries that I made myself. I said tuna fish. It's actually turkey because I cooked a turkey yesterday. So they're turkey stuffed, not tuna stuffed, turkey. And that's why I'm dipping them in mayonnaise and mustard, because turkey is really good with mustard. Now I'm going to play you a song called Dickertown. You guys ready? You ready for a song called Dickertown? Oh, somebody said SoFi, go! Oh, yeah, 3056 now, yes! Well, I told you to have sell orders on it today at 3086, 87, 88. 3056, nice. All right, well, I actually told you this morning to sell SoFi at 3020 and buy it back at 2977 or 2988, and it did exactly that. They stopped it at 3020 and it went right down to the 77, 2977. I called it this morning, man. Nice. Hold on a moment. Let's look at this one-day chart. And maybe you guys will understand why I tell you to sell the 20. Take a look right here, folks. On my sheet, buy-sell sheet. Look at these numbers that are on my buy-sell sheet here. Look up at the top there. It says to sell right there at the 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. That's where it tells you to sell. Now, listen, folks. On SoFi this morning, look here. This morning, if you would have sold where I told you those numbers are, you would have sold right there. Look at the price. 17 and 18. You could have sold there. After you sold there, look where you're friggin' buying back. All the way down here, ladies and gentlemen, at the 29.55 after you sold 30, 17, 18. I told you to sell those numbers, buy back there. And then guess what? You get to sell up here again at this price. And what freaking price is this? I bet it's 30.13. And I tell you to sell 30.13 and buy back at the 77. And what number is that? 30.06. No, they stopped it at 30.08. They stopped it then at 30.08 right there, probably 30.08. And I tell you to sell there 30.06, 07, 08. Then you get to buy back at what price? 91. And I tell you after you sell the 06, 07, 08 to buy back at 91, 92, 93. Then it goes up there again to the 08. They sell the 08 and they bring it back down to the 93, 94, right? Yes. 29.95. They were at 94, I guarantee you. Then they come up here. Oh, my gosh. Oh, folks, you got to sell the 20. Even here, I bet you this was 44. That's on my sell sheet. And look at this thing, 30.67, folks. You got to sell that. Wow, SoFi. Nice. Nice, folks. SoFi is skyrocketing. Yeah. I told you it'd be over $30 before earnings. And right there, folks, is a sell, 30.72 and 30.73. And today I told you there was going to be resistance on this stock at 30.87. 30.87 is going to be the resistance. I told you that this morning. I showed you on a piece of paper, folks. It shows you right there, 30.89. 30.89 was going to be resistance on this stock today. Let's do another song here, ladies and gentlemen, called You Write the Lines. One of my originals, while we watch this, all these run up. ASST. I already bought this at $155. Let's do one more song, and while I munch my sandwich, you guys won't have to listen to me. All right? And the song is called You Write the Lines.
You write the lines, and I'll play the parts. Even though you know sometimes that it's breaking my heart. I studied the script, and I know every verse. But it seems like my part's in this play.
No sleep tonight. We're staying up all night, everybody. It's an all night one.
You write the music, and I'll sing the song. You won't even help out by singing along. And I'm singing the part that you've written for me. But why does it sound like it's so?
All right, now you're going to get to hear Tyler's self on the tenor saxophone.
I'll be the puppet.
Shorts cannot scare me. The fear of SoFi is on them for not covering when they should have when it was at 25. Yes.
You can make me spring up or make me fall down. Lord knows you can make me behave.
Yeah, I have a sax here. Sure, I'll play it for you.
You are the potter, and I am the clay. You know that with me you can have it your way. So you do it.
Right now, I'm eating a couple of my sandwiches right now that I baked up last night. These are turkey stuffed bread that I made the bread myself. All right. Song called You Write the Lines. Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, no. That's not me. I don't know who that is. Just hold on a second here. Now I'm going to play a song called World's Greatest Lover, folks. And I will be, after this, I'll be ready to play a little sax. I appreciate your patience, folks. I'm going to go get my saxophone. But this song here is called World's Greatest Lover. I'm going to play it for you now. I hope you like this song. It's called World's Greatest Lover. Here we go. And then we'll be ready to jam a little saxophone for you live, if the song will play. Let's go. Play it. Play the song.
It's never
No,
too early
no, no.
to get in the Christmas spirit, so jingle your way to all the holiday music you need with the Christmas
Geez,
music.
shut the heck up. It almost decided to make me play a little Christmas music for you, but I'm going to do this song instead called World's Greatest Lover right now.
Sometimes creative.
After these two commercials. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. World's Greatest Lover. Hope you enjoy it, everyone. Play, song. Here it goes. World's Greatest Lover. Or maybe not. Why doesn't it want to set play here for me? Oh my gosh. Where is it? Huh. Mysterious. It doesn't want to play with any volume now. That's weird. Well, I certainly can see it playing here. Go to the volume speaker and run it up. Yeah, the volume, the speaker's plugged in. Why won't it play the dang song? Let's refresh the page. Maybe we can get it to play with actual music. Who knows? Pretty weird that it would just play all these other songs and then not play this one. Let's try it again. Ah, folks, I'll be right back.
I hear her car pulling in. Again, it's late at night. But I know where my baby's been. 'Cause me and her, we're tied. We love each other way too much to tell each other lies. And that's why she lets me know it when she's seeing other guys. Let me, you bet I'm lucky to have met someone so honest. I'm the only guy she'll ever really love. That's what she's promised. She got me a coffee mug that means world's greatest lover. And I'm starting to believe it's true. She's tried so many others. Yeah, I'm the world's greatest lover. It gets known all over town. I'm the world's greatest lover. At least the best my baby's found. You heard about Menage a Trois? Who wants some more? That would be wild. Don't mean to brag, but said I be. I know it's a drag, but you can't beat me. No, no, no. There'll be no doubt about it when my babe comes through the door. I'll ask if she got lucky. She'll tell me yes, she's gone. She'll hold me close and whisper that I'm still very fast. And boy, will I be happy knowing I still pass the test. So, I'm the world's greatest lover. It gets known all over town. I'm the world's greatest lover. He's the best my baby's found. I'm the world's greatest lover. World's greatest lover. I'm like no other. The world's greatest lover. That's me. So many things that we love to share. We're always trying something new.
All right.
About loving you. And tonight when we get home, you know it's a fact that we're all alone. We're not gonna act just like two kids in a candy store. Who can't get up.
All right. You're listening to the music of Tyler Self. That song there titled Two Kids in a Candy Store. And thank you very much for your sticking around till I could get my digested sandwich and sandwiches. And now, per someone's request, Ricky, hello there. Happy Monday, everybody. Yes. Yes, 155.56 could be a bounce level. It was earlier. I bought it at 155 and it went right up. About an hour ago, I bought it at 155. All right. You guys really want to hear saxophone playing? How much money would you say that you make each week? A lot. If you want to see how this past week has panned out, I'll be happy to show you on paper. Let's show you right now. So these are the stocks that we've been trading during the last month. So here we are, the stocks we've traded during the last month. And you can see how we have performed over the last month on our stock buys. Here we go. So as you can see, October the 2nd, 25% gain on DVLT, on Poly up 30, on RR up 30, up ICHR 20%. And then I decided to start keeping track of the previous day's close and then the day's price it went for the high. So over here, you're seeing the numbers of the previous day's close, and over here, you're seeing the next day's high. And then here's the percentage gains we've had over the last, since the 7th and 8th and 9th and the 13th and the 15th and 17th, 20th, 21st, 23rd, 24th, 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 and today, the 27th, ASST up 60%. Yesterday, Friday's close, 110, today's high, 181. And I told all my people to sell with me at 173. Well, I sold 172, 173, 176, 77, 78, 79. I sold all there. And I told everyone to sell there because those numbers are on my little sheet here. Buy, sell, and the numbers are right there in the blue in the center. Sell 72, 73, 76, 77, 78. And that's why it hit 180 and stopped. Because that's where you should be selling. Then it hit 180 for the high today, and it stopped and dropped all the way back down, way down. So I was right about that, to sell it there, because it's on my buy-sell sheet right there, sell. Right? So you tell us when to buy and when to sell. That's what I do, Clever Knight. I do it here every day. If you play the sax cat, you have to wear dark shades. Oh, crap. Maybe I got to go upstairs then and get my dark shades. All right, let me go get my dark shades. He's talked me into it. I got to go get dark shades, everybody. Please hold. Let me grab my dark shades. And then we're going to play some saxophone for you. We're going to play some saxophone. Y'all just hold on a minute. We're going to have some fun today. We're staying up all night. Right. Says I gotta have dark shades to play the sax. All right, how's this look? What do you say, everybody? It's Catfish Tyler. Are you guys ready to cut loose? Are you guys ready to throw down a little jazz and rock? Playing some saxophone for you here this evening, everybody. Catfish Tyler, gonna play some saxophone. Can you guys... do we have anybody here to play the saxophone for? It's the first thing to find out. I can't see. Oh, he's got 36 people still here. Yeah, Bill Clinton, LOL. All right. So let me get the saxophone put together with my glasses so I can see, okay? Oh, you guys. We're partying all night. We're going all night long. We've got some double time on the seduction line. She's a one of a kind, baby, mine, all mine. Around to take another round. Well, we're back in the ring to take another swing. Mine one, done was shaking, and we were faking it, and you shook me all night long. Ow! Let's get this thing going. Let's wind it up, shall we? For those of you who don't know it, the saxophone is a woodwind instrument. It has a reed that has to be, of course, you might not know this, but this reed, many people know, reeds are grown in ponds and rivers and streams. And therefore, they're used to sitting down inside water. So you take a little bit of water before you play, and you dip your reed down in the water. It's true. And this thing starts to soak up water naturally. All right, here we go. Yeah, I made pretty good amount of money on my... So there, we got it all wet on that end. It soaked up the water, so I put the thick end down in there because it's used to soaking water up from the thickness of the bottom upwards. All right, so now we've got this thing ready, Freddy. And we put it upon here. Now, some people tighten with the screws on the bottom, and some people tighten with screws on the top. And I like the screws on the top on mine. And because I can use this back hole as a center guide when this reed is centered, that's why I like to use mine backwards, because that really makes a good way to make sure your reed is perfectly centered. And you want to go as far down the mouthpiece as you can before you tighten this, because you want to give the reed its full length of vibratal capability. And this thing is right where I want it now. Looks good. And it should be moist enough. It should be ready to play. You should also put some cork grease around here, a little bit of oil, before you put your mouthpiece on. I don't have any right now, so I'm not going to do that. Now we want to loosen this up, wiggle her in, and close. Do this gently, because some saxophones are made so thinly that squeezing this hard down can bend it right here. Oh my God, I did that one time on a sax. I couldn't believe my eyes. It bent like that there. And so I learned to use more force on the neck here than up here. Don't pull it down from here, because it will bend right there and you're screwed. Just a little sax knowledge for you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, paper money first. It needs to get warmed up a little bit here. Let it get room, get to some moisture through it. Okay, so we got a key that's sticking here. Uh-oh. That's not good. We got a key sticking here. We can't have it sticking. See, this key is sticking. We got to get a little bit more. We got to loosen it up a little bit. Let's get this loosened up. Why are you sticking on me? Hear the delay? Ugh. What you can do sometimes is you can get your piece of sandpaper, light grit sandpaper, and put it in there and then slide that out. It's still sticking. Dadgummit, man. Let me try it with just some paper under here. Maybe I can do it with some paper and get it to work. Because what happens is it happens from moisture getting on that thing. So let's get some paper up inside here. And maybe we can get it to stop doing this sticky stick. Ah! I want this side in. Sorry to have to do this repair right now on this thing, but it is what it is. It won't play unless I try this. So we're going up underneath the key there, and we press on this, and then we pull it out like that. And that way, sometimes you can get the moisture or whatever's gummy on there to come out, what's causing it to stick. Come on, man, get up in there all the way. Shoot. And I might need to put a stronger spring in this dang sax. There we go. Now I got it good. Tore the paper right off the corner of it. Steve J. All right. Thank you very much for that donation. Here's a saxophone solo on Heart of Rock and Roll. Or let's do something a little bit more. Let's see if you can guess this song. start a little bit lower. It has to start lower. I'll never get up that high. Oh, come on. It's still sticking this damn key. Shit. I can move it with my finger. I can push it up like that. But yeah, I think I'm going to have to replace this spring and put a very strong spring in here because it just doesn't have enough oomph to push that key back up. Sadly, it's not working. It really sucks that it isn't working either because it messes it up bad for me. Messes it up, makes me sound like I don't know how to play. See, it missed that C right then when I did that. That's called a chromatic scale. See, it just messed up right then. It wouldn't stick. Fly Me to the Moon, yeah. Oh, by the way, I should have these glasses on right now. I'm sorry, everyone, I forgot. I was instructed to play this with these glasses on, and I need to clean them up a little bit or I won't be able to see anything here, folks. Which I can't see anything anyway. I can't see what you guys are saying here, so we'll put these on and these over. How's that look? Hey, I can say it. It sounds good, Kat, even with a busted key. Yep, I sold 85 contracts. My expiration was Friday. Took the risk off. I got it. I got you. I can see that. That is the song from Heart of Rock and Roll. So that's that song from Heart of Rock and Roll. Sounded like the Pink Panther earlier. Yeah. Keep playing, Kat. 10 more cents to 31. All right. Let's go. I'm playing request songs right now if anybody else